I was Floyd and he was me, he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam on this good Monday. We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due. How y'all feeling, man? Y'all already know. If you catch this on the playback, make sure you smashing the like button. Make sure if you new, you sub to the channel and turn your notifications on. And come be a part of the build. How y'all feeling today, man? We got some stuff to talk about today, man. Where we at on the likes? We at 1 million? Not yet. All right, we just got to keep working. And Jordan, what it do, my guy? Ace, all love, family. Big Drake, what it do? Let's get it on. Mills Lane, boys. You know it. Mike Kirkland, my brother. How you feeling? Gertz, what it do, family? Lisa, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Kyle Coolett, what's good, Brody? BJ in the building, what's good, fam? How you feeling, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. Hold on, man. I didn't even get the goal set, did I? Don't worry. We're going to get it right. We're going to get it right, y'all. We're going to build on some boxing. We're going to talk about Devin Haney, man. I got an interesting conversation, but then I also got to address the some of his fans, too, though. Got to address it, man. Got to address it. We're going to talk about it today, man. It's a lot going on without no fights happening. It's a lot going on without the fights happening, y'all. We're going to get to it all, though. We are going to get to it all. There we go. Low blow boxing coming in with the 2-piece. Much love, bro. Salute Just Do Boxing. Where are the Haney facts? Yeah, man. We're gonna talk about them, man. We got to talk about it, man. Interesting conversation, but I'm hearing, some different things going on, man. Got to talk about it. I think they really need to rethink a fight with Teofimo, and I know it might be some reasons why they wouldn't want to fight him. I think low key, both guys need each other. And I think they really need to revisit again that fight with them and this whole 45% thing. We're gonna get into all.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Webuildboxing. Lee K, what it do, fam? What's good with it, man? We're gonna talk about it. Kevin, what's good, fan? Boxing Dad in the building. Shout out to my guys, man. Appreciate y'all. We're gonna get to it. So yeah, man, we gotta talk about this. And look, I always build the fighters up. I don't try to tear them down. I think Devin Haney is in an interesting spot, as what we all see. We seen he announced his return in March. You seen a bit of the confusion that came out when BLK Prime essentially maybe jumped the gun and said, "See you in March." I'm not feeling that. I think any information coming out, especially concerning his ring return, needed to be more concrete. I think the fact that they just came out and said, "Oh, we see you in March," and they just threw everything off, and I think they jumped the gun. I don't believe that him being on BLK Prime is etched in stone at all. But as he stated, his return is in March. You get what I'm saying? But I just don't like how they kind of confuse the people with that information. And the tweet and delete don't work, because once it's out there, people done screenshotted it, reacted to it in real time. It's hard to get away from that. So I think they fumble right there on their side. And they'd be lucky if he even decided to do business with him after them coming out and making it seem as though he was for sure fighting on a platform. I thought that was weak. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland for the goal today. Appreciate you, man. Let's hit the channel goals. Let's hit the like button. Y'all know it's gonna be a good build on the
and we
way.
ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Cornelius, what it do? Old school, what it do, family? How y'all feeling? But yeah, man. So, I think they kind of fumble right there. I wouldn't be surprised if he ended up fighting on a whole different platform, different network. You know what I'm saying? I think it was in bad taste for them to do that. I don't know if they were excited, they got too excited, or whatever the case was. But for them to, like I said, say that he was fighting on a platform, and people that made videos, and you got people still speculating that that's where he fighting at. And I just think that's in bad taste. You get what I'm saying? His career already took an unnecessary blow when he got in there and dealt with Ryan Garcia. We all seeing the aftermath and the fallout from that fight that didn't go in his favor. You got people questioning that if he's done, he's cooked mentally. He ain't gonna never be the same. You see all of that stuff happen, and then you see him make some positive moves in terms of getting people out of his camp that didn't belong, trying to add something to his camp, and then announcing his fight date. All positive stuff in the road to getting back into the ring. But then you had BLK Prime kind of muddy that situation with their eagerness to announce him fighting on their platform. They confused a bunch of people, and now, as a result, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up not fighting over there at all. Guys in training, what's good? He said Haney versus Broner. Yeah, that ain't happening. Yeah, that ain't solid. It ain't AB. D1, what it do, my guy? Shout out to guys in training. Cat Sports, the box story, and my guy was good with it. So yeah, I keep hearing about the Broner and AB. The AB and Haney situation, but from what I understand, that's not happening. It's just a rumor. And you know how I know furthermore it's just a rumor? Just go look at AB and go follow his Instagram, or go see the last videos or something that he posted. AB ain't in nowhere near no type of shape. You got to think March would be here. March would be here sooner than later, y'all. March would be here sooner than later. He's not going to be ready for no fight by March. You get me? He's not going to be ready for no fight by March. So you could just kind of use your common sense on that one. It ain't going to be AB. I know it sounded like a good name, and even I was talking about it too, but I had to think a little bit deeper. And like, AB chilling right now. He ain't about to be ready for no fight. You get what I'm saying? With no Devin Haney by March. You get me? He just wouldn't be. If you see what he on, and they got a bare belly and all that right now. So I think it'd be next to impossible to see AB in the ring against, Devin Haney in March. Shout out to my bro Dante Boxing Talk, man. Always supporting the grind. Say keep building, bro.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy Dante. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate y'all helping me build on this channel and build and hit these channel goals, because we gonna keep cooking. Y'all know it, we just getting started. So look, man, yeah, I think they fumbled, and you know, with the AB news coming out, it kind of makes people think, oh, BLK Prime could be a real thing. AB, BLK Prime, you've seen him fight over there before, but no, from what I understand, none of that is happening. AB ain't even nowhere near the shape. Last time I seen him post a video, it don't look like he got no fight coming up no time soon. No time soon. AB dental cement still hard. Kyle ain't right, man. Mike Mazak, my bro. How you feeling, Mike? Man, you crazy. Kyle crazy. You crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, so I think they messed up the opportunity right there. I think they could have. I hear that he did have talks with them, but nothing is etched in stone, and it's definitely not AB. But he definitely said March is his return date. Now, this is where my conversation and my train of thought come in at when it comes to Haney. He had a tough fight. Marquis was good with it, fam. We seen the tough fight that he had, and it's all good. That tough fights are a part of boxing, especially when you fighting the right guys. And I've said this, and I maintained this ever since the fight. It's all about how he bounced back. Yeah, it's cool to see, you know, somebody get tested, and you know, when something don't work out for them, you know, we get to see how they respond. So that's where I'm at with Haney, and I think in this case, he in a very tricky spot where, you know, you got guys like promoters like Eddie Hearn, you got fighters talking about pricing themselves out. Eddie Hearn saying, you know, he's just asking for a lot of money. The money that he's asking for is going to be hard for him to get with the name that he's going to get in there with. So you've seen his career been impacted in a negative light since the Ryan Garcia fight, and everybody's been talking about how he's going to get back, or whether or not if he's going to get back or not. For me, I've always been optimistic when it came to his career. I've always maintained that I feel like he could bounce back, but it all depends on him. And I think that still remains to this day. It's all on him and Bill and whatever game plan they put together. But I got an interesting scenario. And I know, listen, I'm just giving y'all my thoughts. I ain't saying none of this stuff is happening, but I got an interesting scenario as to how I think he could be what I would call like a hero. He'd go from being heavily scrutinized and criticized to being somewhat of a hero in boxing if he choose to go about it in a particular fashion where you knock off a couple fighters that people can't stand right now. Like, you think people hate you. I think people dislike Teo and Ryan a whole lot more right now because of the, you know, just the statements and the ignorance that they've been putting out. You get me? But pause on that. Shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie, man, coming through with the 10-piece. He said, Bill Haney said on X, 2004, the Rolling Stones requested him to be the lead singer to replace Mick Jagger, but decided to take the year off for being so awesome at everything. Pure incredible fact. Shout out to Big Dog Willie coming through with the Bill.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah, I know Cornelius, man. They just that right there, they just gonna have to, that's something they gonna have to deal with, man. If they approach the situation like it was just PEDs, then I think they'll be in trouble in the foreseeable future, because then you won't be able to fully process the mistakes that you made because of what you choosing to blame for the mistakes that was made, right? Yeah, PEDs was a factor or present, but you still made mistakes. I think he alluded to it, but he still speak more heavily on the PED side than actually any mistake that they made. And I get it to a degree, because he feel like everything is voided once it was an unfair situation. So kind of disregard the fight and how it played out, because he felt like one guy had such an unfair advantage, or, you know, an advantage that, you get what I'm saying? Unfair advantage that it just didn't matter. It didn't factor in enough. You couldn't factor in the game plan enough because of what the guy was on. So I think that's a bit of a mistake right there, or a miscalculation, but to each his own. Hen Dog, what it do, man? Keep saying Blair the Cosby's Haney. Haney makes it look easy. They'll make excuses. Yeah, Jordan, what it do? He said Shakur Sale fight Devin at 140. Sound like a good fight after Devin tune-up. Like Shakur got power or anything, so why not, right? Emmanuel, what it do, family? I busy. What's good, bro? How you feeling? So this is where these dudes are at right now. So look, I think his path back to the top could be interesting. I think first things first. I think his father need to stop selling wolf tickets. It's not necessary. It's your son is established. Everybody know who he is, for better or for worse. You know, people generally know who Devin Haney is. It ain't no more where you gotta, go out of your way to promote and know what I'm saying, and do things that just or say things that just not realistic. You don't have to go out of your way to sell this guy no more. You get what I'm saying? And I think it's going to be real important as to who they choose as an opponent for this March date. I'm not about to really get into the money when it comes to this because, it is going to be what it's going to be. But if March is when he's coming back, I think that's a good move. I think that's a little bit short of a year. That's excellent. You get yourself back in the ring. You get you a win. And here's where your path to the top starts. It starts with you getting back in the ring with somebody, opponent, obviously, if you're choosing whoever y'all decide to come up with for March. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for it. I expect it to be somewhat of a shake back fight. I don't anticipate it being, no super tough guy for obvious reasons. And I don't make him any less of a fighter. He's just a smart fighter. You've been out the ring for 8 months, or longer than 8 months. You've been out the ring closer to a year. So you want to be smart when you get back in there. That's the longest you've ever been out the ring. So again, and you took a tough ass fight in 12 rounds. I don't care what your dad's saying or what nobody else is saying. I seen them 12 rounds. That was grueling. That was tough. You hit the mat 3 official times, but to our count about 5 or 6. So don't tell me you don't need a shake back fight, and it's perfectly fine for you to do that. Barbara D, my boxing mom, is in the building. Happy New Year to you. To see Devin fight Blair. I think so too. I don't think that's a bad fight. I really don't. Now, it might be a bit tricky, but I don't think it's a bad fight for him. I don't think it's unrealistic either. But so I feel like his path back to the top is you get that shake back fight, whoever that may be. And I really think they need to reconsider not fighting Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? I think they need to reconsider not fighting Teofimo. I hear people saying because of the comments and the different things that he's said, using that as a reason not to fight him. Figure you don't want to make any money with him and things of that nature. And I get it, but Teofimo, unfortunately, this is boxing and he's here to stay. He ain't going nowhere no time soon. So the way I see it, we gonna have to deal with him for better or for worse. He ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And I think a way to deal with him is have somebody that's of substance get in there and put hands on him. You get what I'm saying? Let's talk fashion. My guy Remo in the building. Good day. Devin versus Arnold Barboza wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't. Jermaine Ortiz, that either. Might be a little tricky for him, but those are also good fights. So he has a path back to the top. And I'm telling y'all, to be somewhat of the hero. Now, maybe this is just me. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it, but I don't think so. You talking about potentially fighting a guy that people, I don't remember the last time people were, in unison with liking Teofimo. They ain't feeling him. They don't like the way he speak, the things he say in these interviews, the way he carry himself. His father loud and proud. He's pretty ignorant. People get tired of their energy. They rather just see him fight. And he's put himself in such a situation where people are almost hoping to see him lose. And they feel like him, let's just call it what it is. They feel like him and Ryan are racist. They do. That's what people say. That's the tone. Like they like, man, why make money with them? Why get them any payday? Why get them an opportunity? They gonna get one anyway. So why not it be a guy that can actually go in there and beat them? And I don't give a damn what nobody said. I feel like if Devin can return to Devin Haney that we all know him to be, he could beat a guy like Teofimo. So look, his path back to the top, his path to being this hero, him being able to kind of change the narrative a little bit and change the energy of the people. You go beat up a guy that nobody is feeling right now. And he's talented, respectable guy in Teofimo. You revisit that 45-55 split shit if need be, but you go fight that guy. You use Teo as a springboard to get right back to where you need to be. How is this a bad situation? How is this a bad fight? And I'm not telling them what money to take or none of that, but we're going to get into that too. because I got to address the Haney fans that was telling Shakur to take 25%, but y'all get 45% of what would have been a pay-per-view, and y'all said no, and it wasn't right. So 25% was fair for Core, but 45% is not fair for y'all coming off a tough-ass fight and a layoff. We got to get to that, but first things first, I got to give Devin Haney his flowers, and I got to at least tell y'all how I think he can get back to the top and get back into the good graces of the people. And I think he can use Teofimo to do that. Shout out to Webuildboxing, man. He said, just do love the content. You give honest perspective and non-biased opinions, but the Bill Haney facts are one of the reasons why I come to the channel too. I told y'all, man, Big Dog Willie is necessary for the community, man. It's all in good fun. He had fun with it, man, especially when you probably been through some of the arguments he been through. You will see exactly why he come through with the facts, man. But shout out to Lil Blow.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
That's funny, bro. That's funny. Shout out to Lil Blow. Man, happy New Year to everybody. I hope everybody New Year started off the right way. You feeling me, Barber D, man? So look, you get that first fight. You get that first fight out the way. Opponent of your choosing. You block out the outside noise, which is the fans telling you who you should fight on your comeback. You ignore that. You go do what's best for you and your career. You and your dad, y'all put y'all heads together and y'all come up with something. Go beat somebody up. Go shake off the ring rust. Go get you a win. You get what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, in a perfect world, y'all, again, this is in a perfect world. I'm not saying this is happening, but you telling me that you won't look at Haney a different way. He go shake back, beat somebody up, and he go entertain a fight with Teofimo, the guy that's been in every interview being racist and ignorant, spewing all types of nonsense and ignorance all over the airwaves. And you see a Devin Haney that people has been looking at as soft and, less than because of a lawsuit and what happened with Ryan Garcia. They just ain't looking at him the right way. But you go beat up a Teofimo that got a title, that's still a top guy and a name in the sport of boxing, a guy that nobody is really feeling right now outside of his hardcore fan base. I don't remember the last time people came through vouching for Teo outside of somebody that truly, truly rock with him. So people ain't feeling him. Same thing. Ryan is in that same boat. They of the same cloth. Two idiots with disrespectful mouths that spew a lot of ignorance, unapologetically too. So you telling me you go shake back, you beat a guy up, and then you go right after Teo and you scrape him, and you talking about this fight being on pay-per-view for you? You go take whatever split that they offering you and you beat this guy ass. And then you go after the guy, you go return to the scene of the crime and you beat a guy like Ryan Garcia, another guy that nobody is really feeling outside of the casuals and his hardcore fans, right? You beat them two guys, you cooking with grease, man. It'd be nothing nobody could say about you. I'm pretty sure you will have to look at Devin Haney in a much different light. He go get a get-back win, beat up a guy like Teofimo, and go get the Ryan Garcia rematch, beat him up too, man. And listen, that's in a perfect world. I'm not saying that's what he about to do. I ain't saying that's what he got to do, but I could see him changing the perception that people have of him with doing what got him here, fighting the right fights, beating the right guys up at the right time. And I think Teo is a guy that you could beat stylistically. I really do. Aisha, blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? Behind the Hands TV, what's good, bro? Time for Haney to have real representation. Yeah, the hustler method at the dead end. Yeah, it's time for that to stop. It needs. You need a new way to go about promoting, and the way of the old is done. It's done up, bro. You get me? You done did it that way, and y'all got very far doing it. But I think it's time for a new energy. You get what I'm saying? A different kind of conversation when you talking about him, or he's about to fight AB. Yeah, I keep hearing it, but AB, from what I understand, that's false. And like I said, y'all just go look at Hendog. Just go look at AB IG. He's in nowhere near in shape. He not be in no type of shape by March, especially not to give us no real fight. You get what I'm saying? So that's definitely not happening. And what I hear is the BLK Prime is not a thing for now either. You know what I mean? I hear you talk to those people, but that's about it. You feeling me, man? So look, I'm telling you, Barbara D, I'm telling y'all, man, chat family, I think that's a way. And look, it's not going to be easy, but it ain't supposed to be. But you can't tell me he can't get him a shake back fight. and go beat a guy like Teofimo Lopez that been spewing nonsense across the airwaves that people ain't feeling. Devin Haney be the guy to shut him up, beat him up, have him questioning himself after the end of the fight. Do he still got it? You get what I'm saying? You can't tell me people won't appreciate that from Haney. It'll be nothing you can say. And I mean, it'll be facts. That too, busy. March 25th is a Tuesday. That too. So you know that shit is out. I mean, BLK Prime fumbled with that, in my opinion. They shouldn't have never even came out and said that. Because you can't, how do you make a mistake and tweet that? Like, that's hard to do. So that's just, they fumbled on that situation right there. I think AB fighting his temptation at the buffet. I'm telling you, he bare bellied out, and it ain't happening right now. Shout out to my guy AB, but he ain't in a position to give us no fight. He is in no position to give us no fight, respectfully, and it's just not going to be what we want anyway. Shout out to my boxing mom, Barbara D, in the Cash App, always supporting the grind. She said, for the grind, appreciate you, Barbara.
Much and we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well, I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you get me? And in the meantime, you stop promoting yourself in a way that's rubbing the people wrong. You get what I'm trying to say? You all right? If they acting funny with the money, then you put yourself in a position where they can't deny you. And I know it's not as easy as what I'm saying it is, but hey, look, man, you've gotten to the top before. You can get back there. I think the path is really laid out for you. I think y'all really need to revisit that whole notion of fighting Teofimo. I don't want to go back and forth about duck talking. Now that shit is lame. I want to see a fight. That's a real fight. And we know that fight really could have happened. And like I said, I hated to hear that Bill Haney had to say that they decided to turn the fight down. I hated to hear that from him. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't a good look. After all of that you've said, for y'all to turn down the fight when it get offered to you wasn't a good look. You get what I'm saying? So again, before I move on from, what I feel like Haney could do, because again, I'm in no position to tell him what he need to do or what he got to do. But what he could do is ignore the outside noise, fight somebody of your choosing, go beat them up, get you a win, shake off the ring rust, go get you a tune-up fight. You get what I'm saying? And go beat up Teofimo, bro. Go beat up the guy that you clearly seem like you don't like him. Like, I think that is real. I think if it's anybody you don't like out of the fighters, it's Teofimo. He don't like Teofimo. Y'all going back and forth on Twitter and y'all going at each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? You going at each other. You told Teo to stay off pills. Listen, y'all cross enemy lines. You get me? Y'all cross enemy lines. Y'all really need to fight each other. It's beyond the ring. Y'all really need to scrap. And I'm telling you, the reason why I'm advocating for this fight, and I'm not here to talk about duck talk, because that's senseless. But that shit, use Teofimo, the same guy that's running his mouth about black people this, black fighters this, monkeys and bananas, beat his ass and take his belt. You use Teofimo to springboard you right back to where you was at. And now you the WBO champion and this lineal champion that he keep talking about, now that's you. And then you go finish off Ryan Garcia, man, in a perfect world. You go beat his ass too. That's another guy that people ain't feeling, ain't rocking with. His energy. Man, I'm telling you, man, that shit is laid out there for you, man. All the shit that he put you through, everything, your career, everything you had to go through after 420, and you start back getting these wins, this shit makes sense. Go beat Teofimo up. He don't like boxers, Devin. You know that. He don't like boxers. He don't like guys that he gotta go get. He don't like guys that he gotta go get. You get what I'm saying? You can go, that's definitely a fight you could win. And I mean that. But you'll use the get back fight to make sure everything is where it need to be. And then you go beat up a guy like Teofimo, humble him, and then go beat Ryan cheating ass. Come on, man. Ain't no better story than that for that dude, man. And I ain't saying I could pick his fights and everything is just as simple as what I'm saying, but it could all be so simple. It's an opportunity for you to fight this dude and people not getting in the way. You telling me what's getting in the way is I got to be transparent. Is what I'm calling an inflated ego right now. Thinking 45% is not good enough. When y'all was parading around YouTube trying to convince everybody that would listen that Shakur Stevenson was supposed to take 25%, take less than he was worth. But here you are, you got an opportunity at the belt, 45% to fight on pay-per-view after getting drugged through the mud against Ryan Garcia, and you telling me that's not enough? You bugging. You looking at it wrong. Don't give me this shit that they trying to do you dirty and screw you over. You talking about 100K thresholds. I don't want to hear nobody complaining about 100K thresholds. You get what I'm saying? If you talking about your son is the face of boxing, need to have a little bit more faith in him, man. He could beat Teofimo, and I mean that. I mean it. And Ryan Garcia too. His ass too, man. But he got to beat Devin Haney. He got to do that shit the right way, bro. Really got to do that shit the right way. Haney ain't Rocky. He ain't got to be Rocky. He ain't got to be Rocky to beat Teofimo. You don't got to be Rocky to beat a guy that Kambosos beat. Respectfully, you don't got to be Rocky for that. You don't got to be Rocky to avenge a loss against a guy that beat you. Again, you talking about getting back in there. Your dad said y'all want the rematch, right? Your dad keep talking about it, but you got to be realistic. And again, his issue was money and him getting the money he wants. So I figure you beat a guy that really got a belt. Now you right back where you need to be. Now they got to pay you. Now they got to pay you like they weigh. So that shit is a realistic path. Instead of talking about you would jump right back in there or you fighting Tank and shit like that. The shit I'm saying is a lot more realistic. A get back fight, because that's more than likely what he going to do. He's going to fight somebody that's not going to be too dangerous. There's no shade in that. You do that and you go fight a guy like Teofimo. Then let me say it this way. Optionally, if you want to go after Ryan after that point, you can do that. You can do that. But you go get yourself back where you need to be and you use Teofimo to springboard you to that situation, man. That's real. That's not a guy that's unbeatable. That's not a guy that you can't beat. And again, style-wise, Haney got a style that Teofimo don't look that great against. He got that kind of style that he just don't look and don't favor. He do not like getting in there with those type of guys that can box and move. He wants you to stand there. He wants you to come to him so he can have his way. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the same as I thought. You get me, Barbie? I'm telling you. In a perfect world, the Ryan fight from this point on, because of everything you went through in the lawsuit, is always going to be optional, whether you even entertain that, right? But Teofimo, y'all going back and forth. He calling you bitches. You talking about taking pills. Y'all going personal. That's definitely a fight you need to entertain to get yourself back to the top. The Ryan Garcia rematch would just be the cherry on top, the icing on the cake with the cherry on top. But that's always going to be optional. But you can't tell me you can't fight this guy right here that's doing all of this talking, bro. All of this talking. You be the one to beat his ass. I'm standing on it. If they fight, if Devin Haney get a shake back fight and he's still Devin Haney, he fight Teofimo Lopez, I'm picking him to beat him. 100% I'm picking him to beat him. I really would. Like Devin, I'll become a fan. I'm telling you, beat Teo. You get me? Teo and Devin Haney food. Haney food is only his food. That's the only time I'll be pulling for Devin against Teo. You get me? So y'all proving my point, right? It's a win for him. When Devin approved us fans, the Ryan beat that was a fluke. Instead of always talking about Osterman. Yeah, it's a path. It's a path back to that fight, but it ain't just jumping right back in there is what I'm saying. I'm being realistic. It's always going to be optional. They got to want it on their side too. But at the end of the day, if you really going to do it, you use a real fight. If you're not entertaining Ryan Garcia because y'all got legal situations going on, then you be realistic with yourself. You get a shake back fight and fight Teo. That's not Rocky. That's not unrealistic. That's not something he can't do. You're going to have to fight these other top guys anyway. You're going to have to get in there. So pick your poison. But I say go beat up Teofimo. At least with Teo, you ain't got to worry about him, blowing weight. You get what I'm saying? And his name been clean. You ain't got to worry about the Osterine, right? Hell yeah, you go entertain that, man. Y'all put y'all ego to the side and go humble that man and take his belt. That shit is worth it. On pay-per-view, man, go beat that kid up, man. Go beat him up and shut his mouth, man. A lot of people will be rooting for you in that fight. Witty, shout out to you. I think it's a play for Teal and Dev in March. I like that. I like it. But damn, I like it, but it's too soon, I think. I think the fight Teal without the shakeback fight is risky, but I wouldn't be against it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy, man. Witty, appreciate you. I'm not against that fight, but I'm just thinking I'm just thinking something more realistic is him shaking back first because they still got some questions they need to answer. You know what I'm saying? Hold the phone said Rocky was a cheater too. That's Bill Haney saying that shit, man. I wish that Devin got some new representation. I mean, or change the way he chooses to promote. You get what I'm saying? Change the way he chooses to promote. To never sold a pay-per-view, say anyone take the money when they can't even sell 5,000 tickets. Tio never sold a pay-per-view, so why would anyone take that money when they can't even sell 5,000 tickets? Because again, it ain't about Tio. It's about him getting back, guys. It's about him getting back. Think about it. How many people, gonna get a pay-per-view opportunity after what was looked at in the eyes of people as a loss? You get what I'm saying? Long ass layoff. They give you an opportunity to fight on pay-per-view. It's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bad thing. You let Tio worry about Tio. And in their case, you got a father that's coining you as the face of boxing. So you shouldn't have you gonna bring in the tickets if Tio, according to what they say. I just don't see enough reasons not to take that fight. Now, again, not taking it right now, I could understand it. But overall, hell yeah, they need to revisit that and beat Tio up because I think it's a winnable fight. I hope they are too, because I'm so serious. I'm giving this man his just due. I really think that's a real way back to the top for that dude. Beat Teofimo, you got a belt. Now the ball is back in your court. Now you can start thinking unifications and tying up 140. You know what I'm saying? Being unified and all that stuff. But Ryan Garcia will always be out there. But at the end of the day, I think the Tio fight is a real fight. Is a real one. That can beat Tio. Promoters will pay big for Garcia Haney too. Behind the hands, do you get where I'm going with it? I know a lot got to go right for it to happen, but it's not unrealistic. Y'all already keep talking about the man in the rematch. Y'all talking about this shit. But realistically, we know you're not about to do that right now. He's still suspended. And on top of that, you got De La Hoya talking about when he come back, he going to get him a tune-up fight at that. So you get what I'm saying? So realistically, he ain't fighting nobody in his very next fight either. So what does that do? That allows a guy like Devin Haney to get his ducks in order if he so chooses to even try to entertain a rematch with him. You can really get you a shakeback fight and then go after Teofimo in a perfect world. I'm telling you, man. You need that fight more than you think, man, because that's a guy that you can beat, and he got something that you can use, a belt. And they got to put some respect on your name if you dethrone this guy, man. Take him off that high horse. Ty Draper, what's going on, Ty? How you feeling? Stretched out boxing, what's going on, bro? It's a perfect comeback, and I get it, yo. It's a lot that got to go right for him, but I think it could work. Zach B, what it do? Carl Brown, what's good? Rozier, was good with it? So I think Devin's scared. Not scared of a fighter, but scared of losing again. That's tough. I hope you can push through. Yeah, me too. That's why it's fair for him to have some questions about himself after what happened in 420. It's fair, right? But I think that's the purpose of a shakeback fight. And from there, then you can entertain those world-class guys, the TOs of the world. I'm telling you, I really think that could be his path back to the top. Now, look, let me be very clear. Teofimo Lopez is not a guaranteed win for Devin Haney or nothing like that. But I do think that's a realistic path back to the top. If you ask what other champion is talking about actively fighting him right now, you got Teofimo talking like that, right? And I think you need to take him up on that offer, man. I really think that's a fight that he could use to his advantage to springboard him back to being a world champion. I do. I don't think Teofimo fancies his style and the way he fights, and I know it'd be hell for him. I know it'd be hell. You're not going to tell me Sandor Martin could give him hell. Jermaine Ortiz could give him hell. But Devin, on his A game, can't get Teofimo a rough fight and beat him. The style-wise, yeah, I think so. But it's how he do it, man. I ain't got all the answers, but I do think that path back to the top is a realistic one. You know what I'm saying? I do think this is a winnable fight. Teofimo, not that he's no feather-fisted guy or anything of that nature, but he's got to be more of an outboxer at 140. I don't feel like he's as explosive as he once was at 135. You just don't see that same explosiveness at 140. As a result of that, you've seen most of his fights end in decision. And there's no knock on that. You know what I mean? My favorite fights end in decision. So there's nothing wrong with it. But I think that gives Devin more of a chance to be able to beat this guy. Yeah, I don't think he got that one-shot power up there at 140. At least he haven't really shown that. So he's still a very good fighter, very talented. But we all know the way Devin boxes with that length, and he got good feet. Keep Teo on the outside. I'm not saying it'd be easy, but he could craft a game plan. I think that'll get a dude hell. And let's not forget, I understand that Teo wasn't all the way on his A game. Let's not forget, Kambosos beat this guy. Let's not ever forget that. And I don't like triangle theories, but we seen how Devin Haney handled a guy like Kambosos. So he's a very disciplined fighter when he's on his A game. And again, style-wise, having to keep Teo mostly on the front foot, that could be trouble for him. We've seen it time and time again. We got example after example to go off where Teofimo had to be on the front foot and he didn't look good. So it ain't nothing we just making up. Not saying he can't fight going forward, but that's just not his best attribute. That's not where his comfort zone is. He'd rather you bring the fight to him so he could counter punch, move, box, and be cute when he want to be. But again, a guy like Devin Haney won't allow him to be comfortable in that regard because he don't fight the way Teo. You know what I mean? He ain't no Steve Claggett. He ain't gonna just come forward throwing a bunch of punches and be easy to hit. It's not gonna be the case. So again, and I'm guessing if he's gonna do that, he's gonna be at the top of his game because that's what he's gonna need to be able to beat Teo. I'm on him away because of yeah, man, we rocking with him. I think that's his path back to the top, Zach B. I really do. And again, he ain't got to do it my way, but let's see how they do it. But remember, I said this. I really think that he can get himself back in the mix like that. The Butcher was good, fan. Said Teo about to get lined up by Top Rank. His current inactivity is a dead giveaway. And he doing some of it, he doing to himself. Some of it he doing to himself. Flyer frequency was good with the Aristoteles corner. What's good, Cuzzo? How you feeling? I need a solid tune-up. That's what I'm saying. He need a solid tune-up and then go after Teo. I think that's his path back to the top. You want to be the hero. I want to be the good guy. Clearly don't want to be the villain. Want to be the good guy? Go beat up the guy that nobody like right now. Go beat up a guy in Teofimo that nobody's feeling right now. Go beat up Teo after you get a shakeback fight and see if anybody be knocking you then. It'll be shit nobody could say. It'll be a better win than what Ryan Garcia could be. It'll be a better win because he's actually accomplished and proven. You shut all that lineal shit down and you make that your home. You snatch up that WBO title and put yourself right back in the mix with all the top guys at 140 where you feel like you belong. Telling you, man. I really think because if you think about it, like I just don't see the Ryan thing happening. And Ryan don't got what Teo got. That fight, that win on his resume would be more meaningful. It really would. In the sport of boxing, beating Teo would be more meaningful. And it's doable. Man, it's doable. No shade to Teo, but I seen how you look against boxers. And I feel like the level of discipline that Devin Haney displayed in the 12-round fight will give Teofimo all the headaches that he could deal with, bro. It'll give him all he can handle. I really believe that. Really believe that. I just want to see it, bro. And I really hope that they consider fighting that kid. I'm telling you, he got something that y'all want, bro. Ryan ain't got shit y'all want but another headache, bro, and more disappointment right now. You ain't got to deal with that dude. Go another way. He said, not Teo, Hitchens. Hitchens not a bad fight. Hitchens not a bad fight either, but that downplaying everybody shit ain't going to work, man. Damon, what's good with it? How you feeling? Self-inflicted wounds with the duck and inactivity, and Devin not helping with inactivity. Yeah, you got to get back in there. Tunnel vision, what it do? Not that I've heard of. Not that I heard of. Terrell, what it do, fan? I ain't never heard that. PJ's big dog. What's good with it? Y'all make sure y'all punching that like button for your boy, man. We gonna keep building. Nah, I don't think. I mean, look, it's hard. It's hard to say what they don't. Right? I don't agree with the reason why they said no to that fight. But I think it's a more underlying story that's not being spoken on. I just don't know if you would take a fight that dangerous after a layoff, right? In a fight that was looked at as a loss, but ended up being a no contest. So I just don't know. And again, they're not going to tell us, but I think he's going to get him a get back fight. I don't know who he's going to fight, but I don't see it being no world beater, and it don't have to be. But again, whoever you decide to fight in March, make an example out of him, make sure you win, do it your way, and then really go after Teofimo. Go after Teofimo. Rob, what it do, my guy? Go after Teofimo. Yeah, man. AB just ain't in the mix because he out of shape. So he ain't a realistic option, is what people was making it seem. He ain't a realistic option. And we got some clips to get into too, y'all. We got some clips to get into because Eddie Hearn did some talking too, man. We got to hear this 40 mil bill. Then Teofimo gonna sell, like I'm telling you, they could sell the fight too. Bill Haney and I mean Teo Sr. Hell yeah. And then the fact that the fighters don't like each other, that fight, man, I think that fight would do well, man. I think people will genuinely be interested in it. That's a really good fight. I'm telling you. I think Devin Haney need to use Teo as a springboard, man. I'm telling you, bro. I believe in the young man. I think he can beat him. Yeah, get that confidence builder. Opulent LDTV, what's good with it, fam? He said Devin versus Blair next. Shit, it's tricky, but that's not going to happen either because Blair at 47. And then he ain't coming down to 140. Blair Cobb ain't coming down to 140. We got to get to some stuff. Hold on, y'all. We're going to get to some stuff, man. Said been hearing, yeah, me too, Remo. I've been hearing about Tevin Farmer. I've been hearing them slip Tevin Farmer in the mix. I don't know about that either, but I don't think it's a bad fight. That's what I'm saying. Nah, man. Hey, look, real quick before I pull up this build clip. Savage Bo, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Nah, a frequent. Think about it, bro. Devin Haney could be the hero right now, bro. Trying to tell you. Look, his brand, so to speak, he's been under heavy scrutiny, to put it mildly. He's been criticized for everything under the sun. Every move he making, from what he wear to, you know what I'm saying, his weight, to everything, to every decision he made leading up to Ryan and after. So people ain't holding him in a regard like he's this undisputed guy, the youngest undisputed champion and all that stuff, and then went up and to become a 2-division champion. They're not treating him like that. They don't have the respect on his name. And I think the way you get it back is you shake back with a fight and you use Teo, a guy that's been all over the airwaves saying everything under the sun. You get what I'm saying? You go beat up a guy that people ain't feeling, that got a WBO title, and you put yourself right back in the mix to get whatever money it is that you demand, that you asking for. And that'd be what the most quality win, I think, on your resume. Go beat his ass. He talking too much. Y'all going back and forth. Y'all going personal. I don't see why y'all can't fight. I think it's a good fight. You get what I'm saying? You get me? But frequent. He'll know he got his ass whooped by Devin. If he get beat, he'll get outboxed. I believe he can get outboxed. Zane was good with it. That Farm just go up to 135. Nah, Devin ain't at 47. Put him in the ring with Blair. Blair sneaky. I know he is. But you get me, frequent. I'm telling you. That'll change the perception that people have of him, man. You go shake back and you beat up a guy like Teo. You know what I'm saying? That nobody liked him. So the people will be feeling you again, man. You know? The people have to put respect on your name. They'll have to. You'll be a world champion. And from that point on, you could try to unify whatever it is that you want to do, bro. But you use a guy like Teofimo that does nothing but talk. And this black fighters, you use him as your springboard. You know what I'm saying? To being a world champion.
Looking forward to Devin getting back in.
It's simple, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. Don't listen. You really would y'all rather see Teo had said and behaved the way he did than done all of this shit and just get off the hook, get let off the hook? Or would you rather see somebody go in there and outbox him, humble him, and take his belt? I'm just saying, I'm speaking for the people that's tired of Teo, right? And not as a fighter, we like his talent, but just his energy, the personality that he displayed to the people it's not appealing. Like he'll turn you off. You get me? I like him as a fighter and the talent. And I want to see him in there with the top guys at 40 because I feel like he one of them. But I do feel like Devin Haney can beat him. I do. feel like this is a guy he could beat. I'm telling you. Let's play some of this, man. Let's play some of this from Bill so it spark y'all memory, man. Y'all see how
ring. Of course, it's been probably the longest layoff we've had right now. And
it is the longest layoff you had, which is why you go get you a shakeback fight, then you go beat up a guy like Teofimo. You don't listen to the fans on this one, Bill. Y'all gotta do a child way now. You get what I'm saying? I'd like to see Matias beat Teo up. Hey, and speaking of that, I think he ruined that. Mike Kirkland. I think Teofimo ruined the Matias fight. I hear that. That's off. I'm hearing he did something, and that fight is off.
You know, we're anxious to get back in there. He's been hitting the pads. He's been doing a lot of his running. We're going to start doing some sparring this week, and you can expect for announcements soon.
Yeah, what's going on?
Do you guys have a time frame? Like, do you have like by this time or this date?
Nah, I mean, not after him not having no belt. Jay Brumfield was good with it with the Juice Crew. Now oozing with confidence. Hey, he put that confidence to the test. Jay, you get me? And let the young dad piece him up. But Althea, he don't have a belt no more. You get what I'm saying? And they'll be putting on the fight. You get what I'm saying? So I don't see how he'll be the A side in that situation with no belt. You get what I'm saying? He needed that belt. But that's why I say it's still a good split, in my opinion. And I think it's a winnable fight. And just think about it. You'll take everything he got going on right now, and you'll be able to demand the money that you want after that. I think it's a good opportunity for him, to really get himself back where he need to be.
This month, Devin will have returned and had a fight in?
Well, I mean, I think that, you know, everything that he had done thus far, you know what I mean? In a young age of 26, 31 fights. He had 138 amateur fights. His body needed a well-deserved rest. And, you know, I was happy he said that he was going to take a year off. And, you know, it's approaching that year. So let's look forward to it.
So I mentioned, you know, when is Devin coming back? You had said that Devin wanted to take a year off from boxing, that he's back in the gym, he's hitting mitts, he's training. Is there any offers on the table, Bill? Is there any fights that you guys are close to working on for his return?
Well, I mean, Devin is one of the superstars in boxing. He's the youngest undisputed champion, and also he's the youngest boss in the business. You know, so the opportunities are around the corner. You know what I mean? And, you know, as we take a look at everything, of course, you know, it all has to make, you know, it has to get Devin up. It has to make sense. And also has to fit where we are, you know, right now in his career.
You said it's a combination of both financial and name-wise for opponents coming in. But what I want to know, like, how is Devin? How is Devin doing after, like, this whole year, after everything that's happened?
You know, he's doing good. You know what I mean? Everything that happens, of course, at the end of the fight, he said that God is the perfect planner, and true he is. You know, that couldn't be a more true statement. You know, heavy is the head that wears the crown. You know, he's been blessed. He's been blessed to be the youngest undisputed champion in boxing, and also be a promoter. You know, a lot of things that we've done have been what I can say for the betterment of boxing, for those that are coming behind Devin, to not have to go through what he's went through with the Ryan Garcia fiasco, you know, and you know, at least if they go through it, all the fighters should know that there's going to be consequences and ramifications.
All right, we'll touch on all that in a little bit, but in terms of,
I'm playing this for a reason, y'all, just in case if y'all heard this before, I'm playing this for a reason because I'm getting to something, and I just didn't like what he said.
Devin, in this year and his return, like, you as like in his corner in the trainer mindset, like, have you noticed anything different? Like, or is there questions that you have of your son coming into this next year in terms of a fight?
No, not at all. Not at all. I haven't noticed anything. One thing that I'm very proud about is that we got a chance to see is that Devin is a true warrior. You know what I mean? It showed. He got knocked down 3 times. He got up 4. And, you know, and like I said, you know, the show must go on.
All right. So at this point, Bill, are you guys actively like working on any, like, who are you like looking at like for an opponent? Like, do you want to give Devin like a tune-up, or do you want to go right into like the big fights?
Well, I look at everything. I look at the complete landscape, and ultimately, you know, as we, you know, start sparring, we start getting ready. Then I'll start to negotiate. But you know, right now, you know, anybody can get it. Devin has the best, one of the best skill sets in the world. I mean, you know, and we believe in him. So there's no one that he can't fight. It's just a matter about what's going to be next, you know, in his court or his course or his pursuit to be on the Mount Rushmore of boxing.
Man, look, I know that's a long-winded answer. Respect to him. I know he's trying to keep it close to the vest. They probably don't know exactly who they're going in there to fight next, and I understand it. I think Marcos asked a great question about the tune-up. I think that's the direction you need to go. Maybe they don't like the sound of that because of what they think of Devin as a fighter, but you know, even the best of them has taken tune-ups. Like he just stated, this is the longest that y'all been out of the ring. So why not get a shake back fight after going through such a tough 12 rounds with Ryan Garcia? You get what I'm saying? It's about being smart. Y'all not just trying to be tough. You already proved that in that fight. So if anybody questioning his heart after that fight, then that's just being weird. The man showed a shit ton of heart. Now we want to show what his mental, like the mental fortitude to bounce back and get all the way back to the top. And I'm going to keep saying it and standing on it. To be the hero, to get back in the graces of the people where they got to put respect on your name. You go be the guy like Teofimo, that WBO title, shut all that shit down. Now you right back where you need to be. And again, the Ryan shit could be on standby. You know what I mean? You push that off to the side right now because he's untrustworthy. You don't even really know what's going on with him. He's still suspended and all that. So you let that shit be exactly what it is. You let him be suspended. You focus on you and what's the ball to be back in your court where you beat a quality guy like Teofimo. Not dissing, no slight to Teo. That'd be a great fight, 50-50 type fight. If Devin Haney is at the top of his game, Jusdueboxing standing on this, I think stylistically he troubles Teo, and I think he can outbox him. I really do. Don, what it do? As besides Loma. So look, he got it. It's all up to him and the path that he chooses to get back. But there is one for him, and I'm telling you, man, he need to kick that door down, man. The fact that they even being loud and proud on their side and speaking as if they want to fight you, that's your opportunity for a title. It's literally they saying, here, take this shit from us. Here, and it'll be on pay-per-view. That's what you want. So shake back and revisit that if possible. You know, everything changed, subject to change. We get that. But I think that's a real fight for you that you could win and get yourself back where you need.
Is there any changes going to be made at all? Adjustments coming into this year in terms of the corner or maybe even things you guys want to work on?
Well, we brought in Nate Jones. You know what I mean? I think that everyone has seen that on social media. Nate Jones, a legendary trainer and part of the Floyd Mayweather team. You know what I mean? He's spent a lot of time with Devin as a young fighter. You know, so we just think that he was a great addition.
What was the reasoning behind that addition? What you guys feel that Nate could bring to the table?
We just want to tighten up on our defense. We want to be more defensive conscious. You know, I think that Devin answered was answering and into pleasing the fans with the last fight and the last style that he showed. Like I said, he showed tremendous heart. You know, he stepped to Ryan Garcia, who is a puncher, a fast, quick puncher. You know, and he got hit with a left hook on numerous times. So, you know, I think we've shown what we're working on, you know, and to eliminate any of those holes and or chinks in the armor and just move forward.
Yeah.
And you see that he know that some mistakes was made. He understand that you try to fight a fan-friendly style fight, right? One that probably didn't suit you, wasn't in your best interest, obviously, and mistakes was made. And as a result, you definitely got to make some changes. But in the meantime, while y'all making y'all corrections, I think Ryan need to be put on the back burner while you get yourself realistically back where you need to be. And give yourself time to realistically figure out if you want to go back that route. You get what I'm saying? Not saying that you don't and you scared to, but I think Teofimo screaming your name pretty much at this point and calling you out your name and speaking like he want to fight you. That's the fight that I think will serve you the best and it will put you right where you need to be. I can't stress that enough. I don't see why you don't go after a guy like that. 2 Cents was good with it. Al Booger was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, he had to be honest. Go beat Teo up at a time.
That's one thing I feel that a lot of people have mentioned, like, hey, if there is ever a potential rematch between Devin and Ryan, that's the one thing that needs to be implemented is blocking that Ryan left hook. I would imagine you guys are aware and cognizant of that now, and that's something that you guys want to tighten up, right?
Well, yeah, we factored it in, but you cannot factor in, the Osterine. You know what I mean? You couldn't factor in how strong he would be, and how fast he would recover. You know what I mean? That's just something that we didn't factor in. I thought that it would be mano y mano. You know what I mean? Man against man on an even playing field, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? And now we have to move on.
So Ryan has contended that this wasn't on purpose, that the Austrian wasn't in any way for a performance advantage. It was to cut weight. Many people felt that was the reason. But do you believe Ryan when he says what he said about the Austrian?
Austrian is a banned substance. It is a PED, and whatever reason that he used it, we know that Austrian helps with speed. It helps with recovery, and even more detrimental to an opponent is that it helps with power, and he has power.
His ass couldn't recover for shit.
So to enhance the power and to use Osharine, he definitely had an advantage. It's something that he pled guilty to the New York State Athletic Commission, and Golden Boy Promotions was awarded $1 million for it.
Mm-hmm. You guys are still going through with the lawsuit, correct?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, and to make no mistake about it is it sets a precedent.
And I feel like as long as that lawsuit is going on, I don't see them being in the ring actively with each other. I could be wrong, but it seemed like that business, until that business is brought to an end or comes to a conclusion, I don't see those two individuals as fighters teaming back up or working together again to get a fight done. Because keep in mind, for them to fight each other again, that means both sides are going to be willing to work together again. And I don't see that being necessarily the case, nor the focus until they get the legal situation worked out, which is why I said put Ryan off to the side. Don't even worry about him. Let time and whatever sort that situation out. In the meantime, you got a career and business to take care of. You got 140 to try to take over, right? So, and you can start doing that by getting you a shake back fight and fighting the takeover and beating his ass. You get what I'm saying? You do that. Now you could, the ball is in your court. Now you could look around and see if you want to try to entertain a fight with Ryan Garcia and give him another shot, or if you just want to, continue your career and do otherwise. But the ball will really be back in your court. You'll be looked at as one of the top fighters right back again. And then I have to put respect on your name, and I think you can do it. I think you can do it with Teal, Melon, and Queen Peace. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you. Speed, recovery, and power.
Not just for Devin and like I said, the fighters of today, but it will set a precedent for the fighters of tomorrow, the champions that are clean, the fighters that are clean, that there will be ramifications and consequences behind anyone that's using PEDs in any form.
Yeah, because we've heard fighters speak out about that. We've heard Oscar speak out about that. Oscar saying like, "Hey, boxers batter each other, they assault each other in the ring. Like, how could you be suing for this?" Like, what would you say in response to that? To people saying, "Hey, like, how can you sue over a boxing match? That this is what you guys do."
Oscar's running out of shit to say. He's running out of things to do. The promoter of yesteryear is about gone. You know what I mean? The promoter that can create all the narratives and the spin doctor that he is. Of course, you want to, you know that battering a fighter is part of the game, but never is battering a fighter and using drugs. But you know what I mean, Oscar. You know what I mean. He's used drugs in the past, whether they've been recreational or any other sort. I know him to use recreational drugs, so maybe he's just pro drug use. But drugs are not. There's no place for drugs in boxing, and you know what I mean. We're standing on that.
I agree.
So how does it? I don't know. Does that get in the way? That lawsuit get in the way of the rematch for you guys?
Well, I mean, like I said, is that Devin is a champion. Ryan Garcia is not. You know what I mean? Oscar De La Hoya hasn't been able to, with all his rhetoric and all that, is to make a champion out of Ryan Garcia, not as a pro. I think that his dad, Ryan Garcia's dad, has taken pride that he was a 12-time national amateur champion, but he hasn't been able to become a pro. And, you know, if you're talking about legacy and you're talking about making history, Devin has done that. He's proven that. And he's a future Hall of Famer. So, you know what I mean? We've all made money in the sport, but I mean, to do it the right way with 20 years of working, you know what I mean? You don't get to the biggest fight, the fight to become a world champion, and then use drugs such as Ostarine, and then say that you weren't scared, you weren't intimidated. Very much so, you were. You know what I mean? Going into it, and it showed.
Personally, on a personal level for you guys, do you want to go through with the rematch because of what happened and what is happening with the lawsuit?
Oh yeah, Devin. Listen, Devin wants to fight everybody, anybody that the people want to see. More importantly, but he wants it to be on a level playing field. He's not using drugs, and he doesn't expect anyone else to use drugs. You know, and that comes down to him as a fighter concentrating on fighting, concentrating on being prepared. But then from a management standpoint, right, and from a company standpoint, I have to take the blame. I failed in that part of it. That falls on me because I'm supposed to make sure that that he's straight, that the other fighter isn't on drugs. We weren't able to detect the drugs because obviously, you know, you're able to.
In terms of like the one fight that comes up to me where like I was told like, hey, he doesn't want to do the rematch because of what happened, because of the personal animosity between the two, was Cotto and Margarito. And I've been told for the longest time, Cotto had like a vendetta against Margarito because of what happened. And he didn't really want to give him the rematch until it just made so much overwhelming financial sense that he went ahead and did it. But he still didn't want Margarito to make a single cent with him because of what happened. I don't know if that's the case at all with you guys, but that's why I bring that up, that I have observed in the past things like that where there's such personal issues where they're like, no, we're never giving this guy a rematch because of so and so and so and so reasons.
Well, we listen. We do it for the people. We do it for the people, man. You know, we do what the people call for. They're the ones that pay the bills, not the promoters.
Rush was good with it, bro.
You know, the networks. If the fans want to see a fight, then there's a network that wants to put it on. You know, the days of the Oscar De La Hoyas saying what he wants and what's going to happen, you know, are over with. You know, I think he came on and he said that there is no need for a rematch or something like that. And I think he said that on the channel. But that's him, you know, not listening to the people. That's him not, you know, creating fake narratives as if the people aren't calling for it. But one thing there's a general consensus is that we want to know what's really going on in boxing. We want to know who's really it. And the way to do it is that they would go in and they would do VADA testing 365 days. And you know what I mean? And let the people know that he's a clean fighter. I think you know, I mean, you saw me publicly go out and offer him an opportunity to enroll in VADA to prove that he's a clean fighter, right? And he chose not to.
So
all that stuff is cool, but you see, basically, it sounds like he's saying that people are calling for the rematch. They do what the people want. So it seems like he's still entertaining that, but I feel like that's going to be a longer process than how it sound when he say that. So I don't see them getting right back into the ring. In the meantime, he really could go make a meaningful fight with a guy like Teofimo, who's talking out his neck, that really needs to be humble. And I think I'm going to keep saying, I think that's one of the best options for him. I'm not about to tell him what a split need to be, but it don't sound like 45% was crazy to me.
With the rematch, given that you do manage Devin, I would imagine, you guys are going to want the VADA testing if there is a rematch. But what else would be different? I would imagine the weight would be different too, right?
The biggest thing is drug testing. That's the biggest stickler for us and with him. You know what I mean? I think that he's openly said that he was smoking weed. He's openly said that he was drinking. He's openly said that he was crazy, right? So if you're crazy enough to do it the first time, then you're crazy enough to do it the second time.
Right.
That's the stickler. You know what I mean? That he enrolls in a program. I think he once said that he was going to go to rehab after he made some disparaging remarks, racial to say the least. And he went back on his word on that. So we just don't know what Ryan Garcia is going to do. And then when you have a guy like Oscar De La Hoya, no telling. You know what I mean? We don't know how deep the conspiracy runs.
And that's just what it is, man. So you see, they basically still sounding like he entertaining that fight, but I don't see that being a next up kind of thing for obvious reasons, right? Ryan still got a suspension to deal with. You got Oscar talking about no rematch. You got Ryan talking about no rematch. You got Oscar talking about a tune-up fight for Ryan when he get back. You got Ryan entertaining the damn exhibition fight. So before any of that, before you see a rematch between the two of those guys, respectfully, I think they got legal situation to deal with. That's going to keep them out of the ring with each other. I could be wrong, but I just don't see it. In the meantime, Devin, get your ass back in the ring come March. Opponent of your choosing, go get you a win, you know what I'm saying, and chase Teal down, give him the ass whooping that he looking for. You know what I mean? He been asking for it. He been speaking about the money that y'all make and all these different things. So I think it's about time that, you go get what's yours, man. Go take that WBO title up off him. You ain't got to worry about no rehydration and none of that, right? So that should really be in your favor at the end of the day. I think that's a winnable fight. I think that's a real path back to the top to getting you a title. And the ball is in his court. Let's see what decision he end up making. You know what I mean? I hope he make the best one for himself, though. I really do. I really do. I really, really do. Oh, yeah, my bad. That was Marcos Villegas, big dog. That was Marcos Villegas. Shout out to Fight Hub TV. I had played that before, but I wanted to spark people memories again and what he was saying. So you hear what some of the focus is, but I had another clip that I was going to play, but I'll just speak on it when he spoke about him saying no to the deal with Teofimo because it was 45%. And look, I'm not a fan of telling fighters what they worth and what you should and shouldn't take. But my response to them turning that down would be simply this. Y'all were parading some months and, last year or whatever year it was, a while back with the Shakur shit, telling him he should have took 25% and bet on himself. And then you get offered 45% of a pay-per-view, you know what I mean, and get a chance to bet on yourself and you don't take it. I think not taking it first was a smart move, but I think after getting a shakeback fight, especially if you get a win and look good, I think you should go beat him up, man. I think that's the best move for you, unless you're going to fight a different champion for a title. You know what I mean? But I think that'd be the most meaningful fight for you to take that's out there. You know what I'm saying? All things was good with it, bro. So let's see what fight he end up in. You know what I mean? I expect to see a tune-up, but let's see if him and Teo ever fight because they need to. At this point, they need to. But let's keep rolling, man. Devin Haney's path to the top leads through Teofimo Lopez, respectfully, after a tune-up fight. But let's keep talking, man. Teo, on the other hand, he's been on, arguing back and forth with Devin Haney. He had a response to what Haney said when Haney told him to stay off the pills, but he also has been saying some stuff about Top Rank, and it seemed like he trying to buy himself out of his contract. So let's just listen to some of this, or let's just look at some of this. What Teo was saying, a legal letter sent to Top Rank in October. Lopez said his promotional contract was invalid. Since then, Top Rank was planning a March 15th fight, Subriel Matias. And I'm hearing that fight is now not happening. It's now not happening. And this is Teofimo's response to Mike Coppinger. This dude continues to kind of confuse me as to what he's doing. And he's saying this to them, what is my buyout price? Because everyone is like this. He trying to get bought out. He trying to buy himself out of his contract, it seemed like to me. Then he's talking about his views and two-time lineal champion at 25 years old and how no athlete has done X, Y, and Z but him. This dude has a inflated ego. He got a real different perception of where he's at in boxing. He's saying the last American to win Ring Magazine Fighter of the Year award in 2011. Andre Ward, yeah, I did that. Last American to win Boxing Writers Fighter of the Year award. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. Okay, yeah, he talking that stuff. He keep asking, how much it costs or what's the buyout price. This guy is amazing, man. This dude is really amazing. I am marketable, profitable, a visionary person, clean fighter, athlete, kid-friendly, and with not one mugshot for battery or anything of that such. #boxing. This guy, man. I climbed up the rankings with the majority of my regional titles and final eliminators in the sport of boxing. This is Teo just basically, I don't know if you want to call this gloating, but he feeling himself, tooting his own horn. He keeps stating his accomplishments over and over. I don't think none of this shit matter though, bro. I don't think none of it matters. He said he's too expensive for Top Rank, but the truth is Todd DeBuff is the issue here. He said, he got an issue with his promoter. He hasn't liked me or my father since I started. Listen to this guy, bro. I'm telling you, man, this is the guy you need to beat up. Devin Haney, man.
You have to do it on your own without the help of anybody.
No, that's what.
Right now, and that's had, like you said, Floyd Mayweather and people don't put him up like that. They talk more about him than they do about you. They try to belittle you. Do you feel any type of way? Is there anything you have to say towards stuff like that?
I think that is going exactly the way God wants it to go for me. I got to keep working hard. I stay humble. I conversate with a lot of people for that reason. Absolutely. Maybe if I had all that they had, I'd probably be a stuck-up bitch. So, my shit does stink, and I get it. So I go out there and I take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? Everything I do is obviously in his favor. It's not in mine. And he's got a way that he's doing it with me. So for everybody's different. I did it the hard way. Just me and my father, dynamic duo. We actually came from the ground and up. That's why they only pay me $1 million, because they know what my upbringing was. They say, hey, $1 million, that's enough for you, kid. You'll be all right. But the rest of them are making 8 figures a fight. And I've done more in that sense as accolades and achievements. But it's because some just fall into the 6 and others fall into the 9. That's it.
Yeah, what the hell do that mean? Some fall into the 6 and some fall into the 9. That's what that is. You just hear him? Yo, nah, hold on. I'm not letting him slide with that. What he said.
But the rest of them are making 8 figures a fight. And I've done more in that sense as accolades and achievements. But it's because some just fall into the 6 and others fall into the 9. That's it.
Some fall into the 6, the others fall into the 9. That's it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. But yeah, let's keep talking about this. So he already posted about his issues with Top Rank. He said his contract was invalid. Sounded like he was unhappy, wanting to get out his contract. Now today you see him asking him what's the buyout price, assuming that he's trying to buy himself out his contract. But it seems far-fetched to me because this is the same guy that's, on record complaining about money and things of that nature, right? So I don't see him buying himself out his contract. I think he just doing a lot of talking. And this is something else he said a little earlier today before I got up here. He tagged Top Rank Boxing. He said, the longer you take, the higher the price. So he basically, I don't know if he called himself putting pressure on Top Rank by asking, asking them what's the price. And I don't get it. If the longer they take, the higher the price. Like, I'm confused. Are you telling them the longer they take to answer you, the higher the price of the buyout? Wouldn't that be a bad thing for you if you're trying to buy yourself out of contract? And you telling them the longer they take, the higher the price for what? Like, what are you about to do? Stick up your promotional company? Like, what are you talking about right now? This dude is confusing, but I'm telling you, he focused on all the wrong stuff. He got some great fights that he can make. This dude is a hell of a fighter. I want to start by giving him his flowers. I got somebody on Twitter going back and forth with me about Teofimo. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this again, make it clear. Teofimo, it is an undeniable fact that he had an opportunity to fight 4 fighters. 4. I'm not even responding to him. 4 fighters. 4 fighters. 4 fighters. He said no to 3 of them and chose Steve Claggett, a handpicked a guy with 7 losses. He said no to Kenneth Sims, Elvis Rodriguez, and which would have been a 35-pounder, and Raymond Morataya. If y'all don't believe me, go search it. Go look it up. Go look at the interview he did with Mark Kriegel when Mark Kriegel asked him straight to his face, you had 4 guys on the table. He named the names, and he said you chose Claggett. Why? This is not a rumor. This is not nothing I'm making up. This is an undeniable fact. I knew this before Mark Kriegel opened his mouth about it. I was already made aware this dude had opportunity to fight better fighters and said no. And then y'all Teofimo fans keep trying to shove it down our throat that nobody wants to fight him. I don't want to hear that, man. This dude was calling out everybody that's not at his weight class. Then I try to give him some credit for this Haney situation. But then they move on from the Haney situation, and now you're supposed to fight Matias, and now you're actively asking to be bought out of your contract like an idiot when you're supposed to have a fight with Matias, and now I hear that's off the table. This dude is an idiot, man. Remember the interview? Somebody and I be trying to be so nice. I'm tired of being nice to ignorant people. I don't care what kind of fancy explanation you give. It is a fact that he turned down smoke with more quality, recognizable names and chose a lesser guy. Yeah, his fans are just as delusional as him. I see why he had never changed. He's never going to change because he got people that support the ignorance that he put out. He starts spewing racist comments. People say, well, won't you fight him? Why get mad? Won't you fight him? Nah, he got to be held accountable for the shit he's saying. I agree. Somebody need to beat his ass and humble him, but he need to be held accountable. He say a lot of ignorant shit, and y'all fans, y'all super diehard Teofimo fans are just as delusional as he is. I'm telling you, man. Y'all weird. And you probably don't even be supporting. You probably don't even be at his fights. Some weird-ass fans, man. You arguing. You cannot argue what is a fact. Did you hear him when Mark Kriegel asked him about turning down these guys or saying no and choosing a lesser guy? Did he say, nah, that wasn't true? That didn't happen? He gave an explanation. He justified fighting a dude with 7 losses and tried to sell it to us like he challenging himself with the best. This dude is an idiot, man. I'm tired of being nice. Y'all fans are delusional. Y'all got to stop making excuses for these fighters. I ain't dissing them when I'm stating the facts. I'm wondering, don't tell me he'll just get in there and beat Kenneth Sims with ease. Bullshit. Yeah, right. Show me it. Show me it. If it was that easy, he probably would have done it. Don't tell me that, man. Don't tell me he would have just beat all these dudes with ease. He fight them. This is what I'm saying. His fans are crazy. They go back and forth. You can't argue the facts. He didn't want to fight these guys. He was in a tough fight with Jermaine Ortiz. A difficult fight. He didn't look his best. I told people the minute that fight was over, I said, I guarantee you his next fight is going to be somebody that's more suited to his liking. And what did he do? He chose a guy that none of us knew, that, you get what I'm saying, with 7 losses and justified it, saying nobody wants to fight him. I ain't trying to hear that, man. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Get in there, man. Get in there with the best. And you got an opportunity to fight Matias, and now you messing that up, and you're calling out your promotional company on Twitter. On Twitter. You think this shit gonna work for you on Twitter. You're not gonna demand nothing from them. The longer they wait, the higher the price. You're just putting yourself in a worse situation. Now, if you found a way not to fight Matias. You telling me he's all about the smoke, right? It's Matias ducking, right? Everybody's ducking him now, right? Miss me with this shit, man. Teofimo is a world-class fighter, in my opinion. That's why I like seeing him fight. I don't care for his interviews and the things he say out his mouth, but he's a hell of a fighter, bro. But he's still full of shit sometimes, and his fans be just as delusional as he is, man. This dude really be having opportunities for fights and messing them up. Now, watch the Matias story be Matias ducked him. Matias don't want to fight him. It's going to be some more BS, man. This is Teofimo, man. Hold on. Let me get to this, man. This is Teo. This was Teo responding to Devin Haney. When Devin Haney told him to stay off the pills, he said, "Pills, I've learned something about this life. When people express false narratives, it's a projecting of self. It is why I am focused on bringing either WADA or USADA into professional sport of boxing. Not a plug that I know I can manipulate like Vada and Victor Conte. #boxing. That energy, that was directed towards shout out to Urban Mac. That was directed towards Devin Haney, pretty much, because Devin Haney told him to stay off the pills, and he's, this was his response, and he's claiming that he want to bring WADA and USADA into the sport and not Vada and Victor Conte, somebody that could be manipulated. I understand that. I get where he's going with that. But at the end of the day, man, we just want to see these fights. And regardless of whatever split that was offered to those guys, not my business. That's for them to work out. Teofimo and Devin Haney is a very good fight, I think. Especially if this, Haney has an opportunity to, bounce back and show exactly what he still has, and he's still him, right? He's still the same fighter. Yeah, man, I think that's a fight he need to make. He don't need Teo drama, especially at the Garcia drama. Yeah, I get it, but I think it'll be a different type of drama. I think with Teo, right? I think it'll just be more trash talking, and you know what I mean? I think, at least with Teo, he gonna make the way, he gonna show up, and it's gonna be a fight. But Ryan is just so many unknowns. Teo gonna be training, so Devin Haney in return gonna have to be on top of his A game. I think it's a great fight to make for boxing, bro. Salute to both of them. I don't got nothing negative to say. I just don't like the way Teo carry it in the public. Very negative. Ace said he got 100 on Greg Hackett beating Brian Newman if you want to bet. Man, we can't bet against GG for the community, man. Top rank going Teo fighting and Gleason on Fridays. You a fool. Like that, he's putting Victor Conte's name out there in the front. He need to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm always understand people reservations with that guy. I get it, but I respect anybody that's trying to usher clean boxing into the mix. Like, I respect it. Let's see the fights though, Teo. Let's see the fights, man. Let's keep rolling, man. Got to hear from Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn had an interesting little interview a minute ago. So we got to get to it. Y'all know I'm the Clip King. We got to get to it. Hold on, man. Give me a second. So you got 100 on Norman Singer. Y'all placing bets, man. Y'all out here betting. Said it's going down, man. Shout out to them for putting it on the line, man, and giving the people something to see. I mean, they was going back and forth. They had it back and forth. Now they about to settle it in the rain. I like it, man. Shout out to both of them, though. Let's keep rolling, man. We ain't done. But I'll send my app to just let me know how Matias needs to run Teo down. Yeah, man. Look, and real quick before we get to this clip from Eddie Hearn, because he said some things I think we need to hear. I would love to see that fight. Like I said, I just got word. I got a word that it was happening. Then I just got word today that Teo might have did something that messed the fight up. I'm pretty sure on Teo's end, it's going to be Matias' team and Matias that didn't want to fight. Typical boxing shit. I think the truth will come out eventually. I just let time go, and we'll find out what's really going on with them. But like I do hear that fight is in jeopardy and not happening. So we'll see. But let's get to this.
Riyadh season just recently, you and Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah.
Did you bury the hatchet?
Yeah, I think that I don't really mind Oscar's style. I think it's quite engaging. But I just think there's so much business that we can do together. Like, I think it just sometimes takes a meeting between people, or to spend some time around someone to actually realise they're alright. And I look at like Frank Warren, and I think, I can't believe that we never spoke for 15 years.
Why was that?
Because,
was that your father or was it you?
Well, I was just like, my dad was rivals with Frank Warren, and when I came into the business, but then when I actually spent some time with Oscar, it was like, actually,
good people.
We can get on, and like, there's so many fights now. We talk about 5v5s. Now we talk, because that is such an obvious thing for us to do. We've both got the same broadcaster in America. You know, His Excellency wants to make these matchups. He's not really one for the beef, to be honest with you. He'd rather cut that out and just make good business.
Is Oscar one though? You can do that in Riyadh, and then maybe on Wednesday morning we wake up and he's gone nuts again.
Maybe, but he's also a smart guy, Oscar. Like, he's a good businessman as well. He's not, and I think he realises that we don't have to be like, oh, friend, like, but at the same time, you don't want to do something that's going to offset the opportunities for the fighters and the businesses. So I don't mind, you know, he can say what he wants and stuff, but like, as long as we're active and we're talking, and I just think the opportunities for our fighters, and look, at the end of the day, Oscar's a big name. Like, he has got a huge profile. He's one of the greatest fighters of all time. So I just feel like, and I think he's a good promoter. I think he's out there, he's creating narratives, but I just think together, it's probably, when I look at Matchroom and Queensbury now, it's such an obvious synergy that we should have done years ago. And now I just think with Matchroom and Golden Boy, same thing in America with the Zone. Like, so, you know, we spoke to Eric Gomez and we're all working. And you know those 5v5s, they don't have to be Boots Ortiz and Shakur. There is so much depth to the stable that you can make great 50-50 fights. And, you know, now we're seeing, we did one with Frank, we're going to do another one in May. And hopefully the 5v5 with Golden Boy will come in the summer, and then they'll continue.
5 versus 5, you've got Opataya. He's got Zerdo Ramirez. Pending Wednesday night. Is that something on Thursday morning where you could ring Oscar and go, Oscar, let's make a unified world title?
There might be a mandatory against Dorticus, but Zerdo against Opataya is one of the best fights. But like I said, we've got fights with Golden Boy at that level, and then we've got great prospects that can fight each other as well. So across the board, a lot of business to be done.
You talk about the 15-year break with you and Frank, or your father. PBC.
Yeah.
Is that getting closer, Eddie? Where do you see that?
That's another frustrating one. I think over the years we could have done so much business with PBC. The one good link is Louis de Cubas, because I'm pretty, I don't say close with him, like we get on very well. We're able to pick up the phone at any time and try and make a fight. I do think that obviously now PBC have a huge roster of fighters they can't necessarily service in the current TV situation, so they're probably more likely to do deals with us. But I like the PBC, I like Louis, I think like I said, the Queensbury thing has shown me the potential opportunities for the business if we actually work together more. Same with Top Rank. I've got a good relationship with Top Rank. You know, we make a lot of fights with them, but we can all do more together. It's always been this mentality, and I'm at fault as well over the years with us, and then, you know, it can work.
You, Frank, Turkey, Benchler, you guys are making a lot of fights happen. Do you just feel though the last year that PBC have been a bit more stagnant in trying to make fights happen, and it's catching up to Al Heyman and his team now?
Like, with His Excellency, you have to swallow the pride a little bit, and just like the way that I've always wanted to be the most powerful man in boxing. I think I was or have been, or but there's levels, like I said up there, there's levels in life, and I'm not going to be able to compete with the cards that at the moment His Excellency wants to put on.
So you're a part, but hang on, you and your team are bringing people to that.
I'm working for His Excellency, really, but I'm humble enough to say it. Some people won't be prepared to say it or do it. Do you know what I mean?
He's saying he can't compete with Turkey. That's interesting.
Does Al need to do that now in this with this climate?
You know, BBC have done fights with Riyadh season, but Al has always wanted to rather do it himself. Do you know what I mean? Like there's fights that we could have made that I think Al, you know, like Bob will, you could slag Bob Arum off.
He'll ring you the next day.
Yeah, and to do a deal. Do you know what I mean?
Oscar?
Maybe, I don't, you know, Frank, maybe. Like, Bob's probably the one actually that you could do, but some things that are said you can't go back on. But at the same time with Al, I just think he'd rather not do it than do it, you know? And maybe it's time to change that. And, you know, like I said, my relationship with Louis, hopefully, you know, we like the PBC guys, they've got a great brand, and I just feel like sometimes it's the right opportunity for a fighter to do something different.
You've had him before, Canelo Alvarez, on some mega shows. You know, Billy Joe Saunders when we did that over there in Texas, a massive big show. He's got two fighters, Canelo and Gervonta. But can PBC hold the bargaining agreement up with the money that Gervonta and Canelo want now? Does that equal what you just said, PBC?
That's the difficulty, because now you look at fights like Gervonta against Roach.
Is it going to happen?
I don't know what he's getting paid, but it doesn't generate the kind of money that Gervonta is used to or wants, right? So then it's like a situation where, what do? Al's not the kind to go back and, you know, and same with Canelo, they're paying Canelo a fortune.
You know the numbers.
Every time, it's balls on the chopping line stuff, you know? And sooner or later, it don't work. And you do 5 million on a night, and then you're fucked. And that's not the business we're in. So if you want to do that, that's fair enough. But the problem is, over the years, PBC have always stepped up to, you know, it's like when I came in with the Zone. We were offering PBC fighters 3 or 4 times what they'd ever made.
Shut
and Al
down.
would go, don't worry, I've got you. And then he would overpay them to match us or somewhere close, and he would do his money on that fight. Then you see inactivity creep in, and the PBC guys are only fighting once a year. You know? But Al's got a very good way of keeping that loyalty with the fighter, and I think Al does care. I think, you know, he does care about the fighters, but it's a difficult business model. It really is.
Devin Haney has been very active on social media just recently. He's now a father. Congratulations to him and his partner. He's coming back to the ring. There's been rumours of him and Adrian Broner. There's been rumours about him and Temin Farmer, BLK Prime. The last 3 fights that he's done, or the last 2 fights, you've been a part of that. Where do you see Devin at right now? And what do you...
Well, I think he needs to fight. I mean, you know, he hasn't boxed since April. It's now January. He says he's coming back in March. It's nearly a year out of the ring.
Long time.
But look, the Ryan Garcia rematch is a huge fight. But at the same time, he needs a fight. He needs that confidence booster. Because Devin's not, you know, Devin's a smart guy. I think he will have some demons that he needs to get out of his system. And I think before he goes into a Ryan Garcia fight, he should have that kind of fight. And maybe that's the one he's talking about in March.
Tevin Farmer, the right opponent though to come back to. I know the Sapita fight
I think style-wise, it's not a great fight to watch. Tevin's very gifted, you know, good fight with Sapita,
Prove that, yeah.
But not dangerous. And I think the last thing Devin or Bill want at the moment is to go in with a puncher. You know what I mean? So maybe that's an option. They feel they can go in and get some rounds and outbox him. It's not an easy fight.
A lot of fights coming up shortly, and you're on an aeroplane next week for some big fights. But I want to talk about Better Webuildboxing too, the rematch of Canelo. Is that a sort of a fight?
You know, really, he's a world champion that just lost his belt. A name and ultimately try and get that shot at a world title again.
His name's come up a lot the last couple of days. This George Kambosos announcement that Matchroom and DeBella, you know, headline by Matchroom's going to announce hopefully shortly. Eddie, what can you talk about the opponent for George Kambosos?
I think it'll just be a solid guy at 140. I mean, I think he needs to get ranked in the governing bodies. We want to make the Hitchens fight for George, which I think will be a big fight in New York. But he needs that first fight and a good fight at 140. So he needs
champions for the first time. I know he called out Teo in the ring, respect to that, in New York, and I think that's a great fight.
Yeah.
However, he did call out George Kambosos. Was that unusual?
George just presses.
No. Pretty much, you heard it just what he's saying. Shout out to J-Boxing, man. Appreciate the 5-piece, my guy. Much love, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
He said, Jay said, Shout out to Jay. He said he got 1,000 on Greg. Got 1,000. We got 1,000. Maybe that vertigo might start kicking back in, man. I don't know. But let's keep building, bro. Y'all smash the like button for me. So you heard what he was saying, and it's pretty much in line with what I was saying about Ryan Garcia in that fight. That should not happening more than likely right now anyway. You get what I'm saying? It's other fights for him to take before you even get to the confusion that is Ryan Garcia's better pass for you. I think that chapter need to be put on pause until y'all sort out y'all legal situations. Then from there, you know, I think after a win or two, you know, you might look at that fight. You say you want to go after him again, but in the meantime, man, you gotta get back in the ring and don't worry about that kid, man. It's been a waste of time. It was a huge gamble with you even getting in there with him in the first place. And that shit just didn't go your way at all. You get me? Stay focused, man. Get your ass back in there with somebody that's realistic. That's somebody that's actually going to make 140 pounds. Somebody that ain't going to have Osterine, right? And you can get you a clean fight. You get me? Get you a clean fight in. Well, let's keep rolling, man. We ain't done yet. I had to talk about this. I'm going to talk about this. Going to be brief, though, man. People are, the internet is crazy. The internet is a strange place, bro. A strange place, man. A strange place, man. Let's keep rolling though. This ain't gonna cut this. I seen so I see people making videos about this and long as Instagram or Twitter posts. PR Boxing was good with it. Buy out to not fight Matias. Yeah. I think that's the issue with the fight. I think that's why the fight might not be happening because he talking about buying himself out of the contract. So not only will we not be seeing him fight a Devin Haney, but you won't be seeing him fight Matias, I don't think, in March 15th either. T.O.'s a weird guy. The timing that he picked to do it is just strange, man. And you just potentially ruined a good fight for yourself. So I don't know what T.O. gonna do. I don't know where he's gonna go. I'm going to talk about this, but I'm going to be very brief because I had to. I see people posting about this and, you know, making it a big deal. I really don't care what people do with their hair and their styles. I'm not really into it. I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Like, I don't really got no words, but I seen people. I see this post that he put. He said, I do this out of love. Just don't come off as anger. So if you felt any type of pain, it was supposed to turn you up. The one. You know what I mean? I think the bigger story, not his damn hair, is this shit here. You know what I mean? Not his hair. I don't care what he doing with his hair. I don't care what braids is, what he do. I don't care. I just don't care. I like a good laugh just like everybody else, right? I could laugh and joke, you know, everybody could take a joke, but I think the internet always takes stuff too far and they take the fun right out of it. You can't even get a good laugh out of something because it go left. But I'm here to say quick and briefly, I don't really give a damn what he's doing with his hair, braids, brush cut, mohawk, dreads. I could care less. Shout out to Tank, but I noticed that seen his picture of him being 139.2. That's the bigger story. Now I know it's something else I'm about to talk about too that I seen floating around with the video. Because I guess he having some problems with one of his assistants or former assistants or something to that effect. But this to me is the bigger picture for us boxing people. If he 139.2 and you know this closer to the fight, I think that's very good. I think he focused, he locked in. I think he switched on. I think this is the bigger picture, right? Now, it's a little crazy, right? Because as well as you see, this is the case, 139.2. You feel like shit, he fight at 135. This is great. This is good to be on point like this. But you know, he having, I guess, like I said, he having issues with his guy, with one of his assistants, I'm guessing, and he decided to leak a video of Tank. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's unfortunate because he got a fight coming up. And the timing of it couldn't be worse. Like, I don't know what the timestamp is on it. I don't know if it's new, old. I can't verify that, but I did see it floating around. I see people speaking about it. I think Tank even responded by seeing it now. Whoever this guy is that's Had to eat peace to the Queen. Boxing Hacker was good with it. Yeah. You know, all facts. That's why I keep it brief. But him and NUA could probably fight. It no longer seems far-fetched. Who in NUA? Tank left that curl in too long. Tank out there doing whatever it is he doing. That's what he is. What he like, that's what he like. You know, I don't care about his hair. But I like the fact that he 139.2. If that just means that it's because he been working out and putting that work in. You know what I'm saying? Training and he getting prepared. Look, gotta be honest, that the build up to this fight, the lead up, like everything, even in the press conferences, right? You got Tank, right? You got some of the Tank vibe and energy, but this one been a little bit different. I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it, but I don't know if it's just presentation alone. I don't know if it's maybe some of the comments Tank made. It just seemed like he been going through the motions for whatever reason. Speaking about retirement, people speculating. A lot of people been concerned. You heard things like Lamont Roach telling him, you better get focused. I heard about that, you know, whatever too. You know what I'm talking about. You know, there was this little subtle stuff and I'm hearing it and I'm like, what is he talking about? And I don't know what he was talking about. But when you seen this, I don't know how new or old this is, but maybe this is what Lamont Roach was talking about. And, you know, look, everybody got a personal life. When Ryan did it, we talked about it. You know, nobody's exempt. It's all the kind of conversation that you have around it. I'm not here to shit on nobody. I ain't shit on Ryan when he did it. But I think if you indulge in during a training camp, I think that's the worst time to be doing any of this shit. So, like I said, I don't got a timestamp on it. I don't know when this occurred, but I'm seeing this floating around. Seeing couple people send it to me too. But I already seen it. And you know, they posted him smoking, and I guess, you know, somebody trying to call themselves exposing Tank, you know, so I guess this is what's going on. Just looking at that video is funny. He don't even look like a smoker for real, but I guess somebody released that because they having some issues with him, and it's nasty work. That's boxing for you. I'll say this though. Anything you do, you got to be accountable for it. Same way Ryan had to be accountable for it, Tank got to be accountable for it. You got a personal life. You can do what you want in your personal life. I ain't knocking you for it. I just hate to see this come right before a fight. You know, and it ain't something that he choosing to share with the people. It's something that somebody else tried to share with the people in effort to probably, I don't know, expose them and whatever the case. It's kind of whack. But it's life, and I'm pretty sure that shit ain't gonna stop nothing. I don't know how new, how old it is. Don't really matter. But for me, the only thing I can say as a fight fan, you know what I mean? Tank, you know, in these recent fights, man, he been locked in, focused. He been on crazy weight. The performance is still the same. You haven't seen a drop off or you know what I mean, and a slippage in none of his performance. He's still beating ass, still knocking people out. Shit is the same, but I would hope that whenever that was, it's not during his training camp, just to avoid all unnecessary feedback. You just want to see the fight, whether you like the fight or not. It's going to happen. They got to get it out the way. He got business to handle. I just want to see a good fight, get it over with, and we could just keep it on boxing. But like I said, just to be transparent, people was all over it with Ryan. You know, I'm gonna mention it with Tank, but it's the same way I felt when Ryan did. You can do what you want to do, but you know, it's consequences to everything. So I guess for him in this state, in this situation, you got somebody that is pissed off about whatever situation they got going on. So he decided to out him personally. So it's boxing for you. Pat Bell's life for you shit as well. Pat Bell, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? Blue was reporting that Tank may get suspended on smoke camera on smoking. Yeah. I don't know if he'd be facing any suspension for it. I don't know. They fighting in New York. I don't know. I don't know. I guess they have to prove that he was doing this shit now, right? You know what I'm saying? For it to be an issue. I don't know, but I hate to see it, but you know, it don't surprise me. People got a life, man. It's shit. The way Tank was sounding in these some of these press conferences, it sounded like he ready to just live life and be regular. And I ain't faulting him for it, but like I said, when you see stuff like that come out, it just like I said, this fight been very different from any other fight, right? The build up, the feel, the energy, it just ain't been quite the same. But like I said, it looked like he just been going through the motions and just getting through it. But still in all, with that 139, you had 139.2 this far out from the fight. You locked in. So I don't know. I think that shit could have been something old. I don't know. I don't have no timestamp, but as long as that man is focused and he good, we got us a fight in March. That's all that really matter. But you know, a lot of people gonna take that and run with it. You know, it's not a good look to do it during training camp. But like I said, I don't know how new or how old that is. And I think the bigger picture is not his hair, how he got his hair straightened. I don't care about that. I think the bigger picture is the weight, man, and that he's focused. The training video that came out that I like, he's putting in the work. That's the shit that I like. I really don't care about all this other stuff, man. But you know, when it's Tank, everything go viral. Like, I'm just keeping it transparent. It's crazy. Do hairstyle go viral. He braid his hair a certain way, it go viral. He straighten his hair, it go viral. He hit a J, it go viral. Everything go viral, man. That's just what it is. So Tank, you know better, man. You know the response. You know all eyes is on you, but he probably was doing that in the comfort of, you know, of his own privacy, and you know his man leaked it. So nasty work by his man. You know, that resolve that issue behind closed doors. Don't try to like out him. You know what I mean? He got a whole career. So I think that's weak to do that. You get what I'm saying? Had he posted it himself, that then it would have been what it is. But I think to try to out him because y'all ain't on the same page is probably not gonna work in your favor. Probably not gonna work in your favor. Yeah, it probably old. Shout out to my guy Pat Bell. Always good to see. He said it was tobacco, man. KO was good with it. Or eating out the palm of his hands. He's smoking on the road. I knew my guy was gonna see the light. The KO see the light on. He say he's smoking on the roach pack. 619. What it do, my guy? He say he's smoking video, workout video, hair picture of him being 139. He feed the streets, giving his haters and fans stuff to talk about. For sure. I mean, he gave the haters something to talk about hitting that J though. You know what I mean? Hitting that J, looking like a true non-smoker. But I'm transparent. I spoke on it with Ryan. I say he was bogus. If you smoking during training camp, you got a biggest fight of your career coming up. You wild. With Tank, it wasn't like he's advocating or running around saying, yo, this is what I'm doing. In this situation, somebody leaked it. They ain't seeing eye to eye. Dude disgruntled, former assistant, more than likely former friend now. And you wonder why Tank was talking about cutting down his circle and all these different things. So yeah, it's not surprising to see it, man. He the guy, you know, you put this type of stuff out, you're going to get the attention of a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? If you knock Lamont Roach out, the pics ain't going to hold no weight. Nah, it ain't. They still ain't. Yeah, somebody leaked it. I hear like his former assistant or something like that, Aisha, from what I was saying. Shout out to A-Beezy. Yeah, his former assistant or something like that. The smoke white and thick as hell. He ain't the hell a damn thing. Man, he look like a non-smoker. I'm not giving him no out. He don't look like he smoked. I'll play it again. He don't look like he smoked. We gonna talk about it because it's out there, but I ain't tripping. I just hope, you know, this ain't what he doing in training camp. Like, you know what I mean? Do what you want in your spare time. Do what you want in your spare time. Look at him looking like I don't know what the Yep. They gonna have fun with that one today. Oh my God, you see Tank getting high before the roach fight. He's smoking roaches for real. Tank just be trolling. Yeah, he like a damn non-smoker to me. I ain't lying. He don't look like he smoked for real, yeah. He just don't. But somebody, like I heard somebody leak that. It's nasty work right before a big fight, but I don't think it's going to change shit. It's just going to bring more eyes to him. So if people ain't want to see this fight before, they got one extra reason to tune in now. Oh, he was smoking, yo. Yeah, he going to lose. He about to have his Buster Douglas moment. I'm hearing it, man. Talk to me. So he about to have a Buster Douglas moment. They say he ain't focused. They say he hitting J's. He talking about retiring. He don't look happy. You get me? He going through it. All that shit just to knock somebody out is crazy. They do all that just to knock somebody out. It's crazy, bro. Look like this ain't his first time. He look like this ain't his first time. Hell, he look like a damn amateur smoker to me. He look like one of them new smokers. Should I say? I ain't gonna say it was his first time. I wouldn't say that because I doubt it. But it don't look like it's something that he just consistently doing. New narrative, loading tank smoking because PBC can't pay him, so he's trying. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. Bro, they talking about the hair between the smoking and the hair, KO. They about to go crazy. What? Boy, Tank Davis, your haters have arrived. There you go. I don't really care. I just laughed at it. I mean, it ain't my speed, but you know, you got me. He said, why these YouTubers saying Tank owe people money? Where does this K? Oh yeah, it was an article, Malik K. I had seen it. It was an article. The one I had read was from like the Baltimore. What is it? What they got? The Baltimore Times or something out there? They got something like that. Something like that. But it was something about his money. But if you continue to read the situation, you will see that it said it got resolved. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a person that's looking to put out a story about Tank that's negative, you going to ignore the rest of the article. You just going to stop at the part where you could kind of push something in. And when you report it, it's not that it's false what you're reporting, but you ain't reporting the full truth. So we don't like people that tell half truths. That's almost like lying to us, right? So that's all that is. That's what people be doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he just gave people something extra to talk about it. I've seen this before. He braided his hair a certain way. The picture went viral. You can't make this shit up. He straightened his hair. Whenever he did this, the picture go up. He go viral. The old video get leaked, or the video of him smoking get leaked. It go viral. Like you can't make this shit up though. Like go right now and type in X and see who the most trending. I bet you his name there. I guarantee you his name there. Shout out to Pat Bell. Much love, man, for the big support. It's never little, always.
And
big.
we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Said, but ain't got nothing to say about the workout video. Nah. That's why I keep it consistent, bro. Shout out to Pat Bell. Appreciate you, homie. So yeah, that's the bigger picture. You know, I always try to bring it back to boxing, no matter who it is. You know what I mean? I try to, because I know that people going to focus heavily on that stuff. Like I said, man, that 139 got to be an indication that he's working. I mean, you seen the workout video. He's putting in that pain. You know what I mean? Tank was putting in that pain. Hold on, I got a Tank clip. I got one for y'all. I think I got one.
The trophy is them getting in the ring and dealing with this situation. It's bigger than the trophies. How would I say, when you're on that level, and I don't know how he think, he hear you, but he don't hear you, you know.
They swing and hit, and they can't get you. So then you gotta start flying under the radar, because you what? Yeah, so you gotta fight low. Hey, don't film this, please.
I try to take a bad situation and turn it into a good situation, because sometimes people do things without thinking, you know. You got Nello, top of his game.
Put that work in. Yes, sir. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. So yeah, they're gonna have a little fun. Like I said, I could laugh at the joke or two too. I ain't, I ain't against a good joke, but some people take it too far and then they take the fun out the joke. But I like to see them putting in that work like that. That's what it's all about. At the end of the day, people gonna say all of this shit just for him to go out there and do what he do. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Smoochie, what's going on? How you feeling? Yeah, it's just jokes. Just the jokes on my end. You know, I'm a definitely joke. I don't care what fighter it is. I joke too. You know what I'm saying? He was silky. He was on his Max B wave right there. You know what I'm saying? He is on this Max B wave. Put it out to troll the internet. That's that ATL hairstyle. Andre 2000 put his hair the same way. Call him Andre 2000. Shout out to Boxing Hack. Appreciate the 5-piece, homie. Yeah, you know, Tank fans are mesmerized by Tank's hair outfits, S-curl texture kits. About to get sold out real quick. Meanwhile, young dad working hard. Yeah, but to see Tank do that stuff, bro. Like, think about it. It's like Dad just taking a picture of it in his outfit, minding his business, and people decide to talk about it. Like, Tank really minding his business. They just, everything go viral, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Like, when you able to move the needle like that, you can call it what you want. You could not like it, but when you able to move the needle like that, it's crazy. Like a hairstyle, like it, even for better or for worse, it still have so many. Like I seen full-blown videos about this stuff. That's why I have a little fun with it, but it's not that deep to me. You know, I think the bigger picture is the work is being put in for real. And on top of that, you see it with his weight being on point. He ain't gonna be that close on weight if he ain't putting in no work. Get what I'm saying? So I could laugh is just right with y'all, but some people taking it way too. They going way too.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
He say, yeah, Haney fans are talking about his hair more than anyone. Tank says anything, bro. Talented inside, outside the ring. Yeah, it just go for him. It just work, bro. Shit just work for the man. That's all. He do stuff. It moved the needle. Whether for better or for worse, people just, you know what I mean? They're gonna talk about him. You know what I'm saying? Weed out to Baltimore, the one-headed quitter with Tank on the package. Yeah, facts, Big Dre. Shout out to my guy Don. Just stop laughing at the panel. This pocket, you crazy. Yeah, I can go over panel. Shout out to my guy Don though, being a member for 14 months. I love that. Appreciate it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Now we know Tank don't be minding his business, bro. King troll. Now he a troll, but he be chilling though. He is a troll though. Okay, he be trolling like hell though. He be trolling like hell. Be in boxing news. My God, what's good, family? How you feeling? The weight loss is from what he's smoking. I knew somebody was gonna say that. But I'll say it's just a continuation of him just being locked in. I mean, I don't think he foolish enough to sacrifice it all, to put it all on the line right now and just throw it away. I don't think so. Even though he seemed like he tired and fed up with shit, he know it ain't done yet. He know the job ain't done yet. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't excusing it. You know what I'm saying? The same thing I said about Ryan. I just hope you ain't doing it during training camp. Ryan was doing a lot of trolling himself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's trolling, but that's somebody leaking the video. So that came out different. Ryan was damn near promoting it and wanted people to see it. So it was a little different. Casino, what's good with it, my guy? How you feeling? You hate Tank without saying Tank is a superstar. You got a boxer, Gary Chrome Hearts, boxing gloves and gear. Yeah. Look who the one who said the job. I know, Mike. Oh man, but nah, man, we ain't done yet. We ain't done with this cook yet, cause I see some of the is any of the Hanos clan in here, yo? Cause I got to holler at y'all, man. I want to holler at y'all though today. I did want to holler at the Hanos clan. Dude, Tank name is Rico Suave now. Yeah, Rico. Tank Rico. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh my God, did you see Tank in his hair? Oh my God, did you see it? Did you see he had chrome hearts? He had chrome hearts. Blunt Sports, what it do? Tank never looked like he had stamina issues before, so it's not bothering this game. Nah, I haven't seen it. Cash Crypto, what it do? They're gonna be like, he had chrome hearts. My guy KO said he's smoking that roach pack. What'd you say, KO? KO said he's smoking that roach pack. I knew my guy was gonna flip it. He ain't going. He ain't going for his guy. KO said. KO said he's smoking that roach pack. That's roach in there. Got roach in there or what, man? Roach had a comment, man. Roach said, man, ninjas be having a whole other going on. What the F? Man, hey, look, man, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But like I said, man, he focused on this fight, I believe, man. He gonna get the people to show like he always do, man. Lamont Roach still focused. He in the gym. Everybody training as usual. No, I mean, just a little show before this show. I mean, people was complaining about excitement, right? Well, there you go. Y'all got y'all. There you go. For everybody that was complaining about excitement, you got y'all new hairstyle picture to talk about. You know what I'm saying? You got them hitting that roach pack. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know y'all gonna go crazy with that. Roach mad his hair. He didn't get his hair did. I know y'all. Roach pack, bro. Straight. Yo, that's my guy, because I knew he was gonna flee. I knew KO was gonna see the light. You know what I mean? That's something like, man. He got that roach pack in the early little pre-celebration joint going on. Ain't never hurt nobody. KO ain't going. He like, nah, my man is good out here. KO, that 139 looking good though. That 139.2 looking good. All jokes aside, I like to laugh at the hair too, bro. Tank ain't above a good joke. We could joke about it, but some people was, like I said, taking it too far they go just too far. You know what I'm saying? I like to have fun too. Rose better tighten up. Quit worrying about what Tank doing. Tank say he putting in that work. I mean, Roach say he putting in that work, man. Roach said he working. You know what I'm saying? He working. Baby Do is on his way. Oh man, yeah. He could bring his big head self in, man. But let's keep rolling, man. We ain't done yet. Nah, I need to speak to the Hanos clan. Where is there any members of the Hanos clan in attendance right now? Like, is there anybody that's part of the Hanos clan that's here? I need to know something. I need to know what's good. Say it raid all 139 with 2 months left. Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. No fat camps, just all real work, bro. And that weight probably gonna come off as he continue to work. There you go. There go my boy, boxing hacker, man. So look, man, you probably wasn't in here early enough, man. So y'all got to tell me, man, what's Haney pad back to the top, bro? Know what I'm saying? What's his pad back to the top? Don't you think he needed Teofimo? And I ain't saying like he need him per se. I'm just saying like the name, the belt. You know what I'm saying? What he got to offer. Don't he need that opportunity? Because Ryan on pause right now. Ryan ass on pause. He not doing that. They got legal battle. Ryan still suspended. Oscar talking about tune up when he get back. They not fighting right now. It's clear. But on the flip end, you got him coming back in March. I think he could shake back, beat somebody up. And I think he should go after Teofimo, bro. I think the Hanos clan need to reunite. Y'all guy need to go after Teo. You know what I'm saying? Go get him, man. Steph, what it do? DHP support. I'm a DHP supporter too. But I just know he got a specific clan. Like they call themselves the Hanos clan, Steph. And they unite, come together like Voltron. Only people confused about his hair is the people who've been bald-headed. I know KO ain't going. KO ain't going. He said, nah, man, y'all bald-headed, man. Y'all don't know nothing about y'all don't know the ways of the hot comb. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never had y'all hair hot comb before. That's why y'all tripping about a picture, bro. It's not that deep. That still ain't gonna change the fact that he gonna be in there punching like a little lightweight version of Mike Tyson, bro. Trust and believe. And he need 3 or 4 wins and don't get caught clean and get his groove back like Stella. Damn, 3-4, that's a lot. Look, respectfully, his dad said anybody could get it, but I think that the pad back, it should be a realistic one. Beat up, you need a tune-up. You need a Sandor Martin type or something like that. You need one of them. And then you need to go after Teo and his belt. He really got something to offer you, bro. That's all jokes aside. I was saying this early. I'm speaking to the Hanos clan because I think that's a great pad back. And I want to know why was 25% cool for Core, but 45% is out of the picture? Like, it's wild. Like, I don't get it. They told me 25 was good money, even though they don't know what it was going to be 25% of. But here we go. We got 45% of an actual pay-per-view being offered. They like, nah, that ain't no good. I'm trying to figure out how not. That seemed like that should have been the next fight, man. I'd have loved to see Dev go in there and fight Teo, man. Africa versus Dev. I like the fight. People don't like it, but I like it, bro. I like it. Neither guy punches, so it'll be a boxing match. Yeah, it'll be a good boxing match for sure. For sure. For sure. You said back to the top. Yeah, back to the top. You know what I'm saying? Back to the top. I feel like the undefeated world champion is at the top of boxing. Get what I'm saying? I feel like now, and I don't feel like he's far from the top. I just feel like that with the fight with Ryan, is people still thinking about. Get what I'm saying? Now, with the hell with the titles, we talking about money though. We just talking about money. You get me? I know you're gonna say the titles, but he ain't got a title right now. At least the other guy had a title. You know what I'm saying? Get him. Oh no, he didn't. He ain't had no title. It was you're right. You got that. I give it to you. Said contradiction of Haney's clan. Bill Haney captain. Shout out to my guy Big Dog Willie back in the super chat.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy, man, Big Dog Willie. My bad, y'all. We back. He turned down Teal to fight on Black Lives Matter. Nasty work. I hear that's it wasn't etched in stone. I heard they jumped the gun with that post. Remember when they said see you in March. See you in March. I heard they jumped the gun. BLK Prime did. You know what I'm saying? But all jokes aside, that was me just poking at the Haney fans. But all jokes aside though, do y'all think the Teofimo is the fight that he should pursue as far as a name when he get back? Let me drop the link for y'all, man. So, just in case y'all want to come up. It's a serious conversation though, because I really do think that's his path. And when I say back to the top, I mean, I don't think he's so far off, but he like one fight removed. He can get back. He can get back, bro. It ain't over for him, man. It ain't over till he quit. It ain't over till he quit or somebody knock him out or something like that. Then it might get crazy for him. But till then, he'll be all right. He's supposed to be on March 25th. Yeah, Tuesday. It ain't happening. Yeah, I heard they jumped the gun. I heard he had a conversation with him, but not no real not no real. They're making 25% off, 25% Twitter offer is a real offer, but Tank Team contact the fighters team isn't an offer. That's what he wants. Come on. Greedy. What's up? Stuff your face. Rockhead. He said, say hi. Hold on. They can't see you. Say hi. Yeah. Big Dog Willie, my guy.
Look at little Just Do.
Say what's up. Say what's up. Brat. Hey, somebody said DHP don't have promoters. Yeah, right now that's what it's looking like. Tim Layton, my guy, what's good with it?
I want to get here before the Hanos clans come out here and start talking forever. But yeah, I agree with you with that whole 25% shit. And they were on it, and they were harassing Shakur fans and Shakur for that shit for like a year. You should have touched the 25%. You should have touched the 25%. And then when it comes, 45, we're used to being the A side and doing this and da. When they have no promoters, they have nobody backing up their fights. I don't understand it.
Right. That's why I was like, man, I thought that would have been something they would have jumped on coming off that situation with no belt.
In a pay-per-view with no belt. I don't.
Mm-hmm. And you call yourself the face of boxing, you shouldn't have been worried about no threshold. You know what I'm saying? You the guy, right? So
I don't know.
Understand that. And that's not directed to Devin Haney, the fighter. It's Bill, because he don't want vocal.
Bill is the one, and it's probably Bill's decision too. And I don't know. And that's one thing I wanted to say before, because I hope that Bill doesn't use that clean boxing program shit that he's supposed to be in.
You said, what's up?
Oh. That clean boxing program shit that he's in. I hope he don't say, well, I'm not gonna fight nobody unless they're in the program. Right. I don't want to hear that.
Right.
It just sounds like something he will do.
Right. I hope not. I respect what he's doing as far as like getting cheated and saying, you know what? I'm gonna be an advocate for clean fighters. I respected the effort to do that after getting cheated. Like I said, him announcing his his return month in March is cool. I just think BLK Prime did him a disservice by tweeting like he was going to be on their platform, and then they try to walk it back.
They're tacky.
That was a misstep. I think they fumbled with that. Not Devin, but I don't know why BLK Prime went ahead and did that.
They're tacky with that. They're real tacky.
That was weak. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's all I got to give. But I don't want to hear that shit from Bill. Like, oh, we can't fight Tio because he's not in the clean boxing program like we are. Right. And I don't want to hear that because that sounds like something he'll do. Right. So, but yeah.
Nah, I'm with you. I think that's the fight for him. I think that really can get him where he need to be. Respectfully, like I think Tio is a good challenge for him, and I think it's one that he could win. I really do. Style wise, man. Like, but again, that's why I just feel like they don't be completely honest with the people and say you just gonna get a tune-up fight. Damn, I would love to hear it. A dude did ask him about it, but he kind of downplaying it. But it's okay to do that shit though.
It's always mysterious with them.
Beat Tio ass and take his belt because
I want to see him beat his ass. I don't even like. Right. I wanted to see like Tio, and that's Devin's work. That's Devin's work.
That'd make him the hero. I'm telling you, that'd change a lot of shit people talking about, man. I'm telling you, that's a target right there. Tio pretty much offering his belt up to you on the platter, man. Go scrape his ass real quick.
Yeah, go whoop his ass, yeah.
I'm telling you, all that shit he been talking, and meanwhile, Ryan stay on the back burner, get you a shake back, fight Tio because he been loud and proud and talking too much. Telling you, beat him up. A lot of people will be glad that you did it. And then that one race is out the way. That's how they feel, right? And then Ryan will still be an option maybe after y'all get y'all legal situation together.
Right.
I'm telling you, in a perfect world, bro. Just imagine that, though. He beat both of them. Just imagine it. Beat Tio, take his shit, and then avenge his loss, or not even a loss, just to fight how it looked to people and beat Ryan up.
That's what he needs to. That is right there waiting for him. And he needs to jump on the Tio. He needs to jump on his Tio shit. He has to.
Alan, what's going on, bro? Right.
Salute to you guys, man.
Shout out to Boxing Hacker.
Salute. Yeah. What's up, guys? So for me, I think when it comes to that offer, first of all, the fight. I think the fight is a great fight for Devin. I think if they were to fight, that would be a great fight. One that will even favor Devin to win. Right. But I don't think it should be under like a bad offer. I don't think the incentive is that great that like he needs to take a bad offer for it, because Devin already took a bad offer at 135. Why does he always have to be the one to sacrifice and take bad offers just to make a fight? I think Tio sees it too. I think at the end of the day, like Tio needs to figure out a way out the contract with Top Rank. He's having problems with them ever since, and just go to Rehab. But then fight on Turkey's card, get paid straight up front money for it. You know what I'm saying?
Did he really have that? Did he really have that option though? Does Devin and Bill? No, I'm just serious. Because he has no backing from no promotional company. That's the only deal that makes sense to anyone with him.
Riyadh season makes more sense, right?
But when? Who? Where? Like when is this going to happen?
Turkey's deal probably makes more sense than.
But when? He's talking about fighting on Black Prime or whatever.
Yeah,
where's Turkey at?
So here's the thing: they don't want to take a bad offer. Top Rank, because you have to realize I'm the A side. That means I have to go on your network. Which they're gonna provide all the judges and stuff, and I must take less money, even though I'm the one bringing, who's probably gonna bring in the most fan base into it.
Okay, so when did Turkey say? But this is what I'm saying. When did Turkey say all this? Because I'm still trying to figure that out.
So Devin mentioned this on the Andre Ward's interview. So like the whole Devin versus Teal fight, the first time it was mentioned was during the Andre Ward interview, and Devin was like, the plan was that Devin was supposed to fight a tune-up and then fight Teal next on Rehab season, but Teal turned it down, and then the Top Rank thing came back out. So Devin's word that Turkey made an offer for it that Teal's team turned down.
I just don't. It just don't. From what it sounds like, I don't got all the numbers. I don't need them, but damn, it just didn't sound like a bad offer. Like
it's a horrible offer.
That he ain't had that belt, and you gotta. I think they gotta at least consider that, right? It's a reason why. You get what I'm saying? That they gonna offer you that, and I feel like you use that shit as a springboard, like the 55, 45.
But that's what he did 135 with 3-fight deals. So like Top Rank is used to giving Devin bad deals, and you have to realize that.
Bro, that's not that quick excuses, man.
You know what I'm saying?
No, but listen.
It didn't seem that way.
Nowhere on earth has Teofimo proven to sell anything.
Only thing
you guys know it, right? He hasn't been proven to sell any pay-per-view anywhere.
I get that,
but now you want to give him a higher percentage.
Champion, though, right?
Even though I'm the one has had 3 back-to-back pay-per-view fights. That's a horrible deal.
Yeah, I get that, but I think they considering what they just seen you come off of, right? Like,
but there's no
that's
numbers
the part
behind
that I don't
that.
consider it, because most people keep making an argument what he's accomplished and what he's done. I get it, but they treating it like, bro, you fresh off this situation that didn't look so good.
But here's the problem.
But you get me. You're gonna try to get your fighter the lion's share of the money. I don't feel like the only other thing it could be was 50-50. And you figure the champion that you're gonna try to get him more money. I don't think that was a bad deal. I can't tell him what he worth and what to take. But it didn't sound like it was bad. You get what I'm saying? It didn't sound like they was trying to like screw him. That shit sounded reasonable.
Knows
Man,
bad.
he had an opportunity, bro.
Teo knows it's bad.
And take
Devin called out, and then Teo started talking about he wants how does he buy himself out of this out of Top Rank. He knows it's bad. It's not good for him either. He literally is not making that much money himself.
I don't understand why. I understand why this is an issue though. They have bad blood. And it's not the money. Won't Build just say, "Oh, he's not ready yet"? Why can't you just say that?
Because they said that they plan to fight Teo in Rehab season. It's
you can't make the man go. You can't make. He's with Top Rank.
Top Rank has fighters go to Rehab season all the time.
He's with Top Rank,
and they fight under Turkey.
Let me finish what I'm saying. He's with Top Rank. Devin has no promotional company backing him. What's the problem? You can't use that. Well, we don't know. We don't know. And how you know Rios is going to pick him up?
They said so. Here's the thing: Devin Haney is not going to talk against Turkey. You know that, right? Because that'll destroy their relationship. If not, just call his bluff. Ask Turkey. You know, if Turkey can offer you more money, why would you stay? Why would you stay with Top Rank anyway?
Man, don't hit Bill Haney. I mean,
boxing hacker. Though, just think about it. Like, whatever fight you about to take, would it be more beneficial for you to have fought Teofimo or entertain what they had going on for you rather than who you about to fight? But I think the real issue is them really just wanting to get back fight, and that's okay. I keep saying that's okay, but I don't think they ever gonna come out and say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
that's probably what's gonna happen because it makes sense.
I do think they just have to they have to really I think Teo just needs to figure out a way to make that fight happen. Sort of like how he went behind Bob Arum to make the Kambosos fight happen. I think he needs to figure out a way to make it fight happen.
Is that the build to accept the fight?
Not under the 55-45 premise. That's a terrible deal. That's a horrible deal. Why must somebody? Why must the?
I don't know. KO, what's good with it, bro?
What's up, KO? Yeah, you jump in on this. I'm done.
I'm not finna cook boxing hacker on the same shit he talked about.
He's not gonna cook me at all.
I'm gonna let y'all have that, bro. I'm not gonna argue, man. I think what's happening is because I've been hearing people have this debate for a while, and y'all know I listen to everybody and listen to everybody's channel. I think the thing is that Devin Haney and his fans and his father, they're having a hard time accepting that what they think he is and how they view him, that's not how boxing is viewing him. So when you said, hey, I don't think it's a bad deal, boxing hacker immediately went at you like, no, that's a horrible deal because he views Devin as A-side Devin Haney. Devin Haney has put in the work. He already made the sacrifice for Kambosos and Lomachenko. He already did. He shouldn't have to do that anymore. Well, unfortunately, what those sacrifices got him, they got him a 2-division champion and the youngest undisputed in the history of boxing. In the 4-belt era, as a man, he is going to the Hall of Fame. Those are all great things that he was able to accomplish by making those sacrifices. But what those sacrifices also did was they put him in a position to where when he shot for the stars and he tried to go on pay-per-view and he tried to be that big name, he tried to be that face of boxing, he also landed flat on his face with promoters not being happy with the return on their investment of putting him on pay-per-view. And that is something that Haney, his father, and his fans don't want to address. And so until they do, they're going to continue to be. What did Haney tell Teofimo? You on Top Rank fighting for peanuts. I'm making that real money. What did Bill Haney tell me directly? We got control of our career. What did Boxing Hacker just tell you? It's a horrible deal. He shouldn't have to take it. Okay, well, let's revisit his year in 2024. After the Ryan Garcia fight, no one bid on this Sandor Martin fight. This is Devin Haney. He's the A side. He shouldn't. This is beneath him. He shouldn't take a Teofimo Lopez deal. Okay, well then why did only Top Rank bid on this fight when he was free? Why didn't Matchroom bid on it since he's Mr. Super A-side Devin Haney? Why didn't Golden Boy bid on it since he's Mr. Super A-side Devin Haney? Hell, they talking about BOK Prime. Why didn't BOK Prime bid on it since he's Mr. Super Devin Haney? No one bid on his fight, so that's one thing against him. Then you look at when he did go to negotiate with motherfucking Liam Perot. What did they do? They like, yeah, we'll make the fight with you. You got to bring your ass to Australia though. Why weren't they trying to take him back to the Bay? If him and Regis did so well in the Bay and it didn't flop like I've been telling y'all it flopped, why didn't Liam Perot and motherfucking Matchroom and Eddie Hearn try to go get Devin Haney back in the Bay? They tried to bring his ass all the way to Australia because they like, look, you want this type of money, we can get that shit, but nigga, you got to come to Australia so Liam Perot can sell some goddamn tickets. And then you look at Top Rank and Teofimo, how they treat him like Saudi Arabia, Turkey. Like we did the pay-per-view with Loma and barely broke even. I'm not gonna send my fighter over to Turkey and Saudi Arabia. We're trying to make some money off this shit. So come over here to New York. Let's put it on pay-per-view. You eat what you kill. And Teofimo ain't getting shit anyway, because guess what? We got him by the balls. So don't you even worry about Teofimo. We putting up all the money. We'll pay him his little peanuts, his crumbs. You can get damn near half of the pay-per-view if we can just get our money back by selling 100,000 pay-per-views. What do you think, Devin? Nah, I'm good. That's beneath me. Okay, that's beneath you as well. So what are your options? We're hearing BLK Prime fucking Adrian Broner? What? About what?
Man, yeah, it's crazy.
I think
he cut out. He was cooking.
Yeah, I don't know if he finished or not. I think it's either he finished or his mic.
He wasn't finished.
My stuff went out, bro. I got a call, but I'll wrap it up with this, bro. At the end of the day, what's happening is there's a disconnect between what Devin Haney thinks he's worth, what his father thinks he's worth, and what his fans think he's worth, and what the boxing promoters and the people that are actually putting up money thinks he's worth. And the final point is I keep hearing this Turkey a la Sheik shit. I've heard Turkey talk about every offer that he's ever made. The only person that he has made offers for that he do not talk about always seems to be Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the only fighter that Turkey is trying to make fights for, but Turkey ain't saying shit about it publicly. Everybody else, though, he's saying the shit publicly. I tried to make this fight. Boots in this lied to me. I'm trying to make Crawford Canelo. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. But Devin is the one guy that he sent the offer for that he ain't saying shit about. Coincidence, or is Bill Haney a motherfucking liar? I'm gonna let y'all have that shit.
It works both ways though.
No, it don't work both ways. Stop the fucking cap.
Anytime anybody's ever lied about Turkey,
big dog.
Too. You know
what's up, man? What's up, D1?
Hacker, Ray. What's up,
D1?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Now, the real reason I clicked the link is I seen your punk ass typing some shit like that's what Tank fans like, his hair and his clothes. But the only people I ever see talking about that shit is people like you. Man. That's it.
Hey, D1, we know you got it, bro. If I see your hair in S-curl today,
I'm good with it, Ray.
What's up, man? Listen, I'm chilling, man. How's everything over there up in the other part of the shore area of Jersey, Central Jersey, man? That's what's up. That's what's up. Listen, man, I'm talking. I understand everything that everybody's saying. I'm gonna agree with a lot of stuff that KO did say. Where I disagree at is Bob Aaron wouldn't have been trying to push for the pay-per-view with Devin if he wasn't of significance. If you know what I mean, and now that he put Matias in the picture, there's no pay-per-view in charge. So it had to be 50-50 or somewhat towards Devin on the plus side of this argument, even a 52-48. It had to give this man some type of leverage, because if you're taking the ball out of the court of the person that you're using to use for a pay-per-view, regardless of them being pay-per-view draw or not, you're only selling that pay-per-view and putting them on pay-per-view because of the name of Devin Haney. That's why you put Teo on that picture. Teo's now disgruntled because they put him in a fight with Matias and they won't even look at pay-per-view. So that right there holds back a lot of situation of anxiety for Tio right now, saying like, why weren't we on pay-per-view with Matias? He's just a big name just as well as Devin, but they don't see that, even though he's a former champion, right? So now we move into a whole new cataclysmic situation with Tio at this point. As far as Devin goes, Devin does need to find his way back into the ring. He does need to take a tune-up fight or take whatever fight he can get for whatever bag he can get. I do think it was a little unfair for him to take a 45%, but them trying to use him, even though he's a champion, like using one guy for his name and status, and then he's the champion, it should be 50-50. That's the way I look at it. Other than that, what?
Devin's not a champion.
Well, he is a champion in recess. There is no champion at NWC right now.
Yes, there is.
So hold on. No, it's not. Hold on, real quick. So if you actually go look it up right now, WBC. I'm gonna land this plane, KO. I'm gonna let you rock.
I'd like to respond to you whenever you're
done. Absolutely. As far as him, I was talking about Teal's a champion, is what I was saying. But you know what I mean. I'm landing. You good?
So that's the thing, bro. And I don't know if it was 2 Cents panel. I don't know if it was Just Do, but I came up here and I said that Devin Haney fans, and I noticed it a lot in all the years of my channel. What you guys do is you always take something and you always take it a step far. You started off by saying, well, Devin has to be significant. You can't say he's not significant. Bro, he is significant. But is he significant to the point to where he should be the A side over somebody when they're putting up all the money for him? That's like, no one's saying that he's not a very good fighter, but is he the best since Floyd Mayweather? No one's saying that he doesn't deserve to be on pay-per-view and he's not the reason for Teofimo being on pay-per-view. But does he bring enough money to where he should get a bigger split than Top Rank? That's what we're really talking about here, bro. We're not talking about Teofimo. Teofimo is getting a percentage of what Top Rank gets. He's getting peanuts compared. He's getting a percentage of the pay-per-view that Top Rank gets. The split is between
what is the
Top
purse?
Rank
But the percentage of 55-45 is the purse. That has nothing to do with the.
No, you don't understand what he's saying. He's not saying that.
Hold on. That's not the purse, bro. That is the percentage of revenue that they're getting because they have to meet. That's why Bill Haney talked about, well, in order for us to get our 45%, we have to hit a certain threshold, meaning Top Rank just want to be able to get their money back. So basically what they're telling him, Ray, is, look, bro, we want to give you and DHP 45% of everything, but we got to hit this threshold first because in order to pay you, we got to hit the threshold because, bro, we got to pay Teofimo. You're not paying Teofimo. We're putting together the undercard. You're not putting together the undercard. We're booking the venue. You're not booking the venue. We're doing the press conferences. You're not doing the press conferences. All them people that's doing the documentary, the blood, sweat, and tears, guess what? We got to pay them too. Them announcers is going to be announcing your fight. We got to pay them too. So what they're saying is we're putting up the money. You get your money back. And then you get to get everything on top of that with unlimited earning potential, bro. That's not calling him insignificant. As a matter of fact, Top Rank doesn't even like pay-per-view. The mere fact that they're willing to even try to put Devin Haney on pay-per-view shows that he's significant. But is he significant enough to get a bigger split than them? Fuck no, he's not, bro.
Listen, I want to know, so when do you negotiate a contract without a purse? When do you have any type of idea without a purse?
$2 million a piece, bro. The purse is
$2 million a piece.
Yeah,
you can negotiate a contract. You can negotiate a contract. It depends on the contract. It depends on the contract.
Send it to me on Twitter.
It depends on the contract, right? So you can have a boxing contract where they only get purses and there's a flat fee. You have a contract where they can have a minimum. No matter what happens, this is the minimum that I make. Or fighters can sometimes bet on themselves if they think the pay-per-view is going to do really, really good. They can say, look, don't give us no purses. Just give us a higher percentage of the pay-per-view when the pay-per-views come in because they believe it's going to sell. So there's no set way to do it, bro. There's a bunch of different ways that the shit can be done, fam.
So was the 55-45 back-end money or was that up-front money? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
To our knowledge, what Bill Haney told us over on my channel is they were just talking revenue. 55-45 revenue. Purses never came up. He didn't want to do the pay-per-view because he said, I want the upfront money. Basically, I want a guaranteed purse and I don't want to have to worry about what it sells. I don't want to have to worry about what the tickets do. That's what he wants, bro. Because he doesn't trust, and he won't say this, but he doesn't trust that him and Tio can do big enough to make the type of money that they want to make. which is a contradiction of I'm the face of boxing. My son is this the Haney era. Like everything's a contradiction, bro. It's the problem.
Okay.
So wait, but Bill Haney said that.
Is that true? Is that everything that he said? Or no?
No. Bill Haney said that the 55-45 was between the fighters. It's not between the fighter.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought I heard. Okay.
Bill Haney said that. Now you got to remember who said it.
Bill Haney did say that. He did 100% say that. And when I challenged him, he ran off.
No, because he said what you said wasn't making sense, so he left.
No, but it made
stop him.
But
it doesn't make never in boxing history is this thing true.
He did say that it didn't make sense. But I have proven to you that it does, though. Have I not?
It's total sense.
Because
you're fighting and kicking the whole way. You don't take the time to actually listen.
Does Terrence Crawford know how a top rank? Does Terrence Crawford know how a top rank contract works better than everybody on this?
And in that video you posted of Terrence Crawford.
Does he know how top rank contracts work better than everybody on this panel?
Right. Absolutely. And that was with the Sean Porter. He only did one pay-per-view with Sean Porter. And what he did is he made his money. He made his money through his contract. He made his money through his contract.
With Amir Khan too, though. He did one with Amir Khan.
Right. And then he said he got 8% of the pay-per-view. But hold on. Let me just say. He said he got 8% of the pay-per-view. He didn't say he got 8% of his contract. He didn't say it was a difference. He said they were separate. So that was in the video that you said that proves that he only gets 8%. So I went back and watched it, and that's what Terrence said. I watched it on your channel. I went back and watched it myself, and I don't understand where they think 2% or 8% has what is pay-per-view and back end is the same as what you're collecting in the purse in the beginning of your negotiations. Now, maybe they didn't even negotiate the fight yet. We don't know that. All we know is that there was an offer set. And I am in agreement with you on that because I don't know everything outside of that. I'm not in the room with them. I don't plan to be. I don't try to speculate on anything other than that. I just go by what I hear and what's usually presented. But
one of the reasons why
Hacker. Okay, go ahead. Hacker was talking real quick. Go ahead, Hacker. Finish.
No, I was gonna say something real quick. The reason why Amir Khan got more money than Crawford, and that's one of the reasons why he wanted to leave. You have to remember that he only got an amount. He got a set amount and did just a little bit. Amir Khan got more of a percentage of that and made more money
because he wasn't a top rank fighter.
Yeah.
Was good.
Here's the thing, guys. When it comes to like A side, B side splits, it's only between the fighters. It's never been between a fighter.
Body.
And here's another thing. No matter what top rank offers Tio, that has nothing to do with Devin. The way they allocate the money is the way they allocate the money. It has nothing.
You didn't hear anything anybody said.
Shout out on that note. I'm taking off. I can't help you with that comment. I can't help you with that comment. That kind of went wrong.
Just listen to respond, bro. You don't listen to learn. You don't listen to try to understand. You just listen to respond, bro. Get your shit off.
What I'm saying, but it's
get your saying thing off that you said like 500 times now.
Between fighters, it's not between fighters.
You said the same shit.
It's not between whatever. How Top Rank gives money to Tio. How they do splits between Top Rank and Tio. That's them. But when it's between two entities, they're not part of that. They're just trying to say, okay, this person gonna get this percentage, this other person gonna get that percentage. It has nothing to do with like Top Rank's only got paid their fighter this much out of that percentage.
Deals getting given to him. They're not a part of what you think they're a part of right now. Their stock is way down in 45% from Top Rank. Generous offer.
There is no proof of that. So here's the problem with that theory, right? Here's the problem.
Stop fucking saying that.
There's an actual problem.
You sound stupid.
Wait, I'll prove it. I'll prove it to you right now.
Okay, but what? By saying the same shit you told me a couple days ago?
No, the way you know, hold up, the way you know this is based off stats from the numbers, right? So you're saying his stock went down after the Ryan fight. However, guess what? Devin hasn't fought after the Ryan fight, so there are no numbers to prove what you're saying.
Okay.
Whatsoever.
Okay. Boxing Hacker, come on, man. Are you really?
And not only that.
Here are some numbers. If his stock didn't go down, why the hell is he suing Ryan Garcia for his stock going down?
So what?
Yeah.
Like this is shit. This is the stuff I'm talking about, bro. Like this is what's frustrating, bro. I'm trying to be as calm as I possibly can. You just said the man's stock didn't go down. He's literally suing Ryan Garcia right now for his stock going down, bro.
Yes. Here's the thing, right? So they're talking about potential, right?
For that. There's no theme.
For them, the argument will be that hey, no matter what our number will be at, it would have been better if Ryan had followed all the rules. That's the image they're painting. No matter what, let's say the value of their values N, right? No matter what N is, it will still be better if he had followed all the rules versus messing up the promotions, right? However, when you're trying to negotiate a fight, you have to look at past fights, what you did in the past, right? Yeah, and if there's no numbers showing that the stock went down, there's a healthy argument right there saying, hey, there's no proof that my stock went down. We had a fight with Ryan, the fight did good.
You know what they can also look at? They can also look at the number of one. They also can look at the number of one, which is how many people bid on this fight when he was on the open market.
Mm-hmm. How many people bid? When you talking about the pro fight?
Yeah. They can also look at the number of 2.42 million. That's how much his fight got bid on when he was in the free market, where anybody can bid, anybody can show you your value, anybody can show that they value you, and no one values you.
Sure, and that'll be the argument. What would they argue for?
And he's suing for his stock dropping.
So my question
is, tell Devin Haney that, bro. Tell him and his dad
let's stick on the first
stock didn't drop, bro.
Let's think. Okay, you saying that
tell him and his dad that the stock didn't drop, bro, because they don't believe you, bro.
Okay, you said they can look at the fact that people didn't bid on his fight, right?
Yes, everyone's looking at that boxing hacker. Okay, they know he has no leverage.
Let me ask you a question. What does that tell the promoter then?
That no one is bidding on this fight, and that they don't have to go much higher than that because no one else is willing to pay him much higher than that, bro. Do you not understand business, bro?
Right.
If you come apply for a job, and I know you got other offers out there, but I know your other offers are only $50,000 a year, I'd be a fool to pay you anything more than $52,000, bro.
I'm glad we're on that.
What are you talking about, bro?
Now take that and compare it to the fighter you're actually comparing it to. A fighter that has never done pay-per-view at all, has never crushed any threshold in the pay-per-view ever.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it at all. You're not getting it at all.
Versus somebody whose stock is nullified.
How many pay-per-views have ESPN put on? Because that's what he's doing.
What has Teofimo done? That's what we're talking about, right? What has Teofimo done to show that his stock should be higher than Devin?
We're not talking about what Teofimo does.
What you seem to not understand, bro, is that in this instance, it doesn't matter what Teofimo's done. Devin Haney is dealing with the people that are putting up the money. You cannot scream DHP. Devin is a boss. Devin is an innovator. And then when he's dealing with bosses, and the bosses are telling him, "Look, bro, we putting up." Like I don't get what you don't get, bro. They are literally looking at him. They are literally looking at him, boxing hacker, and they're saying, "Look, bro, we're putting up the money for literally everything."
And that's why this fight's not happening, because it's a bad deal.
It's not a bad deal.
It's simple as that. It's a bad deal. Okay, then prove it. You keep talking about all the stuff that happened to Devin, right? What did Teo do to prove that his stock is worth more than Devin then? What has Teo done?
You're really not getting it, huh? You're not getting it.
Splits, the percentages are based on two people. It's not just based on one person.
You know what would have got Devin a higher split if every promoter didn't feel like they lost money on him, bro.
Here's the thing again. So what did Teo do? Teo that never made $1 million, quote unquote, like he said.
Willing to give me $5%.
What did he do? All I've heard is Devin.
What Teo did was he aligned himself with a more powerful entity than DHP, bro.
Oh my!
When you look at DHP and Devin Haney and you compare them to Top Rank and Teofimo, Top Rank is just more powerful than them, bro. They don't have any. They don't have anything. That is why Teofimo will be fighting on whoever he fights. He's going to be main eventing, and he's going to be fighting on ESPN, and he's going to be on the Top Rank card. Devin Haney, if he goes to BLK Prime, it's still going to be a pay-per-view. It's still, but guess what? They have no fighter, so the card is going to be trash. No one knows what the fuck BOK Prime is.
Trash.
Like he turned it. T.O. turned him down and might not be on pay-per-view because he needed Devin for pay-per-view. And he's gonna still have a viable opponent, and he's gonna still be on ESPN. Devin turned him down, and he's gonna end up making less money and fighting someone trash. He might be fighting Adrian Broner, bro.
Or
he's gonna have to, because you know top rank's not sending a fighter to fucking BOK Prime.
Hey,
Matchroom's not sending a fighter to BOK Prime. PBC's not sending a fighter to BOK Prime. Who we gonna fight, bro? What's his better like? If you say something is a bad deal, if you say something is a bad, if you say something is a bad deal, you have to show me that you got something better.
That's
what does he have better, bro?
Hey, you can say, listen.
You can tell me
an old Toyota car.
Everything you say is trash.
You can sell me an old car for $10 million. I'll be I don't see. I can buy no other cars. I'll still say it's a bad deal. What are we talking about? A bad deal doesn't have. You don't have to.
That makes no sense.
Deal is a bad deal.
So the analogy you talking about a bad car for $10 million,
$100, and I can find no other cereal. How is getting
damn near 50% of a pay-per-view that you're not putting any money up
damn
for,
near 50%
comparable to paying $10 million for an old car. How does that like? That's the only analogy you can come up with, bro.
No, because the argument that you just made, you said that
that's all you can come up with.
Bad deal. It has to be a better deal, and that's not true.
Hey, bro, what's going on, Just
I'm gonna let y'all have this shit, man. Just do take it easy, bro. I catch you.
Appreciate you, KL. Shout out to you, Mike Kirkland, my brother, man. Appreciate the support as always. Back in the super chat, he said, "Everybody on the panel, I've seen their face while talking, except Boxing Hacker. Show your face as much as you hit links. You want to put the face to the voice, Boxing Hacker. Hiding, man. Shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland, man. That's my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Real
man,
quick,
what's going on? Just
y'all respond, like Boxing Hack. I just want to know, was anything he's saying to you making sense?
So I think it was just a bad. I couldn't agree with his arguments, right? So like the first argument where it's like, oh, Top Rank, well, it's Top Rank and TO versus Devin. You know, I'm like, no, it's just the two fighters. And Bill Haney clarified that. The person that was actually part of that, conversation clarified.
Thanks, Rollo Green, for being a fucking real
it's not the fighter and the promoter. It's just two fighters, And when you look at both fighters, even if you believe in your heart that Devin Haney's stock dropped, then you give that value. You just say, okay, this value is like
X. In our heart. It's
that's
in our mind.
That's Devin Haney's stock. It's still greater than null, which is what Teo's worth right now. Which is Teo's worth because Teo doesn't have any proof of anything.
Man, let me say something right quick, bro.
I
ain't gonna be up here long. I just want to say something right quick, bro. Bro, the shit I've been sitting here trying to enjoy the show, bro. But the shit that Boxing Hacker's saying, bro, this shit is bad for television ratings, bro. Like, bro, this shit can't be good for your show, my bro. Just I fuck with you, but Boxing Hacker is fucking this shit up, bro. I swear to God.
What didn't you like I said?
Ain't talking about shit, dog.
What didn't you like I said?
Killing the TV ratings, dog. We would never sell no pay-per-views with Boxing Hacker on the card. If Boxing Hacker on the card, we ain't selling shit. I'm talking about niggas gonna leave the building. You made KO leave. Bro, you some bullshit, bro. You know you alive, bro. You know you alive, bro. And here come another one. Hold on. I think Frequent Fire be on some bullshit too. I think I seen him on some bullshit too, bro. But niggas be on some bullshit. That's all I got to say.
Who you?
Just do salute, man.
Who you? Why you running?
Rollo Green, a real one. He a Devin fan. He knows
what that run. Come on, bro.
Shit.
Just to finish clarifying it to you, Just.
I ain't mean to do it, Just. I ain't mean to scare him away, bro.
Talk to me, Frequent. That's why we here. We here to build. Y'all know it's a build over here. I want to hear from you.
Here comes some more capping right here.
I think Hacker got a point, but this is what I'm saying though. If you think that Devin, is getting lowballed because he's making these promoters lose a lot of money, then it don't make sense for them to try to want him to put him on pay-per-view. Why would they want to try to acquire him to put him on pay-per-view if he's making them lose a bunch of money? It don't make sense. Like somebody explain that to me.
Money? Who said they were losing money?
If he no, I'm talking about in the past fights, if he made these promoters lose so much money, then why are they continuing to try to put him on pay-per-view? And why Bob say that it's not a pay-per-view without Devin Haney? Bob said it's not a pay-per-view fight without Devin Haney, right?
Because
so
Devin
what sense do that make?
So
why would it be a pay-per-view fight?
They have to.
Hold on, let me finish. Why would it be a pay-per-view fight with Devin Haney if he's making them lose money? I mean, the logical thing would be not to try to put him on pay-per-view and not to try to. He wouldn't be the person that you would try to get to put on pay-per-view if he's making everybody lose money.
It's because of his
overinflated
fucking salary. Logic, you make no sense saying some shit.
Kyle, you're not making no sense by not understanding that, bro.
That. You don't understand. You don't think 45% from Top Rank for DHP was a good offer, and the ramifications of that fight where it would have put Devin afterwards? Like,
bro, you're not even speaking. You're not even speaking
to fucking.
We didn't. I didn't even attack that yet. But I'm just saying you didn't even speak to what I'm saying.
You're coming up here to say something stupid.
You explain what I'm saying right here.
You came up here trying to move the goalposts. What we're talking about is something completely different.
I'm not moving the goalposts. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I came here. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I came here on the end of what. Listen, bro. I don't know what y'all was talking about before this. I came in with my own point. So what do you have to say to what the point that I said, bro? Don't tell me about what y'all was talking about before I got here. I came here on the end of what KO said.
You came here trying to change the conversation. We were talking about something before you. Why do we even care what you're talking about?
He asked me what I had, bro, and I dropped what I had on your head.
Yeah,
and now you trying to duck it. You trying to run away from it.
What? I'm about to answer it right now. Fuck is you talking about with your goofy ass?
Okay, well please do that then,
bro. Nobody said
please do that, bro. Insults is not going to help you get out of this, bro. Just speak to what I just said.
What the fuck are you talking about? And nobody said Devin Haney is losing money. I don't know where that came from. I never said that. So why the fuck would I be trying to get out of something that
I didn't say nobody. I didn't even say Devin Haney was losing money, bro. I didn't even say Devin Haney was losing money. But if you wasn't saying that, then why you the one that spoke up then?
Because you be coming up here saying some goofy ass shit.
Because you feel.
I say this
because you're goofy.
You shouldn't have spoke up if you're not the one who said it. You should have fell back.
So we could
shut your goofy ass up, boxing hacker. My blood pressure is completely fine.
Here, yo.
You're fucking little goofy.
Frequent, my guy, because you know you my guy. Let me ask you. You know what I mean? What you think about this deal? Let me ask you that. Because you ain't hear probably what we was talking about. I wanted to get your thoughts. What you think about the 55-45? Thought it was a bad deal or
I think that was a horrible deal. I think that was a horrible deal based on first of all, it's a few things though. But the first thing is that Devin Haney is the A side. So why would he concede to being the B side to Teofimo Lopez? And the second thing is if it's not going to make money, then why would it be a bad deal for Devin to turn down if y'all think that it's not going to make money, if it's not going to be a big pay-per-view draw, if it's not going to if they're not going to make money, why would Devin even what makes it a good deal if Devin's not going to make money?
Top Rank is the A side. Top Rank is the A side. That's who's the A side. The person who's paying for it is the A side.
Y'all always coming up with something new, bro.
That's not new.
The split is not between the promotional companies because there will only be one promotional company usually, bro. The split is between the fighters. The split is for what fighters make. This is y'all want to switch everything when it comes to Devin, bro. The split is between the fighters.
What he telling you? If Top Rank is the ones that's putting up the money, you would think that their guy is going to be the one to get the lion's share. He is the champion.
No.
With this guy, I get people like, well, he's the champion in recess. He don't got no belt. They holding that against him. I think that's what y'all not taking into account. I don't think people trying to screw him as much as they holding that against him. The last fight,
bro.
Ryan, like saying, nobody bidding on the fight. That shit is being held against them.
Yeah, but they're doing that and holding like a bad offer, you know. So,
yeah, but bro, we don't put Devin's self-worth where
of course
shit is
you
real
can't
for him right now.
Hold on. But you can't compare nobody betting on. You can't compare nobody bidding on a fight between Devin Haney and Sandor Martin to a fight with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. It's a big difference there.
They gonna look.
You know, they didn't want it. They wasn't interested in seeing Devin Haney. We didn't even want to see Devin Haney fight Sandor Martin.
But why though? It's a great fight for him. It's a great comeback fight for him, bro. You guys got this overinflated worth of Devin Haney like he's some sort of super fighter and super draw when he's not, dog.
Bro, how you keep missing the whole thing, bro?
What?
I'm talking about before all of this happened, when Devin Haney let the belt go, when they was trying to make him fight Sandor Martin and they wouldn't bid on the
I know,
but we are talking about now. We're talking about right now.
I'm saying we didn't want to see him fight him then.
We are talking about right now.
Why?
Oh, right now, I think that'll be a good fight right now, but that's not on the table right now. That's not what we talking about.
Why is it not on the table though? Why is it not on the table right now? Why is that fight?
Well, actually, I don't know who he about to fight, but he got to deal with BLK Prime, though, right?
He's about to fight who? Devin is about to.
We don't know who Devin about to fight now, right? He on BLK Prime.
But the reason that fight's still not on the table is because he let the belt go. That's why he can't go back and fight Sandor Martin.
Yeah, but you're missing the whole point. What I said was you can't compare a fight with Devin Haney and Sandor Martin with a fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. And so I was saying, so do you get what I was? Do you understand what I was saying? Because you said something crazy after that. You said, "Why isn't that a good fight?" I didn't say anything about that being a good fight or not. I just said that nobody wanted to see that fight, and you can't compare that fight to a Teofimo Lopez fight because that's a fight that people want to see.
Okay, whatever. No, he would have got way more bids for Teofimo Lopez. Not a fucking logical person in the world doesn't know that.
Okay, I was saying that to answer what the question that just asked me, and you keep jumping out the window and falling to your death because you don't know what the heck you're talking about, bro.
To my death? What the fuck are you talking about,
You keep jumping out the window and falling to your death, missing the point, bro. You missing the point. I think you should fall back and just let me and him talk, bro. He asked me a question, I responded. And then here you go, lifting the window up and jumping out the window, bro.
Real shit, jumping out the window. What are you talking about? You know me frequent. You know how I rock. Fuck are you talking about? There would have been 10 bidders for fucking lower numbers.
But you need to calm down because
I don't need to calm shit. I am calm down.
You do, bro. You looking crazy out here, bro.
There would have been 10
crazy right now.
There. Dude.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact.
All the cursing and the name calling, and you looking
shut
crazy,
your
bro.
ass up. Shut up. You know me and you know what I fucking do.
I just
fucking goofy. There would have been 10
I know what you do, but I'm just trying to tell you, you looking crazy. That's all, bro.
There would have been 10 of them.
Just trying to get control of the stage, bro, and you going crazy. Calm down, bro.
Shut your goofy ass up.
Tanker's superstar. Yes. Uncle T, man. Yeah, man. Let's get back to the build, man.
Yes, real.
I thought it was a fight that he could have took. I ain't saying what he.
Yeah, I thought that was a fight he could have took too.
But
I'm talking about.
I think that's the way back to the top. I don't see him fighting Ryan right now while they got legal issues. Now I think Tio, while he seemed like he willing, man, go beat his ass and take his belt, bro. I ain't trying to tell you anything, but you know how they about to do you. Let's call it what it is. I'm with Devin Haney on this. You know they gonna play you like you ain't did shit. You know it.
Right.
You know
I would have liked to see that too, and I think
bullshit. And the fact that y'all been speaking so freely on these promoters, that shit can't be doing you no favors. And then you're still at 45%. So I'm not tripping on. I can't tell you what you work, but I want to see the fight because I believe that's his path back to where he belongs. I think he can snatch up a title in the meantime and beat up a guy that's credible. I don't care what you say about Tio. That's a good name to have on your resume. And you take his belt and set up the racist guy that been going across everywhere talking wild. That'll shut a lot of people up for Devin, man. That'll get the conversation here back in the right direction, back to boxing and not lawsuits and Osterine and bullshit. I want to see him beat somebody's ass, and I think Tio is the guy. Well,
I agree with that though, Just. I see that too. I think that that'd be a good fight too. But the fact is that was a horrible deal though, and especially coming off a deal being on the table that Turkey dropped on him. You know what I'm saying? And Tio turning that down. And I know y'all want to, I know I ain't going to say you just, but I know people want to say, oh, they don't believe that Bill Haney lying and this and that and third, but we ain't hear Turkey come out and say that wasn't true. Whenever somebody say something that's not true about Turkey, he usually tweet about it or speak about it. You know what I'm saying? Why would they lie about somebody that they got connections with? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody believes Bill. That's why.
It don't make sense not to believe what he said, though. It don't make sense.
He lies all the time.
Bro, it don't make sense not to believe that right there, bro.
That credit,
it don't make sense.
Hear about the Turkey Al Sheikh situation from a real credible person that ain't never lied to me before they came out and started talking about it. So I did hear that was something that was on the table. But it wouldn't surprise me that, think about it. If your people gonna make a deal, Tio probably be more inclined to go with what his people doing anyway, as opposed to Turkey. But
this my whole thing. This my whole thing, though.
We could have got that. I think they need to fight. They need to low key. Tio been kind of quiet since the Josh Taylor fight. Come on, man. He talking like who you would have beat that got the Haney name. Haney name is well known whether people want to accept it or not. People know.
But just if Turkey had a deal on the table, though.
Okay.
They know
if Turkey had a deal on the table, though, just do you think that this deal with Bob Arum would be better for Haney? You know what I'm saying? Being that that Turkey, it's a possibility that Turkey had a deal on the table. You think a better deal would be for him to take a 45-55 split with Top Rank?
Probably not. Like
so that's all I'm saying. Especially with the rumors that Top Rank fight.
Is the deal still there right now?
Especially with he on to bigger and better things now.
Bigger and better things. What?
Let me hold on. So look,
bro.
Last I checked, Bud got 10 million from BLK Prime.
So look, every time so I just want to salute you on breaking it down the way I was actually expecting Hacker to break it down when I laid the egg for him. Listen, made a lot of sense. Yeah, so what you're saying like I said, it makes a lot of sense. But only thing I was disputing is that if the guy is going to bring the pay-per-view to Top Rank, then he should be paid as such. That's what I was getting at. It had nothing to do with all the other side attractions to the conversation. I wasn't trying to go there. You know what I mean? You actually built on what I was saying. Right. That made sense. Even when Flyer came up and he started building, it made a lot of sense. Yes, he was offered a bag by Turkey Al Sheikh, and that bag that he was offered by Turkey Al Sheikh, Tio would have also got a bag. But in hindsight, we see that neither one of them took each other's deals. And if you're Devin Haney or Bill Haney or whoever the person that deals with their negotiations decided that wasn't big enough for them to take that fight, and you already declined a bigger offer for us to come over there and help your stable build their channel up and their stable up. Why should I do that if you're not going to pay me for that? That's why we get big fights, because fighters don't want to fight each other. That has nothing to do with the big fights. And you're right. And you know what? You're right. You know what? D1, at the end of the day, you're right. It does all come down to money with these guys. None of them want to jump in the ring. So when the ones that do jump in the ring take less money, then they get criticized for that. So either way, at the end of the day, all these people hear what the fans are saying is what these people are putting in their pockets. I don't care about what these guys put in their pockets. I just want to see the big fights. So at the end of the day, you actually have a really good point. I didn't want to come back up here. I came up here because I just wanted to salute Just Do on that comment, because he broke it down perfectly. And I just wanted to give him that respect. What's up, Ryan Frazier in the building? That's my dog. You know what I mean? But yeah, absolutely. 2 cents. What's up? I'm shouting them out like I'm a co-host. My bad, Just Do. Used to doing that, man.
Good,
but you know,
Queen in the building.
But I don't know if Clay in. I hit him up. No. But listen, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. To the brothers KO, to D1, Big Dog Willie, Boxing Hacker. You know what I mean? My man over here, last name Parker, right?
Rollo a Devin fan, but he knows he should have took that.
Well, right. Listen, it's a win-win for their team, but you know what? Nobody knows their worth but them. So we can argue the semantics of it. We're not going to win. That's what I think everybody's saying. I wasn't arguing with anybody what anybody said. I agree with most of the stuff you guys are saying, except for the things that don't make sense to me. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I salute y'all, man. I'm out. I'm gonna keep watching, sit back and relax.
Appreciate you, bro. Much love, family.
Salute
Shout out
you,
to my
Rich.
guy Ray Davis.
Yeah, I don't agree with none of you
All
guys
right,
are
what
saying.
you do?
Listen,
Of course.
just
What's good with it, bro?
yeah, I salute
Oh
to the
yes,
panel, man.
my bad. Pardon me, bro. You've been over
What
there
up,
chatting.
Steph?
Yeah, we good. Salute to you guys, man. Happy Monday. Hope you guys off to a good start. I came up here just exactly what you asked for. You asked for a plan for the Hades. So, and I was listening way earlier, and I like what you said there. But hold on here, my bad. Excuse me. Yeah, with more information and garnering that stuff and getting more clarity on it, and you showing the videos and kind of explaining that to us, I'm trying to be as objective as I can. For starters, with that Marco video and Bill, what's that? Devin's back in the gym, getting ready, getting the cobwebs out, and he said once they get sparring going, things will probably start to make more sense and get negotiations going and trying to figure things out from there. I also think with that being said, he's got a pending case with Ryan Garcia, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a fight or not. He's probably going to be waiting in the balance there for a little bit. We don't know what's going to happen. And to add to that, I would say most promoters probably wouldn't want to touch Devin in that situation. Case in point, look at Mikey Garcia back in the day when he was suing Top Rank. He did not fight for quite some time. And I can also throw Terrence in there as well. When he decided to sue, it was a little time before he got settled, and then he took matters into his own hands and fought on BOK Prime with David, and we all know the controversy with his money on that deal. But, Terrence spoke on that and ended that. And before even that, he was trying to negotiate with Errol, but things didn't go down because he kind of had, his whole money situation was all screwy right there. And Errol's people were saying, no, we're not going to touch that because that's just bad faith dealing. Kind of coming back to Dev, he's in a tough spot. And I don't know why Bill came at, those promoters that he mentioned or promoters in general on why he did. But for me, when I hear him talking about money, he made it clear when they came out with this case against Ryan that they're trying to get the money that they're owed. After Ryan did what he did and broke rules and came in bad faith, that's what they're suing him for. That battery and assault part there comes in, of course, with his PED usage. And, I don't know the correct terminology on what the lawyers would say on that, but that's why they're suing him on that part. With that being said, I think him trying to get a fight and what goes into that is difficult, man. It's difficult. Now, fast forwarding a little bit more, I think Dev should get a tune-up, no matter who. And then, when we say tune-up, we all think whatever it is, good, bad, or ugly. But just getting his feet wet and get back into place there. And I think that would makes a lot of sense, him trying to sneak that in there because he's going through so much right now. That's just kind of my outlook on that. And then as far as, and then kind of fast forwarding some more there when it comes to money, look, because I heard you guys talking about pay-per-views and numbers. Look, Dev has been on pay-per-view 4 or 5 times like that, all on an app that doesn't disclose their numbers.
Okay.
Regardless of that, and then there's always someone out there putting out the whatever number they got. It could be 50,000, 150,000, 200,000. Right. And then of course the big one with Ryan, upwards to 300,000. I think if you add all that up, man, that's more pay-per-view buys than a lot of current boxers who are going up against Devin. So he's got leverage there. I'm not saying oh, he's got this and that and the other, and that's what it is. No, what I'm saying is he has that in his backing, so he brings that to the table.
Hey Steph, I had to come up here, bro. Say, man, you watering it down, bro. He's suing them people for battery, bro. You tried to soften the blow, bro. He's suing them for battery, bro. If he had a problem with the payment, he's not suing Ryan. He'd be suing Golden Boy. Bro, he's suing him for battery, bro.
Hang on, bro.
Yeah, that was watered down.
You trying to save him and slide him some bail money, and I respect it, bro. But he's suing for battery, bro. I'm not letting you slide with that one, bro. Salute to you, shout out to you. But I gotta call it on that one.
You was
you was rolling, bro. I respect what you're saying. You was rolling, but hey,
listen,
hey, bro, much respect to you. You really rolling, but hey, bro, he's suing for battery.
Mo City, I appreciate it, and guess what? I accept the challenge from the set. All good, no problem. You're right. I'm trying to save him. But I've looked over those documents with some of my other friends, and that's what's in there. So when I say Ryan Garcia, I'm including his representatives, Golden Boy and company. Yeah, he's suing them for that. Because they said they were going to give him this because of that, and they didn't. That's what it is. I'm not going to really argue about that. And then there's something else. Sure. And then lastly, I was going to say, because Big Dog, when he first got in here, he had brought up the difference between Shakur challenging for the percentages and whatnot. Look, when Shakur did that, he had nothing to negotiate with. He brought nothing to the table. Nothing.
Okay, go ahead.
Now,
he could have
7 weeks out.
Now he could have, had he done it the right way and didn't drop his belts on the scale, of course. But that's not what he did.
You please don't use that old cliche shit. That's terrible.
Talk to him, Big Dog. Really talk to him, Big Dog. Big Dog, really talk to him, dog.
Let him land the plane.
No. They ain't trying to hear it, Just. It's all good.
I admire you guys, man. You guys protect Devin Haney's honor at all costs, and it's honorable.
I like it though, man. It's interesting to hear them. Like I like the perspectives. I just be listening. I'm not an agree or disagree.
My boy said, the complications of the payment not being what it was in battery, but all the other extra things. I was like, what the
KO was good with it, man. You done spent the block.
Yeah, I'm free again. Man, this shit it's crazy, bro. Like, so it's like I don't understand how hard it is, bro. All of the things that people who try to advocate for Devin, and shout out to Steph. I ain't talked to Steph in a minute. When you're advocating for Devin, bro, and the things that you're bringing value to, and what I mean by bringing value to, the things that you big up, well, he bring pay-per-view to the table. He bring this to the table. He bring that to the table. I don't know why the concept is so hard that the people that he's bringing it to the table to, they don't value that shit, bro. Mm-hmm. They're not valuing what y'all keep saying that he's bringing to the table. Them pay-per-views that he did, Matchroom don't value them hoes. Top Rank ain't valuing them hoes.
DHP don't value them hoes. Otherwise, they would have bid for the fight.
Golden Boy ain't like no one's valuing what y'all keep thinking gives him this leverage, this imaginary leverage that y'all think he has. Because if they valued it, then they would act accordingly, bro. If they valued it, he wouldn't be literally like he's having to talk about BLK Prime right now because they're not valuing him the way that he thinks he should be valued, or the way that Bill thinks he should be valued, or the way that y'all think he should be valued, bro. That's all this shit is coming down to. It's like when you apply for the job and you're like, yeah, I got customer service experience, but they like, nah, we're looking for warehouse worker experience, bro. But yeah, I'm really good at customer service, bro. Like I know how to answer the phones, but it's a warehouse job, bro. We're looking for warehouse experience. That you don't have what they looking for. You're not getting the job. It's the same thing for him, bro. Yeah, I've been on pay-per-views, bro, but that shit ain't sell. But bro, I've been on pay-per-view and shit before, bro, but we weren't happy with your performance on pay-per-view. But bro, I've been on pay-per-view. I want this money, bro. This is what I deserve. I'm world champion. I'm undisputed. I'm 2 divisions. But bro, we don't value that. So here's what we're willing to offer you. Mm-hmm. And everyone's telling him the same thing. And y'all just gloss over it. Like they not gonna change, bro. So either you want to see him fight or you don't want to see him fight. Either you want to see him get down with Teofimo Lopez, the 2 biggest names in the 140-pound division, or you don't want to see the shit. Because they're not going to change. Top Rank is not going to all of a sudden be like Boxing Hacker and be like, you know what? Devin is the A side. Let's go ahead and send him 55-45 in his favor. They're not changing, bro. So do we want the fight, or we just gonna hope that Devin can go be the A side, be the big fish in the small pond? Matchroom, Golden Boy, like none of them are changing, bro. They're not. Guess what? If he get the Ryan Garcia fight, guess what he gonna be? The B side, bro.
Yep.
But here's the thing: if Top Rank really doesn't
tripping,
value it, if Top Rank doesn't really value it, then if without Devin, they should still be on pay-per-view, right? But they said, hey, if without Devin, Tio can't be on pay-per-view, so they must value to some extent.
There you go again.
To a 45%.
It's reality, right?
There you go again. I said they don't value it like you value it. It doesn't hold the value that you think it holds.
He's worth more than Tio, and he has to be, because without him, Tio can't be on pay-per-view.
That's what he does. You don't get shit. That's what he does.
He is worth right?
He is worth more than Tio.
Thank you.
He's worth more than Tio, which is why the deal why the deal that Top Rank put on the table, he'd be making more than Teofimo.
You're considering Tio's deal with Top Rank. You can't consider.
And you're trying to. Yes, you can.
The splits are only between.
You know why you should consider it. You know why it makes sense. You know why it makes sense to consider it, Boxing Hacker, because the people that are negotiating the fight are considering it. Like Top Rank, like you be like, this is what I say. This is what I don't understand about boxing fans, bro. Like boxing fans, like, yo, I don't care about the business of boxing, but you should, because the boxer you support cares about it. Yo, I don't care about what Teofimo contract said, but you should, because the person that's negotiating with Devin Haney, they care about it. Like Top Rank cares about the contract. Like, so why don't you as a boxing fan?
They're just trying to put the wool over their head. They know.
Come on, bro.
They know. What are we talking about? You say yourself, if Tio's worth more, if you know yourself that Devin's worth more than Tio, then you know the higher split should go to Devin. You know that.
That's what it
has nothing to do with how.
If Devin and Tio were having a fight, and Devin was putting up the money, or Devin and Tio were putting up the money themselves, then yes, bro, 100%. But you can't exclude the most powerful person in the negotiation, bro. Like you're literally trying to exclude the most powerful entity in the entire negotiation. Top Rank is bigger than Tio. They're bigger than Tio Senior. They're bigger than Bill Haney. They're bigger than Devin Haney. They're the most powerful entity in the goddamn negotiation, and they're taking besides them. Who's taking the risk in the fight?
Kill. It's
not in the ring. I'm not talking in the ring. From a business perspective, who's taking the risk in that fight?
KO. The splits are not.
Just answer the question, bro.
Who's taking a risk to take a loss? Like what? Financially?
Who's taking the biggest financial risk in that fight?
Because they're the one. Like
why shouldn't they get the biggest return on investment?
The splits are not between promotional companies. It's never. What are we talking about? Bill Haney literally said this to you, Kale. He literally said
he's dead ass wrong.
No, he's right. Never in boxing history has splits ever been between a fighter and promotional. If you were what
are you talking about?
Never in boxing history is this true.
Every single fight, if it's a cross promotional fight, it's between the two promotional.
So are you saying that Top Rank? Are you saying that Top Rank? Are you saying that Top Rank and Mayweather Promotions, there was no split in the pay-per-views between Mayweather Promotions and Top Rank when it came to Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao? Is that what you're telling me right now, bro?
No.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's what he's saying.
Are you telling me there was no pay-per-view? Are you telling me there was no pay-per-view split between Golden Boy and Premier Boxing Champions when Tank and Ryan fought? Is that what you're saying, bro?
Yeah.
What?
That's what he's trying to say.
Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Okay. I'll give it to you. I'll explain it to you like this, right? If what you're saying is true,
explain it to yourself,
your standard, Kale. Let's use your standard, right? If your standard holds valid, right? That would mean that if you take away Tio from the picture and just pick a journeyman from Top Rank, right? The journeyman should still get higher than Devin because that journeyman is backed by Top Rank.
No,
right? Yes or no?
That's not what he's.
No.
Use the same standard. See, the problem is you guys are switching standards.
No.
If you use the same standard down the line, it doesn't work.
No.
I'm gonna let you have it, bro. Y'all can have it.
I'm exhausted. I try to talk to this man about this shit.
Let's prove
lose my shit on you guys because you be saying the dumbest shit in the world.
Take away Tio from the picture, right? Pick somebody else. Pick a fighter's not even a champion.
If a fighter's not even a champion, they're not fighting on pay-per-view, bro.
Pick anybody else.
They're not fighting on pay per view.
They're not paying up. Yeah, what are you talking about, Boxing Hacker?
Because the splits are between fighters. It's not between the fighter.
They're not fighting.
Fighter A.
They wouldn't be fighting. They wouldn't be fighting on pay per view because Top Rank doesn't think the fight would be big enough. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm the A side. He was talking about between him and the fighter. He wasn't talking about him and a promotional company. He never.
Yo,
that was
man.
never the case.
I gotta run. KB, I appreciate you. Knockout Hacker.
Take it easy,
Big Dog Willie. Steph. Appreciate y'all. Sorry, chat, for yelling and screaming, but y'all would do the same thing if you were up here listening to this fucking brick wall talk.
I don't understand. I don't understand why we advocating for the best fight at 140 pounds not to happen.
Bad deal.
I
want to fight too, KO, but so here's the thing. Let Teo find a better way. You can't expect the one fighter to just take a bad deal because that's
what makes it a bad deal,
bro.
What makes I'm interested? What makes it a bad deal?
Because he is the one that has proven to be like to generate any type of pay-per-view money whatsoever. And Teo has not. There's no proof that Teo can do anything. Like,
but if we really investigate that though, like, is he truly the A side? Because don't you like it's based on how much money, how much revenue you generate, meaning how much money, how much profit you turn. When he be turning profits out here, bro.
Not the fact that he just fought on pay-per-view.
Not just being on pay-per-view, but like,
exactly.
are you
the
turning
Ryan
profit,
fight did
bro?
good? You know that, right, KO? The Ryan fight didn't do bad.
Who made more money in the Ryan fight? Who made more money to begin with?
Ryan got the better split, and that was based off what the history between Ryan and Tank.
Okay.
If the Ryan fight, so just so I'm clear, the Zone has access to the numbers that he did with Regis and Ryan Garcia, correct?
Yes, correct.
So if the Ryan fight did good, why didn't any entity under the Zone bid on his next fight?
That's a good question, but I mean, that's on them.
He's not gonna answer it.
If you want me to answer a question, right? If you want me to answer a question, I can answer a question. Here you go, right? Check it out. Every fight, there's two people in the fight. It's fire chemistry. They felt like the fight between him and Leon Perot just wasn't worth it. Maybe if it was him and somebody else, they would have been like, this fight is worth it, you know? And you also take in the chemistry of the fight. But it doesn't change the fact that who's supposed to be the A side, who's supposed to get the bigger split, and who's supposed to get the lesser split. That's a different argument.
But when you go to bid on the fight, bid on the fight, as long as you bid like the minimum that you got to pay the champions and you prove you got the money, you can bid on it, right?
Sure.
So they weren't beholden to a number. Like, they didn't bid on it at all, bro.
Yeah, they didn't feel like they felt like it wasn't gonna make anything. That fight in particular.
But why would they feel like that? Why would they feel like that if his last fight did good?
Why would they feel like that if his last fight did good?
Why would they feel like a Devin Haney fight would do nothing if his last fight just did good?
It's still about fight chemistry. It's about the opponent you're fighting. So, like, to them, hey, they feel like
not all the time.
If it was somebody else, you don't know. Like, if maybe they had him,
But it wasn't worth bidding on at all. And just
at all.
For them, they felt like
for anybody from the Zone that's been associated with two of his pay-per-views, the Zone was telling them, hell no, don't bid on that. But you still believe that his pay-per-view with Ryan did good. The promoter who put on the pay-per-view said, Devin Haney, I paid you everything you owe. You just don't sell. But we're going against him, and we're just gonna believe that it did good.
And the promoter said that's going to court to see how that really went. But here's the thing.
No, that's not why they're going to court.
That's not the way. Yeah, come on, don't sit in there.
No, sir. Now you're making shit up.
Yeah,
that's not why they're suing. They're not suing for pay-per-view buys.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If it was,
are you going to answer mine first, or you want me to just answer your question? Go ahead.
One second. If it was Devin and Ryan, right? If it was Devin and Ryan part 2, do you think the Zone will bid on it? Let me ask you that question.
I don't think that fight will go to purse bid.
Okay, but let's just say
you trying like
it's hypothetical. Let's just say hypothetically
raise your level, bro.
Raise your level, hypothetically did. Would they bid on it or not? Do you think that's a fight
I don't have stupid ass hypotheticals. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia is not going to purse bid. Give me another example, bro.
You said okay.
Give me a realistic.
Okay, let me ask you this. Would they want that fight? Would they want that fight? Yes or no?
I would think they would. I would think they would, but Oscar's saying he don't want it.
Right, but Devin's still the same variable from the Perot fight and the Ryan fight, right? It's about the the chemistry of the fighters. This is about the matchup. They felt like the matchup wasn't worth anything.
No, it's about Ryan Garcia. That will be about Ryan Garcia because he's the name.
Can I say something real quick? Boxing Hacker. Hold on. How do you do this? Hold on. How do you do this? How do you keep this up?
No,
I swear to God, you keep this. I don't know how you do this.
Okay, Cam,
it doesn't make any. You hear what we're saying. You hear what we're saying.
No, it's pure logic, guys. Okay.
No. You hear what we're saying, and you just don't give a fuck.
Hold up. Let me not lose the train of thought. You feel like it's because of Ryan Garcia, right? You feel like it's because of Ryan Garcia.
I'm out of here. I can't do this no more.
I don't feel like that because DAZN feels like that, bro. I don't feel like that.
You feel like
they feel like
that way. Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't feel like DAZN feels that way. They feel that way.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Because half of that fight was Devin Haney. And he was on the free market, and DAZN told Matchroom and everybody, do not bid on that shit.
So we're gonna use
and
the
they
same
didn't bid on that
one
shit.
more time, and it's not gonna be a hypothetical. Okay,
please.
Ryan's biggest gate was with Tank, which did like 1.2, 1.3, right?
That wasn't his gate. His gate did 25 million. That was the pay-per-view buys, bro.
Pay-per-view buys did 1.2, 1.3. The next fight Ryan had, based on your theory, right? Was that on pay-per-view? Yes or no? Let's wait.
No.
Why? I thought it was about Ryan. If it was about Ryan, shouldn't it be on pay-per-view?
It's about Ryan with Devin, not with Tank. like you're talking about Tank.
And that's
you're
why
talking about Tank and Devin, bro.
And like I just said, it's about the
you know what Ryan Garcia also. You know what Ryan Garcia has also never done, whether he's on pay-per-view or not. He's never gone to purse bid. Stop making me take up for Ryan Garcia, bro. With your stupid ass talking.
I just proved you wrong.
I don't like Ryan Garcia.
You just said it was about Ryan, but you just literally said, "Oh yeah, no."
I said Devin versus Ryan. I said that, bro. Listen, Boxing Hacker. I said Devin versus Ryan was about Ryan. That's what I said, bro.
If it's about Ryan, then why in the
rewind and remember what you said. You said Devin Haney. Do you think Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia will go to purse bid? I said no.
Okay.
We're talking about Devin going to purse bid against someone else. Okay. And I said that if they believe that he sold, like you're saying, you started off saying that Ryan and Devin did good on pay-per-view. I said, cool, no problem. Yeah. If Devin and Ryan did good on pay-per-view, why weren't any of the people who put on that fight willing to invest in Devin again when he took on another opponent? Right. And then you went through this whole thing of trying to talk about Devin and Ryan going on purse bid.
No. That's not what I said.
Tank and Ryan. Like,
Quote me correctly. I said if they didn't see worth in the matchup, that's what I said. Okay, let's.
But if Devin Haney is what you say he is, if he's this guy doing these pay-per-views, if he's this guy that has all this good stuff going for him that you have mentioned as to why he should take all those points you made about why it was a good decision for him to turn down the Teofimo Lopez fight. Take all those points that you made about why the Teofimo Lopez fight was a bad deal. If those things are true, then why wasn't the entities that put on his pay-per-views willing to invest in him again?
Because of the matchup. I just said that. It's fighter chemistry. I'm not changing my
I can understand. I can understand because of the matchup that you may not put him on pay-per-view against a certain opponent. I understand because of the matchup you may want to put a stronger undercard together because it's not as big of a fight. But what you can't get me to, what you can't go all the way to is because of the matchup, they didn't even want to bid on the motherfucker at all.
It's very possible. It's very possible. It is very possible that, hey, this is a terrible matchup. We feel like we're not getting any return. We're not going to invest in it. It's very possible.
How many pay-per-views has Devin Haney done?
So far, I think 3. He had 3.
He's done 3 pay-per-views.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to count the one in Australia or not. I think Australia, they had to pay for it, but he's done 3.
Off the top of your head, because I know one. I want to see if you know one. In the history of boxing.
Sure.
How many people have done 3 pay-per-views and then went to purse bid after?
I'm not sure. I can't think of the top of my head who that's happened to.
It's kind of crazy when you think about it, though.
Okay.
No. Okay, so but that doesn't mean anything, right?
It does. It does. Pay-per-view. Do you understand? Like, so there's levels in your value, right? In boxing. So in boxing, the highest value that you can obtain is you're a pay-per-view fighter.
Correct.
The lowest value that you can obtain is you taking your ass to purse bid.
Okay.
Like no one's volunteering to put on a fight for you. No one's trying to do business with you. Your shit is so trash, you go in the purse bid. Do you know what's even lower than that? Is if you go to purse bid and don't nobody bid on your fight. One step above that is if you go to purse bid and one person bids on your fight.
I'm aware.
So he went from the highest that you can obtain, 3 pay-per-view.
Yes.
Oh, I'm on pay-per-view with Loma.
Yes.
I'm on pay-per-view with Regis.
Yes.
I'm on pay-per-view with Ryan.
Yes.
All that shit did good.
Yes.
But he went from that all the way to the lowest.
Correct. And remember what I said, it's based on the matchup. It's based on the matchup. If it was Tank, it was Devin versus Ryan.
Okay, my brother.
No, if it was Devin versus
You're
Ryan,
right, man. I tried.
It was Devin versus Ryan too. It would never went to purse bid. You just said that. I keep saying this to you. It's not based on the particular fighter. They didn't see worth in the matchup.
No,
sometimes you can be on.
I didn't say Devin wasn't a good fighter, bro.
Not good.
You don't. What you're doing is you're trying to justify him skipping all these steps. Like, damn, bro, I understand. Like, you just fought Ryan on pay-per-view. Maybe you're on pay-per-view again and the numbers don't do as well. Or maybe you're not on pay-per-view, but you're fighting on Golden Boy again. Or maybe you're not on pay-per-view, but you fighting on Matchroom again. Or maybe you're not on pay-per-view, but you fighting on Top Rank again. He skipped like 5-6 rungs on the ladder, bro, and went all the way down to purse bid, my nigga. You don't see the matchup. It's based on they don't value the revenue that he generates. These promoters don't care. Listen, bro, the promoters and networks, if you don't know by now, the reason it takes us so long to get fights is because they don't care about the matchup. They care if they can make money off of it, bro.
Yes.
If they felt like he was a star, you're saying yes, like you're saying yes, like
no,
you
because
had a
you're targeting
revelation.
one person though. It's not about the individual. It's about the fight.
If it's not about the individual, why can we watch Canelo Alvarez fight 2 bums and still be on pay-per-view? Nobody wants this Lamont Roach fight, right? But he's still on pay-per-view.
Right.
Anthony Joshua can get starched, get knocked out. Guess what? Them persons still gonna be high. He's still gonna be on pay-per-view. It is about the person. There are certain people in boxing that are gonna have value no matter what. How many times did Mike Tyson lose and still have value? And his value didn't drop.
There's certain fighters of that caliber who you consider like the golden boy of those.
Okay.
Era, right?
We can agree that Devin is not of that caliber, correct?
That's not the argument. Why are we even bring what are we trying to do here? We're trying to argue
not that he was borderline. He was borderline pay-per-view. He was borderline pay-per-view, and then he dropped all the way down the purse bid, correct?
Because of the matchup. It's not. You keep saying it's the matchup. If it was him versus Ryan Part 2, it would never went to purse bid. It was him versus a better opponent. It would never went to purse bid. It's about the matchup.
Other than Tank Davis and Devin Haney, Ryan has fought nothing but bums. He's never been the purse bid. Other than Tank Davis, before he even became a pay-per-view fighter, never went to purse bid. Your value, if you're who you're supposed to be, bro, as Devin Haney. You have no business being on going to purse bid, bro. The mere fact that you and I have it is not, but you keep saying it. You keep saying it. But you're dead wrong.
Also, never been on pay-per-view without Tank or Devin. Never.
So why didn't Devin go to purse bid with JoJo or Linares or any of these other fighters that he fought, bro? It's because
maybe at that current time they found value in it. It does. What I'm saying doesn't.
No, at the current time they found value in him.
Oh my.
In him, bro.
Okay. So you're saying that
being on pay-per-view or not, having a market value or not, is not about matchups. Either you're a star and you get people's attention,
let's clarify
or
your
you
argument,
don't, fam. You don't need to clarify my argument. It's simple. That young man doesn't have the value that he used to have, which is why he needs to think about doing what he did to get the Kambosos fight. Is his value as low as it was when he fought Kambosos? No, it's not as low as it was because he has been on pay-per-view. So at least this time they're willing to put him on pay-per-view and he doesn't have to go to Australia. You can fight in New York. Okay, so he still has some value, bro. But this value you think he has to where he's gonna go as a free agent with no belt, no revenue generation to back him up. He's gonna go, and the promoter that's putting up all the money is gonna allow his company to make more money than them. You're crazy, bro.
But here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. Even with everything you just said, he's still worth more than somebody whose worth is nullified. Somebody who has no evidence of selling anything. Even with everything you just said, even his stock drop, your stock dropping is still worth more with somebody that doesn't have any stock.
But you're not negotiating. You're not negotiating. You're not negotiating. You're not negotiating. You're not negotiating with Tio. You're negotiating with Top Rank. Bro.
It's not. It's never in boxing history is this true. What are we talking about? Never in boxing history. You literally had a promoter, one of the promoters in the negotiations, tell you it wasn't true. It's not true. It's not. It's fighter versus fighter.
The same promoter in those negotiations. Say his name. Who told me that?
Huh?
Who told me that?
Bill Haney told you himself. He said, "Listen, it's fighter versus fighter." He said
the same person that lies every time he talks.
I mean, I get you wanted to discredit the brother or whatever, but what he said is the way he said. Yeah,
I didn't discredit him. He discredits himself by lying.
Yeah,
you're giving me the word of a liar as your argument, and I'm giving you facts.
A lot of people have lied, KO, and you probably still believe him today.
No,
like, a lot of people lied. So, but here's the thing:
who lied? Who be lying that I be believing, bro?
Who lies and you be believing?
Yeah, that's what you just said. Who?
I'm a dragger.
Yeah, you believe in Tank?
I make sure y'all hitting that like button.
Not when he lied. When he lied, say he kept.
But do you believe anything he says though?
Huh?
Do you believe anything he says?
Yes.
Okay, then. Okay, so but you know he's lied in the past, right? So you ask me, who do you believe? Who do you believe that has lied? Well, Tank has lied, and you still believe him. So what's the problem?
No, I believe him on certain things, but certain things I need validation with. Yeah, but when you lie so much about your son's business and what's going on and people ducking you, I can't believe what you say about offers and people ducking and negotiations because he lies on them so much, bro.
Kale, come on.
What are you talking about?
Come on, brother. Come on.
Is that a difficult? Is that a difficult concept for you? If you tell the truth all day long, if you tell the truth all the time, so if Bob Arum tells the truth all the time about Top Rank business, because he knows what's going on with Top Rank. He tells the truth about what fights he wants to make. So I believe him when he talks about Top Rank business. But hold on. But if Bob Arum start talking about Premier Boxing champions, I don't believe shit you got to say. Now, Tank Davis will say some shit out of anger like I'm retired. Or fuck this shit, I'm done. I ain't believing that shit, bro. I don't fucking believe that shit. You capping, bro. Tank Davis will say they won't even let me. Tank Davis will say they won't even let me train. Hold on, I'm telling you, bro. They won't even let me train. The judge won't even let me train. Won't let me go, bro. You're being a baby. You capping. You can train. You trained in Baltimore just fine your entire life. I don't believe you, bro. You need to grow up. Now he can say, "I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna beat your ass." I know for a fact he's telling the truth. He gonna try to at least. He gonna walk to a motherfucker. He gonna try to stop him. He gonna try to stand on what he says. So you have to know what people might cap about or what they lie about and what they tell the truth about. That's how you read people. Bill Haney is religiously known for lying about all things pertaining to Devin Haney business.
I don't think so. But to you believe that that's fair? You know, but I still think that's an ad hominem attack. You're just trying to discredit the brother base. So what he's saying now is
he lied about the Muhammad Ali act. He lied about the rematch clause with Cambosos. He lied about staying at 135 pounds. He lied about me using AI memes. He lied about Subriel Matias.
You ain't letting that one go.
He lied about Subriel. He lied about Subriel Matias.
To you, brother. To you. Like I don't know how else to say.
Like to me, you like that.
In a debate, this is an ad hominem, right? Let's call it what it is, KO. Right now, you're trying to create ad hominem for against Bill, right? Like you're just trying to discredit him. So anything I say about what he said is now not believable.
I didn't discredit him. He discredited himself. I don't hold a gun to his head and make him say this shit.
But what you're saying is illogical, right? Because it's ad hominem.
It's illogical. The Muhammad Ali act is a public. No. Listen to me. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It is a public. No, listen, bro. It's a public document that we all can read. He sat in front of a camera
Yeah.
and told us all that it said some shit it didn't say. But it's illogical for me not to trust him when he talks about that it's between the fighters when he like when he negotiates. It's illogical for me not to trust his word. He told us that his son was staying at 135. But then it came out that they was planning to go to 140 the whole goddamn time after Loma. But that's somebody's word I should be trusting when he talks about the moves of his son and what he's looking to do.
Say it one more time.
I'm not repeating myself.
Yeah, because what you're saying got a lot of holes in it.
You've been trying to be the
a lot. What you're saying has a lot of holes in it. That's why I want to get into it, because a lot of things you're saying, they're like you're saying half of it, like. Because he also been at 135 since he was 17.
The man told you that somebody who is not a fighter's manager.
So like a lot of
people
said.
The man told it's so diabolical, bro. It's so diabolical. The man told you that a fighter's manager asked for too much money to get that fighter to fight Devin, and the person that he named wasn't even the fighter's manager, bro.
What are you talking about? I don't remember that point, so I can't say that.
He told you that Peter Khan asked for too much money to fight Subriel Matias. He said that shit with a straight face. And Peter Khan don't even manage Subriel Matias, bro.
Nope. Well, I don't know anything about that particular one. Yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna lie and say I do.
He quote unquote sent Gary Russell Jr. He sent Gary Russell Jr. a contract, bro, and said that he purposefully misspelled his name on that bitch, bro.
He said he purposely misspelled his name.
He said he purposefully misspelled his name. He do that on contracts sometimes.
I don't know anything about him saying.
You might want to learn the history of Bill Haney.
I mean, I remember the Gary Russell versus Devin Haney negotiations very well, but I don't remember that ever being a thing. I remember it was
Chad, am I lying? Am I tripping?
I don't know if you're tripping or not. I just don't know where was it an interview? Where did he say that?
Where have you been at?
Where exactly did he say that?
Go to their negotiations, bro. Just look up. Just look it up, bro.
Go to their negotiations.
Gary had to tell him, like, hold on, bro, you got your name spelled wrong on this bitch. He was like, oh yeah, I do that sometimes. Just misspell my name, and then he sent it back.
Did you view
Who does that?
A lot of it was online. Did you actually view it?
Yeah, bro. Yes.
I don't know that part, but okay. Well, like I said, regardless of the situation,
you got it.
It doesn't change the fact. Let's go back on topic, right? Regardless of
I'm cool with that. Just don't give me Bill Haney's word as your talking point, and we be good. We won't have to go on.
Even if you believe somebody lied in the past, doesn't mean they're lying right now. That's what I'm saying.
You let me know. You let me know you don't fuck with me for real, bro.
What are you talking about?
You need to go tweet at him and tell him to stop lying on my name, bro.
Like you keep switching, you keep going off topic, bro. We're talking about one particular thing.
Nah, bro. You can't use. It's disrespectful to use his points talking to me when you know that man lied on me, bro.
Bro.
Don't do that. Don't use it. Don't use his name no more, bro. At least have it corroborated.
So don't use that point. Okay, so you're saying don't
use what he said, bro. Don't use what he said to me.
What he told you, right? Because it justifies what I'm saying. That's all it is. Like I
don't want you to use what he said. No, I'm very clear, bro. I don't mince words. I don't want you to use what he said because he's a goddamn liar. He's not credible. That's why.
He's not. Oh my god. I don't know how to say it to you, Kale. I don't know how to say it. Like, even if you believe somebody lies, right? Let's say somebody lies 100 times, right? It doesn't mean the next thing they say is going to be a lie. And if you think
it just means you shouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt. And I'm sure somebody with the name of Boxing Hacker, you can come up with better talking points than the word of a known blatant liar. That's all I'm saying.
You believe is a blatant lie. I don't believe that.
I just named a bunch of shit.
And a lot of people lie, Kale. Doesn't mean they're blatant lies. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of the things you say,
who lies more than him?
What are you talking about? A lot of people lie. I don't care
who lies more than him. A lot of people murder, but everybody ain't a serial killer. He's a serial liar, bro.
Oh my goodness! Now, like
he is the Jeffrey Dahmer of liars, bro.
So
he is the Jack the Ripper of liars, my nigga.
Here's the thing, Kale. All you're doing is attacking somebody's character.
Have you ever seen the TV show Dexter?
If you want, so wait, are we talking about?
He's the Dexter of lying, bro.
Are we trying to attack a person's character?
I am trying to get you in the debate with me because I don't mind debating you. I'm trying to get you to understand that every single time, I'm very open. I'm very open. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm trying to get you to understand that anytime you ever try to use Bill Haney word against me, I'm just gonna spend the rest of the time cooking him. That's all. I'm just letting you know that now. So don't do that no more.
You gotta create fallacies all up and down. Yeah, just
I'm
be
just
like
gonna
that.
cook. I'm gonna cook the shit up them because you Haney fans, you Haney fans swear y'all rock with me, but y'all let that man just straight up lie on me and don't say shit to him.
But listen.
Nope.
You create fallacies.
Another talking point.
Right?
Day was good.
You just create fallacies up and down. What are we talking about? We're talking about what happened. We're talking about the situation, and you're telling me Bill Haney did this in the past. Oh, the Gary Russell situation, which happened years ago. I don't even know why that's even part of the conversation right now.
Because he just highlighting some of the things he wasn't honest
I just told you why, bro.
And I keep telling you, it's not. So you're a debater.
Nah, his ass be lying. He did that Gary Russell dirty. I was around for that. I ain't had no channel then, but
I was around for that too. I felt like he didn't do Gary Russell that dirty. I felt like Gary Russell.
If he blatantly telling you that he put somebody's name on a contract or offer term sheet, whatever it was, the wrong way on purpose.
In general, I think Gary Russell was the one who reneged on that.
Time.
You know why I didn't like about that.
Options, and he wanted DHP to have options on Gary too.
Yo, but here's the problem. Here's the thing, though. Wait, if you guys, what did Gary want? Okay, let me ask you guys.
And we ain't never got a box again. Yeah. Right. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just.
What the Gary? Do you guys remember what Gary wanted?
I'm leaving my boy alone. I got to get ready for this interview, bro.
Wait, what did Gary want? What did Gary actually want? Did you all remember?
He wanted a real damn term sheet.
Like some real paperwork to begin with.
No. That was the whole problem. So one of the big problems with that whole thing was that Gary Russell was like Gary Russell and Batman, right? And then all of LDBC, they were trying to like do this thing where like they would be the ones like promoting this situation. But Gary Russell never really came back with anything. You know, Devin's team was saying what they wanted, but Gary Russell's team wasn't really saying what they wanted. That's what I got out of it. Like I kept waiting for them to say, "Yo,
you gotta go back. You gotta go back and watch it." But look, man, I appreciate you having me up, bro.
Always, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at you, man. Y'all boys take it easy. Have a good night. If y'all ain't doing nothing, I got a you know who Kasir Golston is?
Nah, I'm gonna know after tonight though. I already seen my notifications on.
He'll be there. He'll be there tonight. So y'all come check it out if y'all have time, bro. But keep doing your thing, man.
Definitely tapping in for sure.
All right, peace, man.
All right, shout out to Big Dog. Well, shout out to my guy Kale. Appreciate you, man. And Big Dog Willie, appreciate that support. He said Bill Haney said his wife wasn't. Ninjas lie. Ninjas lie all the time.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just.
I mean, I don't know why he would lie about his wife. I mean, she might be mixed. You don't know. Yeah, it'll be wild, man. That's wild, man. Sometimes people be looking white and they be something different.
2 million. Yeah, I mean, I always give Bill credit for standing in that fire like that. They be throwing a bunch of little fastballs and curveballs at him, and he be doing his best to deal with them.
So just you really believe that the Gary Russell and Devin situation, it was Devin's fault? I felt like it was.
No, it's never really Devin. But the Bill, I don't think.
You feel like it was Bill's fault?
Yeah, I don't think he was truly wanting to make that fight. It was stuff he was doing. Like you probably missed a lot of that. And that's why I
watched most of it.
Shout out to Fanon because he was breaking that down with the term sheet and all that, and that should start giving him a headache.
My thing is with even Fanon and bringing up the term sheet, why didn't Fanon fix it? He was supposed to be on the side at that time.
I mean, you can't fix it if somebody's playing games, and that's really
no. But if you're on that side, right? So like Fanon and them were all on one side. Let's keep it a stack, right? And then it was Batman. And it was Gary. I think Batman was like the spokesperson for Gary.
Yeah, but at that point, he was trying to be a neutral party to it. Like, and then when you read and what this guy
was it a neutral party?
I remember him breaking this shit down, and what I got out of it is they was playing games on their side, trying to run some game on Gary.
I don't know. I think it's the other way. I think Gary Russell.
I don't think it was like Devin not wanting to fight. I don't think it's ever that. I think that dude to fight these guys. I don't think he's scared to fight none of these dudes.
Here's the synopsis. Let me just remind like the people here how it happened, right? So the first thing that happened, Gary Russell came out and said he snuck Crawford, right? He said like he stole Crawford in the face while they were training, and after him and Crawford went back and forth. Then a whole bunch of fighters from the amateurs came out, like Mark Two Chop Johnson, all them, they all came out and gave their 2 cents about it. And then Gary Russell was like, yo, I want to fight. I want to fight you, Crawford. Put $2 million. I want to fight you. Devin interjected himself and he was like, yo, I'll give you $2 million. Why don't you fight me? And that's how the negotiation started, right? And Gary Russell responded. He was like, you know what, Devin, you weren't even supposed to be about this, blah, blah, blah. But I'll spark you, because he always says the word spark. I'll spark you for whatever, you know. So it was this whole thing with LDBC, which for now is part of Blue Blood, 78 Sports. I forget the other brother's name. You know, all the LBC brothers were there, and then it was like Batman and Gary Russell's team. You know, the problem was to me.
Legacy was good with it.
The problem was to me in that situation was Gary Russell's team. Even if you felt like they could have done better, Gary Russell's team never came back and said what they really wanted in that situation.
That's a lie.
That's why I remember. I can't remember what they wanted.
That's a lie.
I ain't get that from it. Shout out to Vovo Rams. Appreciate you. Smash that like button, sub to the channel. The link is there as long as you ain't a troll or nothing like that. If you want to come up and build, you can.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
What's good, Just Do?
What's good, D Free?
The Boxer Hatchet don't know what he's talking about.
Where?
First of all,
Gary
Russell wanted $2 million. That's what Gary Russell wanted. Okay. They came back and said they wanted $2 million. The reason why they never went through with the contract is because Gary Russell's father, because of what Bill Haney did on the first term sheet or contract, whatever you want to call it, it was actually the term sheet, but they wanted Gary to sign it. It would have been legally binded as a contract once Gary signed it. But what Mr. Gary, the father, senior, what he said was he didn't want to do business with Bill Haney because Bill Haney was a snake. He was like, I don't want to do business with that guy because he's not doing things the right way. And so that's the reason why that fight never happened. Gary wanted the fight, but the father didn't want to go through with it because he said he couldn't trust Bill Haney.
So here's the thing though, if you don't like a contract, so what do you normally do? You do a counter offer, right? You do a counter contract to it.
No,
they never did any of that, right?
It's not just the contract. It was all of the stuff that they was putting into the contract, and they wanted Gary to sign the contract. They wasn't trying to just have go back and forth. They asked Gary what he wanted. They put all of the stuff in there what Gary wanted, and then they went behind and underhandedly try to have Gary sign the DHP, and it was some more other stuff that they wanted. It was a 3-fight deal that Gary was going to sign to, and it was some other stuff they were trying to get done. And the father was like, "Hold up, that's not what we discussed," and he was like, "I don't want to deal with that no more." He's like, I don't even want to do business with him.
So here's the thing, though. Whenever you're negotiating, right? Whenever you're doing negotiation, somebody's always going to bid high. That's how negotiations work. If I'm negotiating with you, I'm going to look for the best deal for myself, right? So I'm always going to bid high. And so if I send you something, an offer or something, it's your job to do a counter. You're supposed to counter me and say, no, let me make these edits right here. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Can we change this? You know,
no, but
that's how negotiations normally work.
They had already got past all that. That was the thing.
No. I remember that part. I remember that Bill Haney they want something different.
Because you looking at something totally different. You're looking at the second time. They had already got past all of that. That's why they sent it over and told Gary to sign, because they wanted to have him sign a contract. You don't sign a term sheet, you sign a contract. They sent it over for Gary to sign. They had already did the negotiation. And that's why the father was like, hold up, he's putting the other stuff in here. I'm not signing. And he told Gary not to sign it. And they had Fanon read over the contract. He was like, hold up, no, don't sign this. You're going to be signed to DHP for 3 fights.
Exactly.
So, but still at that moment, you can still do edits.
But
you know, right? Like it's not like it's
problem boxing hacker. They trying to line up a fade, basically. Y'all sending term sheets trying to get this man to be signed to DHP, signing him on for multiple fights. Y'all already playing games. That's why that shit fell apart, because of the games that he was playing. And it's not on Devin, it's on his representation, which is Bill, not handling the business the right way. I remember, man, after a while, Fanon just ain't want nothing else to do with this shit. It was like aggravating for him. Like, Because people just didn't accept the fact that they're playing games. I don't remember all the details, but they was playing bullshit games over there.
When negotiations happen,
and then they was cool with framing Gary Russell as a duck, knowing the man ain't never ducked a fighter in his life. That's what they did. That's what they do, and that's why they be turning people off. They pretend they want fights, and they fall on Devin. I think he'll fight all of these dudes, but here's
the thing, guys.
They want an opportunity, and they really don't. And then when it don't happen, that guy, he ducked me. That's why it didn't happen. It's like it's the same old song and dance. You gotta switch that shit up. So, I remember that. And they was trying to play Gary. He was on that term sheet. He'd have signed over. You know what I'm saying? He'd have been a DHP fighter, bro. They already.
Now was it?
It wasn't.
Can I ask this about the contract? Was it like a rematch clause? And they had to fight under that, or was it like three?
No, the
three-fight deal. I think it was a three-fight. Like you have to fight.
If he fights somebody else, he got to fight under Devin Haney.
Yes.
I'm taking.
You get me? He playing games, bro.
So
that's what I'm saying. And he like, bro, what?
I thought it was like a rubber match type of.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing where everybody keeps together.
That's why
at the end of that,
Gary, you like, bro, you're not really trying to fight, because if you was, you wouldn't be trying to be underhanded. You wouldn't even be playing these games. So you were kind of negotiating to a degree in bad faith. You didn't really have a real
here's the thing,
and then it falls on your son. And it
here's
looks
the thing,
like
guys.
You don't want to fight, and that's not the case.
Here's the thing, guys. At the end of that situation, they were still waiting for edits from them. They never got edits at all. And I hear what you're saying about how Fanon felt like aggravated, but at the same time, Fanon was supposed to be one of those people that's supposed to like push that thing forward.
Think about it though. Think about
they weren't on the LDBC right? wasn't on DHP's
They're
side.
Expecting a content creator, a guy that loves the sport of boxing, to fix their issues. That they're LDBC issues. It's like, why would I fix? That's like saying knowing somebody playing games and you ask them to fix. Like, you get what I'm saying? How could I fix you being on bullshit? I can't fix.
Here's the thing.
No matter what I try to write up, y'all gonna come back with something else. That's what it really boiled down to. It boiled down.
But do you remember the move? So.
Negotiating the right way, they didn't put the right shit in that term sheet. They was trying to play games with Gary.
You saying
it's unfortunate, but that's what happened. It wasn't.
Just hold on, you're saying this like the content creators couldn't do anything. But remember what the movement was, right? The movement. So the basic premise of this movement was that it was about a bunch of black content creators, like basically trying to put together a fight, like we could do it ourselves type of thing.
I didn't get that.
Yeah.
From it, though.
That's what it was. That was the whole. So if you go back, that was the whole movement. That's what they kept saying. Like, yo, guys, we're these black content creators, and a lot of promoters don't want to put the fights that we want to see. Let's try to do it. That was the movement. If you go back and watch it, they talk about that multiple times.
No, I don't doubt that.
And Fanon was part of that movement.
Ultimately, the reason it didn't happen is because one side wasn't negotiating in good faith. If it was no game, think about this, Boxing Hacker, and we don't even got to cut through all of this. He's admitted to misspelling a name on purpose.
That's probably a joke.
Three red flags.
That was probably a joke. I don't remember him saying that, so I won't quote it. I will have to see it for myself. I don't remember that happening.
That shit.
I remember Fanon showing like a contract saying that he's misspelled it. I don't remember during that time a situation where he said I misspelled my name on purpose. Yeah. I personally don't remember that.
With Gary, it just, like I told you, it just wasn't like, all right, man. From the outside looking in, I didn't have a dog in the race because I like both fighters. But what I gauged from the entirety of the situation was you had one side facilitating bullshit moves. And I felt like after a while, the reason why it's going in this direction because you don't truly want to fight.
I think he wanted to fight.
That's supposed to be a hang up or a snag or something you couldn't agree on.
I think they wanted to fight. I feel like
only a fool would agree to the shit that they was trying to put out. Gary ain't no damn dummy.
I feel like Gary Russell didn't want to fight.
Bill don't really want to fight.
I think it more so would be Bill. Just his intentions is not really behind it.
Why would you not want to fight with Gary Russell?
You know they wanted to fight Ryan. How you know?
Why would you want to fight with Gary? Gary was at 126.
They wanted that fight. You know they wanted Loma. You know they wanted Regis. When they want to fight, they actually go make it. They don't do this bullshit for the show. That should be bells and whistles, smoking mirrors.
But this one was different. But just
this is the fight they do.
Let me ask this: what's your reason to think that Bill didn't want to fight? You think that he can beat Haney?
Now look,
a 126.
Like his son could beat anybody, right? I think that he said. I feel like he believed that as a father, but
he might believe as a father, yeah. But I'm asking you. You think that Gary Russell can beat Haney?
Yeah. What do I think he could beat him?
Yeah,
Gary Russell. But again,
you a fair Gary Russell against Devin?
So again, skill-wise, could he beat a Devin Haney? Yeah, I think so. But again,
what's the size difference?
That ain't fought in how long and where we fighting
exactly.
At so now you got to jump up 2 weight classes. I don't know if he beat him under them circumstances, bro. I don't know.
Any weight class, Devin, he got to meet Devin at whatever weight class that Devin was at, because Devin
was going to be at 135. Yeah,
coming up. But
if he came up to 135, you saying that Gary Russell at 135 could beat Devin Haney?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, I think I like Gary.
So where was the fight going to take place?
Vovo, check this out, Vovo Rants. You know, before that, he was trying to fight Terrence Crawford at 147. Gary was big step back then.
The intent was serious behind the fight being made from the person.
What I'm saying is, like, why wouldn't Bill have a real intent though? Huh? Like Bill,
I can answer that question.
Look at Bill. Now
he did it to Matias. He came at 140 and framed Matias as a duck while reaching out to somebody that wasn't even Matias' representation, and then claiming he didn't know after you already put out a damn narrative that they was asking for $4 million. That's his track record. He just got a track record.
I can answer the question.
If I can say this for like 30 seconds, the Haney's so easy to make a fight with. It's ridiculous. They go travel to Mexico when he a kid and make a fight. That contract they signed with what's the guy name in Australia? I never seen a contract like that to where I give you most of the money and I agree to a rematch on your soil, and I actually honor it without following.
The reasoning for that is because Cambosis is food, and that was a sacrifice for them belts. He knew that. But Gary Russell
made games with his feet.
Gary Russell around
enemy territory. They can play with your food, your water.
But if you look at 1 second, if you look at Gary Russell's, Devin's track record, every time he actually really wanted to fight, it's always happened. Like, and the other person wanted it, the fight happened.
Put it this way.
That's his track record. Like
Devin Haney and Bill Haney, I don't really want to put it on Devin. They got a track record of negotiating in the public and fights not happening. So what I'm telling you is they have a track record. When they do that silly shit, a fight never happened. You've seen them do it with Shakur. You've seen them do it with Gary. When they want fights, they make fights. They don't do this shit in the public. I know this because they got a track record I can go off the point to say when y'all really want to fight, y'all don't involve the fans in every the way.
Check this out. I gotta answer.
That's the bullshit. That's the 52.
Cambosis was in public. You remember that?
I entertained the situation long enough.
I was in public. Georgia was in public.
I actually want this shit.
But Georgia was in public.
That's the boxing that are going to in public and play games and get the public.
A lot of these things happen in public.
That's what he do.
We say Mayweather and Pacquiao did 8 years. That's boxing. We can go back to Riddick Bowe and Foreman and them throwing away belts and all types of shit. So that
Riddick Bowe and Foreman ain't misspelling names on term sheets and contracts on purpose. That's all. Think about what you saying. Anybody that's playing like that, I don't want to do no business with them. You a clown. That's clown shit. Let's call it what it is.
I don't remember that, so I can't speak on it.
Putting the wrong name, and you supposed to be doing good business. You represent your son. That's bad
business thing.
That's why shit don't be working out. It's not his son. I think Devin will fight them all. And
I don't see why the reason why he didn't get a Gary Russell.
Yeah, I think they wanted that Gary fight for real.
Yeah,
I don't know where that came from.
That's actually an easy fight for Dev.
Yeah, I like Gary.
Check this out, bro.
They wanted to fight. They wouldn't have been trying to sign him to DHP for multiple fights. That's clown shit.
But
you
no.
That you would be an absolute asshole for somebody.
But you know why though, Just
now I gotta be part of your banner and I'm fighting up. What I look like?
Wait, Just do you know why? Wait, Just.
But me and the fighter would have fought Gary, but his father was on bullshit.
Do you know why?
Every single time you see them negotiate, you will never get a fight from them. That's
Just. Do you know why? Do you know why they did that?
But they don't want no fights when everything go public. They start talking about money. He did that shit with Tank. It went from 20 million to 40 million. I'm like, yo, you ain't getting no damn fight.
Just but you know why though, right?
Make a fight. See how the Loma fight went? 1, 2, 3. They wanted Regis. 1, 2, 3.
Kambosos the
You know why they won a 3-fight deal though, right?
Money, as people call it, right? 1, 2, 3, and then they did it twice because they wanted this shit. When they want,
you know why though, right?
They get them. Like I know, I based on what they show me, I can feel when they want to fight based on what they giving me, yo. You just don't do a lot of bullshit. It's not for the media. You don't care about everything the media got to say. You just go behind the scenes handling business. It's no long, drawn out negotiation process where you leaking, like important details and telling the public. Once you start speaking about money and all that shit, you ain't getting no fight from them. I like to do,
but you know why though, Just?
Some of what he's doing is him learning on the job. That's why I don't critique him as heavily as everybody else. He be fucking up. I said this before. He's fucking up in real time, and people don't realize.
I gotta disagree. But do you know why though, Just? Do you know why? Wait. Do you know why he wanted him to sign a 3-fight deal? There's actually a reason though. Do y'all know why?
The reason ain't gonna be justified when
it is.
Power talking is because y'all want to run a feed.
No. The reason is
all this other shit.
Man, look, hey, Boxing Hacker, let me say something right quick, bro.
Once you start,
let me say something right quick.
That's how I knew you don't have to fight. Because if you did, you would just present it as such. His name would be spelled right. It wouldn't be no crazy ass terms on the term sheet.
I'm sure they just made a mistake with the name. But look,
somebody Gary Russell ducked. But you know what they did when the fight didn't happen? Framed him as a duck. They did this shit with Adrian Broner, somebody that ain't never ducked a soul. That's just what they do.
But here's the thing, Just the reason why.
Frame the man.
The reason why there was a 3-fight deal.
Down, I said, call the body in the ring. That's the guy that's scared to fight y'all. Shit don't be making no sense. When they don't want to fight. When they don't want to fight, they go to the public, to the people first, and they try to make it seem like they're giving you the choice to decide who they fight. That's not the case. As long as you can convince some people that, I want this fight. Yeah, I want to fight Tank. Yeah, 25% was real for Shakur. Notice he ain't never got to do it. They done tried this shit that way one too many times where it's like math for me. When I see it, I already know the play right from the jump.
Yeah, but here's the reason. Wait, here's the reason why. Here's the reason why they need to do a 3-fight. Here's the reason why they need to do a 3-fight.
Hacker, let me say something right quick, bro.
Let me say
something. Hold on. Hacker, bro, you've been talking for a long ass time, bro.
Here's why they wanted to do a 3-fight deal.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Hacker, and you can respond when you're done. Go ahead, bro.
All right, bro. Let me break this shit down, bro. Like when you come into this boxing world, when you 0-0, and you start to build your name up, you decide on how you gonna market yourself, right? When you decide to market yourself the way that Bill Haney and Devin Haney decided to market themselves, it's puts you in a situation where you really got to make sure that you win. Okay, so when you do that, so when you do what they do and piss everybody off and nobody likes you and you don't have an entertaining style and all that, you cannot afford to lose. He couldn't even afford to lose that last fight, but he thought that shit was gonna be sweet. Basically, what I'm saying is, but the market plan that they chose, they can't afford to fight T.O. They can't afford to fight nobody. They got to fight some trash because they can't, bro. They can't lose. They can't lose. They already, nobody likes them anyway. They can't lose. They ain't bringing shit to the table for the general public. Like the casual fan, they're not bringing. They can't fucking lose, bro. They got it.
That ain't true. They landed all on the line, bro.
No, bro. I'm talking about they was, bro. Listen, bro. No, this is what I'm telling you. I'm gonna break it down. Break it down, bro. Look at where they are right now.
Okay.
All right. That's because Devin lost.
Where are they? Devin ain't losing.
BLK Prime, nigga. So
BLK Prime gave.
Bro, listen, bro. It don't matter. Hold on, just let me finish, bro. Let me cook. Let me cook, bro. Because we've seen a lot of people lose, bro. People lose every day. They don't end up on BLK Prime, bro. You know what I mean?
They don't. BLK Prime. What do you mean? I'm missing what you're saying.
Bro, that's a downgrade, bro. I mean, we can act like it ain't. So you gonna say you really mean why? You really mean that?
Listen,
you really mean why?
Prize fighters, sir. These prize fighters. They fight for a prize. They fight for money.
Man, listen, bro.
BLK Prime gave Terrence Crawford.
Listen, bro. He had an opportunity to fight on ESPN.
Let me ask you this.
He had an opportunity to fight on ESPN, bro. But I'm telling you, the reason he couldn't take that is because they can't take that. They cannot take that risk right now, bro. They can't take that risk right now, bro. They can't take that risk right now, bro. And I was still cooking, bro. Let me just finish cooking. I'm gonna go, bro. Listen,
let's go, bro. Let's do one
more, guys. Go ahead, Casino. Nah,
Nah, and I'll let Vovo. I'll let you respond. Go ahead. We still got a panel. I'm gonna let y'all.
Bro. I'm basically saying, bro, listen,
Vovo, you can.
Bro,
respond,
they got to
bro.
be very, very careful how they moving. I'm basically saying what Just Do said in a different way. That's why Bill Haney, when he get to talking in public, that's everything they not gonna do because they can't take no risk right now, bro. Could you imagine? Look where they at right now. Imagine if they lose again. Imagine if they lose again, bro. They can't do that shit because of their marketing plan. They marketing plan you can't fucking lose. That's why they can't take accountability. That's why they can't do none of that shit, bro. That's why they lie because they gotta act like they just big and strong all the fucking time. Because that's they marketing plan, bro. So when you pick that kind of marketing plan, the worst thing that could ever happen is what happened with Ryan. That's why this shit is going like that for him, because he chose that marketing plan, bro. So when you choose that marketing plan, you gotta be very now in this part of his career, he gotta be very fucking careful. He got to be very careful.
What marketing plan, just for context, what marketing plan do you speak of?
Bro, the one that pissed the whole world off, nigga. That one. The one that pissed everybody off, bro. The reason that Devin Haney is so hated in the general public, bro. The reason
why is Devin Haney so hated in the general public?
Bro, I mean, do you read comments? They tell you all the time, bro. Do I got to tell you?
Why? What has
do
he
I
done?
got to tell you?
Why has
that ain't even the point of what I'm talking about, bro? Bro, you know why, bro. You know why, bro. It don't matter why.
I do know why. I'm asking you though.
I know why too.
So if you know why, then you know why, bro. I'm not going. That's not the point. That's not the point. That ain't the point, bro. I'm telling you what it is. That's what it is. That's why they won't fight Tio. They won't fight Tio because they cannot afford to take that risk right now. Because they set their career, bro. They set their image up and their career up where they can't take a risk like that right now, bro. But they gotta build their shit all the way back up. They got to, bro. Like they cannot take a fucking risk. If they lose again, bro. If they lose again, back to back, bro, that shit is fucked up. Like, bro, Jaime Munguia is gonna bounce back better in the public, like because like people don't hate his ass, bro. Like Devin gotta move careful. He cannot ruin his career his next fight, bro. He gotta take a light touch and creep back up in this thing. He gotta win. He has to win. So he cannot fighting Tio is out the question. And that's from a manager standpoint. If I'm a manager and I'm managing Devin Haney and I know this nigga public shit, I know this nigga Devin Haney, people don't really like this nigga. I'm not letting you lose. I'm not letting you lose, bro, because it's the worst thing that can happen.
Can I get like a minute just to squeeze in?
Nah, go ahead. You respond to him. You got it, bro.
Yeah, my thing is this. He didn't do nothing. Ain't no special marketing plan where they made everybody hate him. The reason why they hate him is because of his situation. It's a father-son duo. They handle their own business.
No, that's not why, bro.
Devin ain't got no marketing plan, bro. Devin is a boxer. He been boxing there. He dropped out of school to box. All he want to do is box. He's a professional. He always comes in on weight. He's always
bro, but the public. Are we talking about general public? Don't give a fuck about that, bro.
I'm gonna wait again.
I'm talking about the general public.
I'm gonna wait again.
Let him finish. General public. Let him finish. Go ahead, bro.
I want to go after you.
I hate him for that reason. It's a black father and son duo that's handling business. They ain't kissing no ass. They making this is a professional prize fighter that we speaking about. Devin Haney. He's a professional prize fighter. He conducts himself like a professional. He's not out there drunk. He's not the party animal. He's not fucking with all the hoes. He's a professional prize fighter, and he conducts himself like that. That's why he's
bro. Hannibal in the comments said black fighters get extra criticism. Josh Child said Haney is not hated. Yeah, somebody talking about Munguia is not black, bro. This shit don't got nothing to do with black, bro. I think I done said this a million times.
Bro,
this shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Huh?
I'm talking to you. You reading the comments on my time. Like you reading the comments.
Hey, let me go real quick.
No, because all y'all on the same
thing. Nothing to make these people hate him.
Bro, it ain't got nothing to do with no father-son duo or nothing of that, bro. Like the fact of the matter, the fact of the matter is people don't like Devin, bro. People don't like Devin, bro.
Why?
It don't matter why. It don't matter why. It don't matter why. Unless
you don't like boxing. You don't like. You're not a real boxing fan.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, bro.
Let me explain why.
Yes, I am.
You don't like a guy that comes on weight, gives you the fight.
Did I say? I didn't say nothing about me. I'm talking about the general public.
I know. Well, then they not boxing fans. Then that's something else.
Well then, bro. All right. Well, that means you can get Devin. How about you?
All right.
Since you the only nigga like Devin, how about you book him? How about you book him and have him fight in your living room, then, bro? Because the general public matters. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The general public matters. The general public matters.
Everybody hated Mayweather.
I mean, bro.
Everybody. There's a bunch of
thing about these so-called hardcore. Well, let me put my fingers on it. Hardcore boxing fans, they think that the casual fans don't fucking matter, bro. If only y'all matter, if only people like you matter, nobody's gonna watch them.
But just because you hate it, that don't mean that they ain't gonna tune in.
Bro, yes, it do sometimes.
No, it don't. People will.
Why they don't want to break it, bro? Why are they complaining about money? Why are they talking about this stuff?
Shout out to that young black king. Young black king. Shout out to that young black. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Let me cook on this.
Tell them throw some hands. But listen to what I'm saying. Let me say this, right? Mayweather was the most hated fighter in the sport. That's why he made the most money.
Yeah, he didn't lose. You're making my point. You're making my point. He didn't lose.
What I'm saying is this. No, what I'm saying is this. That was
Mayweather. He didn't lose. You can't compare him. You can't compare Mayweather. He didn't lose. He didn't lose, bro.
I agree with you. He didn't lose. He did not lose.
Exactly. Exactly. That's it. That's the period. That's the end of the sentence. He didn't lose.
Let me finish.
He didn't lose. That's the point. He didn't lose. That's the point.
I got you. I got you.
That's all. I mean, I'm gonna hear you out. That's really it. You know what I
mean? No, you asked to get in, bro. Listen, he didn't lose. Haney didn't lose either,
bro. Don't start that shit, bro. Don't start that shit. Hey, all right. Well, since he didn't lose,
I ain't got nothing.
Where the belt go? What happened to his jaw? What happened to his jaw? That looked like a losing jaw. What the fuck?
He was in a boxing match.
I seen that shit with my eyes, nigga.
What?
It don't matter what it don't matter what that record say. I seen it with my eyes. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it, bro. Stop that shit.
All right, so here, let me
come on, man. Hold on. You know what I'm talking about.
Like, shout out to y'all, man. I'm letting y'all, you
know what I'm talking about.
I don't. You don't know what you tripping.
I'll chime in on what you was asking, Vovo, about it. The hate. I think it's misunderstood. I think some of it is self-inflicted. It's not all hate. I just think people don't like the way his dad is the mouthpiece, and then the things that he chooses the focal point, the focus when he's promoting his son. He usually goes.
His dad ain't a boxer.
Get what I'm saying?
I'm a boxing fan. His dad ain't the boxer.
Yeah, but his dad is his mouthpiece, and after a while, when the fighter is so quiet and he's basically cool with everything the father is saying, you're gonna ruffle some feathers. That's part of his job, I think, to piss the people off, but they get him to pay attention. But I think you're gonna rub people wrong in the process, and I don't think it's all hate. I think some of it is just misplaced. People, like, I've been called a hater of Devin Haney, and I'm out here buying pay-per-views, doing 2-3 hour live streams, making sure I tell people that he ain't chinny. He ain't pillow-fisted. Like, so it's like you can't have an opinion that's different than his core fan base without being deemed a hater. And then when you see what his father do, when he promote, he go personal with these fighters. Like he doing it right now with Regis. He in Regis October business talking about, yo, pay that man. It's all, you always go all over the place. So you go left field, and then you want people to support you.
Say you don't like Bill.
Say you don't like. Hey, Judge. Can I ask you a question, Judge?
Hey, Judge. Nobody outside of your son. It's just
Bill is just a personality. He's a personality. And
I want to ask. Judge. I want to ask you this question. And if I'm tripping,
hold on. Everybody's not gonna like it, bro. Everybody's not gonna like it. You get what I'm saying? And that's what Bill got to understand. So,
but wait,
let me ask you a question, Judge. And then if I'm tripping, I'll just leave, bro. But is there any validity to what I'm saying, Judge? Do you feel like I'm speaking any kind of sense?
Nah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay, so I'm just saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's not about being black. It's not about look. Listen, it's not about being black.
Each other. I get where both of y'all coming.
Yeah,
I get it.
But it's not about being black, bro. Because Teofimo is in the worst Teofimo is Teofimo career, bro. That nigga can't sell shit, and he ain't black. He's not black, bro. So I hate that pro-black ass shit. That pro-black ass shit, bro, because it's plenty black fighters. Listen, bro. Listen. Because niggas, when we talk about the Haney specifically, niggas get on that pro-black shit and act like that shit is Facts. It's not. It's plenty black niggas who get beat up.
When they being racist,
chill. It's plenty black niggas who get beat up, and people can't wait for them to come back.
When they're being racist,
bro, listen.
that's the only
plenty black fighters that can lose right now, and everybody will be begging for them to come back. So I don't want to hear that black shit. That shit is dead. I'm killing that shit right now, bro. Niggas can't wait to see Arrow. Everybody want to see Arrow. Deontay Wilder. We wanted to see Deontay Wilder again. Adrian Broner. We give Adrian Broner chance after chance after chance after chance. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit, bro. As soon as niggas start talking about the black shit and the nigga got a father in his life, bro, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. That's that Devin Haney bullshit. And that's the reason don't nobody like y'all, bro.
It's very important. It is very important.
Don't nobody like y'all.
It is very important. It is very important. Deontay Wilder got booed in his homeland because he black. Miguel Cotto will never get booed in Puerto Rico. If Canelo Alvarez
did he fight in Africa? Did he fight in Africa? Did he fight in Africa?
Manny Pacquiao will never be booed in the Philippines. They booed Deontay Wilder in America. He brought back a bronze medal. He fought on behalf of America. Deontay Wilder is a role model.
Bro, are you really on this color shit? You really on this color shit right now?
Off the evidence.
Is this a boxing channel or a fucking NAACP, nigga? Is you Al Sharpton, nigga? Is you Al Sharpton? What the hell?
He ain't no drug.
Hold on, let me just land with something real quick.
Bill Haney is disrespectful, insulting, lies, and sneaky. That's why no one like his ass. You're not Devin fans. You're Bill Haney fans. He is a cancer.
And we ain't never got a boxing. Whoa. I've already been getting these back. But now it's time for you to get your just.
So here's the truth for why people, especially at least in the social media space, were against Devin Haney. It's actually not. It's not really about the race and stuff. It's really because at one point, like I said, there was the LDBC, right? The LDBC is a group of content creators, you know, and for some reason, like they end up having like all these other, I guess, like LDBC detractors, people that don't like them, you know, and the detractors tied Devin Haney to the LDBC. So, and I know a lot of people might think it's far fetched, but if you look at it, right, if you go to any channel that's against Devin Haney, they're also against the LDBC. I don't know one Devin Haney channel that's not.
You don't think? Hold on. You don't think it's because of his dad?
I don't agree with that.
No. You don't think because of his dad?
You can't put the blame on the LDBC, bro.
I'm not saying
that's nasty work.
I'm not saying. And then you could pass it.
Yeah, I'll pass it. I'm not saying that it's primary because the other reasons why, like some people, like if you're just talking about the general public, some people don't like boxers. You know, some people don't like defensive fighters. There's that situation, but in this particular social media space, it's the two fan bases that we were talking about is really started because of the LDBC and the people who don't like the LDBC. That's where it really came from, and the way you know this is because every channel that supports this anti Devin Haney is anti LDBC.
That's not true. That's not true. That's
not true, bro.
That's not true. It's Bill Haney. It's Bill Haney.
No, there's one channel that's not.
That's not true either.
No. Let me finish.
I'm just noticing this.
No, if I'm incorrect,
and shit like that.
I'm going to stand on right now.
No.
We can't all talk at the same time.
Okay, can I just say what I got to say?
If
I would play Boxing Hacker, you've been talking for like 35 minutes.
One channel that's against Devin but likes the LDBC, and I'll wait.
Yeah, but that's
I don't know nothing about them, bro. I have no idea what the fuck you're even talking about.
Some people don't really know them, so you can't
say
LDBC the cause of the hate for Devin Haney, bro. That's wild work.
These channels,
I don't even know what that is. It can't be facts, bro. I don't even know what that is, so that can't be facts.
No,
I think the hate. I think the hate for Devin stems from.
I don't even know what that is, so it can't be facts. It can't be facts,
bro. You might not know them directly, but if you go to the channel,
yo, Boxing Hacker, you ain't right with this one, Boxing Hacker. I don't know why you saying that.
No, it's not. No,
it's not that for sure.
His dad. Hey, listen.
Anybody on this channel,
Boxing Hacker, slow down.
I just told you what it is, bro. It's the marketing plan they chose, bro.
It's Bill Haney.
It's not the color they skin. It's not none of that shit, bro. It's the fighting style and also the marketing plan.
You can't.
I follow very closely. The same people that don't like Bill Haney say they don't like Blue Blood Sports TV. It'll be
the boxing style.
Don't like Blue Blood.
It's the marketing plan plus the boxing style, bro. That's all it is, bro.
I can't hear.
No, it's Bill Haney insulting people. Bill Haney doing what he does. Devin don't do that shit.
Yo,
I say that hate come. Who do you think people know more? And shout out to the LDBC. That's the Lions Den boxing community. Shout out to 78 Sports TV.
Shout out to them.
Man, I respect what they got going on. Naturally, the people that don't rock with them, when they align themselves with Devin Haney, yeah, some of that was gonna pick up. But you gotta ask yourself. I'm not saying that LDBC is nobody. Bill Haney is the vocal, the mouthpiece. He being seen everywhere. Who do you think people know more? Them to connect him with Devin Haney and the LDBC, or Bill Haney and Devin Haney? They're connected more at the hit.
Thank you, Justice. Thank you.
And you got some other channels, Champ Side. You got Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? That's not part of the LDBC.
I don't watch none of those channels, though, bro. I don't watch none of them channels, bro.
I know what I'm saying, but that's this whole thing is nasty work to try to bring up the LDBC and you know what I'm saying, to try to see that they got something to do with this.
But Casino life
But at the same time, though, bro.
Hold on, what am I saying? What am I saying?
Can I say this? I just got up here, big dog Willie.
Bro, I said, I'm gonna repeat it one more time. I said it's the marketing plan plus the fighting style, and that's why they're in this boat. That's it.
Look, I don't think a lot of people try. I think a lot of people try to use Bill Haney to say that that's the reason why they hate Devin. But I kind of don't. I don't ride with that. I don't buy that excuse either, because look at
it's both of
them. Look at Floyd Schofield. People hate his dad, but nobody don't hate him though.
No, people do too.
Nobody don't hate Kid Austin like that. He don't get half of the hate. Nowhere near the hate that Devin Haney get. But his dad, people focus it on his dad.
Using social medias, you seeing it more in his comments. Going whenever they post now, if it ain't just some training shit, go in the comments and see. People getting tired of that shit. At some point, you gotta let a man be a man. And you don't
but what I'm saying is that people don't generally hate Kid Austin for that though. They just don't like his dad. But people try to hide behind that. They try to use that as an excuse to hate on Devin.
That's why I said it's a combination. Just a combination.
Just 1 minute.
All that shit is not. I'm telling y'all. I'm sitting here telling y'all. I watch people complain about Bill over and over again.
Right? Can I say this?
It Devin, it ain't even Devin. It be his father. It's the shit that he say. It's the way.
But I'm saying you got people that hate Bill Haney, but he got his own separate haters on his own. That's not the reason they hate Devin though.
That is the reason why they hate Devin, because it's Bill. That's his dad.
No, it's not, bro.
Bill not his dad.
People hated the fuck out of Don King. If you didn't hate Mike Tyson because you hated Don King, Bill is the promoter.
Exactly. That's a scapegoat that people use. They try to say, "Oh, I don't hate Devin. I just hate his dad." But then turn around and kicking Dev back in.
Long ago, everybody was liking the dude. It wasn't none of this shit. Think about where this hate come from. It ain't.
I'm telling you guys,
people sitting around hating on him.
I'm a fan of the LDBC.
He ain't the only one young black and winning. What we talking about? That's a weak ass.
All of them get hate. All of them get hate.
All of them.
If you see a Mexican go in the ring on informers per hands and drugs,
the problem is
still celebrate him. He celebrated. He ain't getting no hate. He did a whole internet tour for beating up Devin Haney.
You gotta allow.
And we found out that he was on drugs.
He can't develop a relationship with the
audience
if you constantly got your dad speaking for you, bro. You can't get nowhere. And that's what it is. And then you promoting shit that your son is not cashing. You writing checks he can't cash.
Exactly.
And then treating it like it's all good. Oh, they just hating on Devin Haney. He young, black, and successful. They don't like him. That's bullshit. That's not a reality, bro.
Thank you.
Ain't nobody sitting around hating on that dude. If y'all believe that, y'all really not paying attention to nothing.
You're not reading the room.
Y'all on Twitter.
I've never heard one.
No, it's a combination of many. It's a combination of many things, though. But it's definitely not just Bill Haney, though. Like I think people try to hide behind that.
No, it's not just
they try to hide behind the fact that a lot of people hate Bill Haney. They try to say that's the reason why they hate Devin. But no, it's a lot of different reasons.
That's
a lot of people hate Devin Haney just because he is an opposition to Tank. Just straight up like that.
Bro. I just told you
a lot of people don't like him because
it's the marketing plan plus the fighting style. That's it. Marketing plan plus the fighting style, bro.
I ain't buying it, bro.
What marketing plan? This guy can't articulate the point though. He keeps saying this stuff, but he ain't.
That's the point.
Let me say this. What did they sell Devin Haney as in the last fight?
What
did they sell Devin Haney as in the last fight?
The boxer,
death, right? Oh, we're gonna step him. We're gonna knock him out. We're gonna do this. That's what when he say Mark. That falls along of the lines. The shit you choose to sell when you're talking about your son.
Okay,
you selling some shit that he's not, and thinking people's supposed to be dumb. And when we don't eat it up, you call us haters.
Bro, we saw Floyd Mayweather do that a million times over, bro, and nobody ain't had the same energy for that.
Y'all about to clear the panel, bro. Y'all keep
Devin ain't lose either. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
We can't all talk at the same time. That shit ain't selling no fight. You selling something that your son ain't delivering. You don't sell death. You selling death. You an idiot. You could have said, yo, my son about to go in there and embarrass him, outbox him, take him to school, beat his face up, anything but what you decided to do. Oh, if he dies, he dies. That's that weak ass shit people talking about. Then you get beat up and you sue.
No, but that's the reason. That's the reason to hate. That's the reason to hate Bill, though, right?
Roderick said he was going to kill Fury, guys.
That's the reason to hate Bill, though, right?
Not because he breached the contract. He sued because he breached the contract. That's why he sued.
Hold on, though. That's the reason to hate Bill, though, right? Just
fighters all the time. If anybody,
hold on. That's a reason to hate Bill, though, right? Just
didn't he accept the 3 pounds? He breached the contract when he was overweight, and he accepted
the contract when he came in dirty.
Hold on, bro. Why y'all going off on something else?
He breached the contract when he was overweight, was he not?
Yeah, all right, and then we redid the contract and said I'll still fight, but I didn't agree to fight you dirty.
Yourself to be blinded by money, and that shit was fools.
No, I didn't agree to fight you dirty though. I didn't agree to fight you dirty.
Ryan gonna forever be bogus for having Osterine, bro. He gonna forever be bogus to me, and that's why I root for Devin to beat his ass. But I'm tired of this fake ass that people hate him just because he winning, just because he did. No. That shit,
boxers sue other boxers all the time, though. Why would a person hate Devin because he's suing Ryan Garcia, a person that's known that everybody cheated him?
He don't give you nothing to hate. He don't give you nothing to hate.
I don't think not one person hate him because he's suing Ryan Garcia. I think they don't.
Oh well, why are we on that then? About him suing Ryan Garcia then?
That's one of the situations. He didn't just say that.
Like boxing. And not just some people like the drama of the sport or the storyline. I'm talking about real boxing fans that like to see these guys get in the ring and display their talent and display their skill. How can you hate this guy?
Yeah. Look, people be hopping on panels saying they hate Devin. They wish he quit. They want him out of boxing, bro. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nothing that you can say to make you hate that man that much, bro.
Him as the face of boxing. He's manufacturing it by selling us false realities of what his son actually fucking is. You seeing this shit? Anybody that's the face of boxing shouldn't be worried about 100K threshold. What the hell, man? That shit is manufactured because his father is an asshole at promoting sometimes.
Wow.
Yeah, he do a good job, but a lot of other shit he do that's counterproductive.
So why we don't hate? So why we don't hate Kid Austin then?
Boxing, and then when you say something about the pay-per-view numbers, oh well, Bob Arum screwed us over and Oscar De La Hoya screwed us. It's like, bro, what? You don't know who to blame. Now you blaming people for your current situation. That's him doing that shit. You want to keep being a mouthpiece for him? You don't want to let the man be the man and speak up for itself? Then deal with what comes with it. And everybody ain't buying that bullshit that you selling. That shit is outdated. Your software is outdated, bro. You need to upgrade, bro. Nobody's buying that same shit you was selling before. Nobody's sitting around hating on Devin Haney. If you are a supporter of the sport and you don't like him because he's a threat to your favorite fighter, you're not really a fan of the sport and you weird. That's not enough.
You got a lot of people. You got a lot of weird people out here, though, bro.
Bill Haney says that's not gonna make me hate Devin Haney because I'm a realist. I know that Bill is accountable for what he say, but I understand how fans gonna connect him at the hit. So, you don't speak, but he your mouthpiece and he's proud about it. He sell a lot of false hope to the people. He just told KO they gonna get tanked. This the shit I be talking about. You selling people shit. You know you don't have no intentions of going anywhere near Tank Davis, but this is what you would say to a content creator. Then when somebody analyzes, see, they just hating. Stop selling lies to the people. You know you're not rematching Ryan Garcia next. It's a lot of shit y'all know, but you will keep asking. You'll keep answering the questions and leaving this false hope. And you know what it is. Stop selling bullshit. You got a real talent in your son, and it's time you start looking at it as that. Stop all that smoke and mirrors, and I got the best fighter in the world, and he's the face of boxing, and that shit is not real, bro. That's what turns people off. You sold people that you got one of the most skillful young fighters, and he your son in boxing. Ain't a damn person can take that from you, but he rather sell you something that he is not. That's what starts to build up this thing between the fans and the fighter. They like how many times that we want to hear him sell us something, then we go see the actual product, and it's not what this loudmouth dude keeps selling. Oh, and meanwhile, he tore down 2 or 3 different fighters in his IG post or his Twitter rant. Come on, man, that shit ain't just out the blue. This is self-inflicted, and it's unfortunate because Devin take the strays. He ain't the one. He just doing what the hell he's supposed to be doing. But to a degree, Bill was doing what he's supposed to be doing. But you got to know that shit come with a price, bro. When you saying things that don't pan up, when you're not being 100% honest, and you getting in these interviews, doing your mixtape tour, and you doing these half truths, you keep selling us on this the fighter you're gonna fight, that one, and you going another direction. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot, but I don't see it. It's still not enough to hate him. If you hate Devin Haney, I'm saying this, you are weird. He ain't did shit to be hated, bro. I don't care if you don't like how he fight. I don't care if you like who he fought and I don't care. The dude is a world-class fighter. I'm gonna always give him that respect, but a lot of that energy come from the stuff that his dad is putting out. I'm not saying it's cool, but I spoke to a lot of different people. I be in chats, I'm reading this shit. Yeah, I like that, man. But Bill, man, make me not want to watch him.
Is you a real?
I know you're doing more harm than good.
Let me ask you this: is you a real, true boxing fan if you hate the promoter and not the guy fight? I mean, it's okay.
But you're not understanding what he's saying. You're not understanding what he's saying.
I am understanding what he's saying. I'm saying the same thing he's saying. I get what he's saying. He's saying what I'm saying, that Devin Haney is a world-class fighter. He's one of the best fighters in the world. He's saying that Devin Haney getting his hate because of his father. Mm-hmm. Right? That's what he's saying. So I'm asking him, would a real boxing fan hate Devin Haney because of the shit that his father's saying? Like, would you? Be a boxing fan, you might be a fan of the boxing drama of it. You're not really a fan of these guys getting in the ring and displaying their skills. Yeah, because what it's about, we're talking about boxing, boxers, prize fighters.
It's tough. I don't think you should hate him based on nothing nobody else saying. Hate him for what he do. If you're gonna hate him at all, let it be for something he did, right? Not nothing nobody else did. I think that's enough of a reason. I don't know, man. I never understood the hate part. Like I don't think it's hate.
There's a narrative on YouTube. I'm saying there's narratives online.
There's a bunch of weirdos running around, bro.
What you gotta see are narratives online against Devin. That's what it really is, guys.
They don't even support.
It's a bunch of weirdos that run around that hate Devin, and so they expect me to hate Tank, and they be like, "Why?" And they seem dumbfounded when they find out I don't hate Tank, and they try to force me to hate him or force that on me and say, "You be hating on Tank, you be doing this and that." Bro, you just hate on Devin. That's what it is.
No, don't get me wrong. I think they all get a fair amount of unnecessary hate, but those come from fans that's not real boxing fans. They boxer fans. When you really appreciate the sport, there's no way you can look at Devin Haney as a young fighter. I don't care what his ethnicity is. As a young fighter, that time you say you ain't no talent there. Ain't nothing going on with him. You lying. You just don't like him.
Yeah, you lying about that. But no, it is okay to hate a guy's fighting style. Because I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. I hate John Porter's fighting style. So it's okay to hate a guy's fighing style.
I hate Paulie's fighting style, actually.
But that don't mean you, that don't mean you wish him the worst, though.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
You just don't watch that fight if you're not interested in seeing them fight.
Yeah, but that don't mean I still respect what the guy does. I still respect his style. He trying to implement his game plan on somebody else. That's what that's how I watch boxing. This guy want to show you that my jab better, or I'm a knockout artist, or I can catch you with this punch, or this is my favorite punch. This is how I look at it. Game plan.
I think we're underestimating the power of social media, to be honest with you. I think I hear what everybody's saying. A lot of things are true. Like I think Flyer made a good point that it's also based on the comparison of like him towards Tank and stuff like that. But I think when it comes to the general like hate for Devin, it really started. A lot of it really just started from social media. I think social media had a bunch of detractors that create a lot of narratives against Devin, you know, and like I said before, and people are gonna say that I'm lying or I'm crazy, but I literally watched it happen. You know, I watched like a certain group of people, and then all of a sudden these other people that hate this group of people start hating the people that they supported. You know, like miraculously, and then it became two different fan bases. You know, but it really like social media. If you think about it, if I'm a content creator, I have thousands of followers, and I'm always spreading a narrative. Oh, Bill Haney is an idiot. Bill Haney, all he does is lie. Bill Haney, and there's like 200 people in that chat. Those 200 people are gonna now take that same thing, go somewhere else and spread it. You know, and let's say at least 5 to 10% of them are gonna go on their social media and spread it as well. Like social media is what happened.
No, he's just his daddy, man. I mean, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, man. But his daddy just garbage, man.
People think it's just that. Like, just you made an interesting point. You made an interesting point. Well, dad promises things and things they don't do. Remember one thing: Deontay Wilder used to say he wanted bodies in the ring, but all the people they fought all survived. You know, there are a lot of fighters who promised.
Let me say this. He said somebody died for 5 seconds. Even I remember
difference between Wilder and Dan Haney, man.
Let me say this, right? I respect Bill Haney because he going to war. He said, I got to send my son into the ring. I'm going to go to war on the business side. And he said, if you want to do this, dangerous shit, this is Devin's idea, by the way. Devin wanted to drop out of school. He wanted this. So if his son can go to war in the ring against these killers and risk his life, that's the least that Bill can do is go to war with the business side. Because ain't nobody at the end of the day, everybody about to kill Bill.
And Bill does an amazing. He does a phenomenal job. Like people out Bill's messing up his career. Guess what? Well, okay, I made this picture before. If you look at Tank, he's the golden boy of our era for the lower weights. If you remove Tank out of the picture, it's only Devin and Inoue in those lower weights are the top sellers. So how is he bad? Relatively, he's the one.
That's a damn lie. He had the most viewed fight on ESPN. So go ahead with your next narrative. Go ahead.
Nobody want to watch him. Nobody want to watch him.
That was free TV.
The most free viewed on ESPN. Yes.
I'm telling you, if you do
the most free viewed on ESPN, I do agree.
Googles, but I wish people would stop misrepresenting these fighters and stop listening to people that don't like the fighter tell you that they don't sell.
People leaving in the middle of fights and shit. Don't nobody want to see you. And people leaving in the middle of fights, and ain't nobody ever left in the middle of a Tyson fight.
I'm gonna tell you,
it's crazy.
Leaving in the middle of
last 4 fights I was there, bro. Them people go crazy for that, man. Don't let social media is not a real place. It's not a representation
and shit like that. Reporting on they got
that's not a representation of
people leaving in the middle of your fight. Nobody want to see you, bro.
But nobody really does that.
If LeBron James going for 50, everybody going to be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody leaving
boxing event, and you look across the row. People are always walking out. A lot of those people just going to the bathroom or getting food to eat. Like
nice try. Yeah, they going
to the truth. That's the truth.
It's sure. And ain't nobody spend all this money on these fights.
You can look across the road and
you ever been to a fight? Yeah, I'm going to go pee too at a fight. I'm going to go get an extra beer too. I'm going to go nachos too. But I ain't about to go in the main event. In the middle of the main event, if the main event guy comes, the guy.
Have you guys been to a major fight? I challenge anybody. Next time, go to. I don't care how big the fight is. The next major event you go to,
anything you go to
the main event, and look at the aisles and tell me
you're in the middle of the Super Bowl to go, motherfucking take a piss, get some peanuts, get a hot dog. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if it's a good game, ain't nobody gonna be. How you gonna?
That's not true because not everybody's into it.
Not gonna leave in the middle of a good game.
Yo,
man,
people,
not the middle of the leave right before
they say get your popcorn.
I was at a tank fight.
That means already have everything you need to get before this main event happens.
No,
right be to the end. I tell you that.
The tank fight
Shout
had a
out
lot
to
of
my
people
guy
there.
A1 Hoop Zone, man. He said sending boxing hacker ass home. God damn, they got money
And
on
we
your
ain't never
head,
got to
bro.
box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Boxing hacker, they got money on his head, man. It's crazy. Shout out to A1, man. I appreciate the support, family. Much love.
Boxing hacker, bring the money in, bro.
Man, they ready to send you out of here, man.
Yo.
Send you out of here.
Okay, look.
That one guy won't let people talk. God's
I
child,
challenge anybody to do this, right? The next time any of y'all go to a big event, right? I don't care. It could be a tank fight, it could be a Canelo. I don't care what big event. The next big event you go to, wait till the main event happens and look at the aisles. Tell me if the aisles are empty or they're not empty. Are people walking up or is there nobody in the aisles?
You don't even have to go to a fight. A fight ain't that special. Any event, period. A Beyonce concert. People gonna be getting up, getting nachos, all types of shit.
Exactly. Exactly.
But what I'm talking about is leaving this bitch. Like I'm leaving in the middle of the fight. I'm going to the car. I'm headed to the car.
But there's no proof they went to the car. People are just
that's your loss.
You rather warm the car up than finish his fight. That's saying something. Nobody wants to
mess with Texas peace, bro.
People are just walking and then somebody's recording them say, "Oh, look at people leaving the fight."
Ain't nobody ever went to go warm no car up when Jordan was in the finals. And nobody ever warmed no car up. There was no car
about peanuts.
Chicago. What?
So remember the aspect you're looking at. You're looking at a picture of people walking up an aisle, right? You actually don't know if they're leaving the fight. They don't know they're leaving the premises. They're going to the bathroom. You don't know what's happening. You know they're just walking the aisle. But then you have people who create this narrative. All these people are leaving the fight.
This guy trolling. Man, they was getting out of there, bro. They going home. They going home.
Alan, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling?
What happened?
What's good with it, Alan?
He's on to Alan.
How you feeling,
What's
buddy?
up, dog? What's going on? I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed.
I see you back in the cut. Shout out to everybody up here too. Steph, I see you still in the cut frequent. You know you're my guy. Boxing hacker and Vovo. Shout out to y'all. See y'all going in with the conversation. Alan, what's good with it, man? Talk to me.
Man, you know, I never run with the fighter, man. Devin Haney, he got good skills. He can box. He can bang a little bit. He just don't got no power. But he's just his daddy. His daddy just shut up and let him do his thing. He'll be all right, man. He'll be all right. He's a good kid, though.
I think so. I think his dad would never shut up, and I think part of it he shouldn't. Right?
That's what hurt him.
I just think he need to he should just consider the things that he chooses to promote him with. That's all. I don't think he should shut up. I think he'll be very successful together. People be saying, "Man, get rid of Bill." Nah, they don't get rid of you. Y'all look how far y'all got. That sound crazy. You beat up one time, now was get rid of Bill. Nah, you don't get rid of him, but you can add to your corner. Like it seemed like what you're doing anyway. Like when I had these conversations about this dude, I'm genuinely rooting for him. I would love to see him get back to the top, beating Tio and Ryan. I know that's too much like but man, it's two guys I feel like he could beat. One, I see what happened in that fight, but he won a lot of rounds. I say about 5 rounds in that Ryan fight to be getting dropped left and right. So, I mean, that shit was closer than what people make it sound like. It just when Ryan won, he won big with the knockdowns, right, in those specific rounds. But
yeah.
Man,
I just feel like he needs to be more in shape, man. He needs to be more in shape.
And beat Tio up, man. Beat Tio ass. I'm gonna keep saying that. I'm really pushing that. Beat Tio up. He been asking for it. He talking crazy. You know what I mean? You out here dealing with shit you probably would have never had to deal with had it not been for Ryan. Take that shit out on Tio. And then go find Ryan right and beat his ass too, bro. Shout out to A1 Hoop Zone, man. Back in the super chat. He said, I meant it, bro. Bruce kick his ass back in the
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
But yeah, man, I like the conversation. I appreciate all y'all perspectives. Y'all, I'm probably one of the only people that don't disagree with nobody. There's no need for it. If I ask your opinion and you give it to me, there's no need for me to disagree with that. I just ask you what you think about something. So shout out to everybody with a different perspective, man. It's appreciated over here. Just Devin versus Bill line and shit. Yeah, man. And Kello, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Again, his job is to talk. His job is to bring people attention to his son, but it's a way that I think he can do it
because they're not these new kids trying to establish themselves. You talking about an established 2-division champion, undisputed. That shit speak for itself. You don't have to sell a bunch of shit that he not to get people to pay attention to your fight. And I'm not saying that's 100% of what he do, but he still do it. I still heard it in recent interviews, very recent interviews. So not knocking him. I just think it wouldn't hurt to change up the way he go about promoting.
But he's doing a good job, Just. You gotta say it.
I can't say he's doing a bad job because they're far too successful. You can't say he's doing such a bad job because they lost a fight that was a no contest. Like you can't trip up. Like that's even if it's loss, it's one fight. They won 30 together. You don't just say get rid of a guy when it get rough. Oh, now it's time to get rid of Bill. And it's the same thing for Teo. You don't get rid of who you started with. That's the one common denominator in both of them dudes' situation is they pop. So you rock it, you ride out with them. You done took it this far for both of y'all. Just add to y'all camps and keep being great. That's what that
did Danny Garcia get all this hate? Did Danny Garcia, the boxer from yesteryear, Danny Garcia, you know who he is?
Yeah.
His father was all on stage calling everybody niggas, and his father was way more ridiculous than Abil.
But you know, I think boxing. I think I agree with some of what Boxing Hacker was saying about the influence of the content creators, because you know that made a lot of sense too. You know, if you got thousands of followers and you're kicking Devin Haney's back in or whatever, and you got a bunch of people subscribing and in the chat and all of that, a lot of that is going to basically translate to them. They're gonna take it to other places, and because that's how they're gonna feel, and I think the content creators, a lot of them do it because I just really think that it's money and hating on Devin Haney, because look at Devin Haney, we got all of these different fights going on, and hardly nobody really be getting to talk about the fights because it always be about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You go to any given panel, you have people up there. It's an argument going to break out about Devin Haney. No matter what you start on, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna bring up Devin Haney, and then it's a fight going to break out about Devin Haney.
Yeah, and then somebody's gonna bring up something they heard from another content creator. They're gonna be like, "Hey, Bill Haney created a bad contract."
That's how you know he wanted the faces of boxing. Everybody talking about him, so he wanted the faces of boxing.
And that's what I'm saying. He does a good job because
he's doing a great job.
He's doing a great job. He definitely is.
Yeah.
And even though people be hating Boxing Hacker, what he be saying, you know what I'm saying, but stuff like that always happen. I saw it happen with me a bunch of times on panels. People in the comments get irritated with me being up there, so they start throwing money to try to get rid of me.
You do that?
You know what I'm saying? They be like, yo, they put up $50. Yo, get freaking flyer off of there, man. We tired of hearing them, and this and that and the third,
You don't be that bad over here, frequent. Boxing Hacker be driving the people crazy. They be like, man, I don't know how you do it.
I don't know why I do
look at it like this, man. Everybody got a perspective, right? And leaving room for the conversation is understanding. It's going to be a difference of opinion. But once I get somebody come up here and trying to disagree and turn this shit into an argument, I'm out of here. You out of here. I ain't about to argue with you. Legacy, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, I'm trying to tell people it just. I've listened to and watched this shit for years, and I've watched it turn into something that it really shouldn't be. Like, I don't think nobody. The fact that people are even discussing if anybody hates this fighter is sad. Sad for real.
I don't like some of the toxicity from it.
One single reason where you could be like, yeah, that's the reason to hate him, or some personal choice he made. Like what? I'm talking about the ring. All right, he got there with
personal choices. No, he don't make. He too clean cut. He too clean cut. He's too clean cut.
Something like
he don't do nothing. He ain't
will die.
He ain't out here fighting at the casino. He's not out here goddamn doing nothing wrong.
Oh, you talking about you talk.
He not a bad guy. It's like what?
Now, when they zoomed in on that, we saw that Devin Haney actually missed them.
He ain't really want to hit him. He knew that wasn't the right move.
Yeah, that'll be a problem.
That proves my point from earlier. That was a racist attack. That was a Latino. That man can't even go out. No, that's what it was. He even said it was. That was a Latino. That's racist. Bothering him. For what reason? This man can't even enjoy his life. He can't even be a kid. He at the fair. He a kid.
They don't even respect. See what Ryan did? They would have never
I don't know what the heck happened.
If that ain't happened, if that Ryan shit ain't happened. You think they would have been trying to play with him at the fair like that? Dude would have probably been running with a shirt to get signed, bro.
What do you mean? When you say tried him, you mean the reason why they tried him because they think he's soft because of Ryan?
Yeah, man, you know how that go.
Nobody think he's soft. That's a suicide mission.
Think about this.
That's a suicide mission.
Yeah, fight fans be in
Latino dude about to beat up Devin Haney in a street fight.
Yeah. If you're not a boxer and you see a pro boxer, don't try to fight him.
Amateur boxer could beat his ass.
Yeah.
Amateur boxer might wash you in the street, you know.
Yeah, amateur boxer will wash you on the street. Man, this guy was fat, out of shape. He wants some attention.
Have he never had that fight with Ryan and it went that way? That incident probably never take place. I'm not even.
Man, all types of fighters that got in little street fights.
The same way, like, you know, people see that fight, certain fighters start getting brave and everybody, oh, Haney this.
Mike Tyson had to beat a guy up on the plane. Everybody supposed to be scared of Mike Tyson. He had to beat a guy.
Yeah.
See, now, some people
salute y'all. I gotta hop off on it.
He's not on drugs. He's not drunk. He's not doing nothing.
Ain't got it all.
Against boxing.
People ain't got it all, bro. Some people ain't got it all. Shout out to everybody in the building.
He don't got it all.
My guys, Steph, appreciate you, bro. Vovo Rants, man. Oh, well, you got a channel?
Yeah, it's Vovo Rants.
Bet. I gotta tap in. I'll make sure I subscribe and check you out for sure. Man, we did the damn thing today, man. We pretty much did a 5-hour stream, man. Shout out to everybody that came up here and rocked out with your boy, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button if y'all haven't. We gonna keep building. Shout out to Vovo, Boxing Hacker, A1 coming through heavy with the support, man. I appreciate everybody that hit that super chat, Cash App. We just gonna keep building, man. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. We're gonna have another build on this boxing, but I'll wrap it up with this, man. I don't think as many fans hate Devin as what his fans think. They just got to start listening to the people. Like, again, I don't try to, you know, everything Bill say out his mouth, hold Devin accountable for it. But I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna get to a point where that's how people look at it. They like, yeah, when you allow somebody to speak for you, then you cool with whatever comes with that. So if he the mouthpiece and you the fighter, then cool, it's going to be a lot of scrutiny that come with that. And I told people before, you seeing Bill learning on the job and he messing up in real time. And then when I say messing up, there's mistakes that's going to be made, whether it's an actual mistake or people just look at it as such and they scrutinize or criticize him for it. So he just, it's a learning experience for this dude at the end of the day, man. His son's learning and fighting. And he learning how to coach a successful fighter. So I could imagine that he got his work cut out for him. The shit ain't easy. But again, if I were him, I would focus on the qualities that really make Devin Haney the dream. Like, and the shit that made people be aware of him anyway. Like, instead of, yeah, we'll fight this one. Anybody could do that. Anybody can get it. Yeah, everybody. We fighting him. Yeah, we want Tank. Yeah, this. That shit ain't gonna work because people gonna hold on to everything you say, and when you don't do it, they're gonna criticize and critique your son for doing it, and you got to understand that. So, when you sell a certain reality to somebody, they expecting y'all to deliver, and when you don't, they're gonna keep looking at your son as somebody that you overselling, and then he got getting there and he end up under delivering because you probably set the bar so unrealistically high that you leave very, very small room. Very small margin for error. So I don't think people sitting around hating them. And I'm speaking to the real boxing fans. You sitting around hating any of these young fighters that's doing their thing, that's just weird energy. You know what I'm saying? He got his own style. He's disciplined, always on weight. It's a lot to like about the kid, man. And he could have just been a spoiled guy that lived off the merit of his dad, but he didn't. He worked hard. So I hate when people say he got everything. He's like spoon-fed. I think that's bullshit. Had a good upbringing, say that, but to say he been given everything like he ain't worked for nothing is crazy. Definitely worked, definitely still a world-class fighter.
Where he exactly is, I don't know yet. I hope I see him sooner than later. He said March, so we just gonna sit back and let it happen. But in the meantime, I think more people support him than his fans realize. They just don't support the narratives and this unrealistic perception that's being molded and sold as a reality of what Devin Haney is, and people can't connect with that. Because, again, you selling way too much when you got so much substance to work with. You almost doing the fighter a disservice by not highlighting what he truly is that makes him special. And you speak about how you wish he was or what you wish. Like, stop pushing the face of boxing shit. Like, I get it, but it's just not realistic. It do more harm than good because you got real people that garner much more attention than he do. Putting asses in seats bring a lot more revenue to the sport. And he just don't check those boxes. So you putting shoes on him that he'll never be able to fit unless his drawing power suggests that he can now be one of these faces of boxing. But until then, people are never going to like him saying that. The Tank Davis shit, bringing him up in interviews, is not going to work. Just simply going in there and delivering the fights that you say you're going to get at people and winning them. And I think that's more than enough, man. Get Tank shit, but I support the kid. He's a special talent. Absolutely. Kello, shout out to him. We're not against boxing. We're against boxers, but we're against those Haneys. Shout out to the Haneys, man. I hate haters like Devin fan base hate on Tank. I think it's misguided, man. I think people be trying to come to the aid of their fighter, and a lot of people can't do it without shitting on one guy or the other, or a potential opponent or contemporary, whatever you want to call it, right? That's what it is. I just don't get wrapped up in all of that because I support them all. So, Haney, shout out to you. Go get your pad back to the top. Go beat TL. Take that belt from him after you get a shake back fight. And then the ball is in your court. And now yesterday's price ain't today's price. And they got to pay how you weigh. You did? Tank probably doesn't trust some of these channels. Yeah, they talk real mean about his person. Yeah, real mean about his personal life. Yeah, I don't get it either. Because, like, people be having more skeletons than a little bit. But we know how it is. Just want to see him back in the ring. Me too. But with that, man, shout out to everybody that continues to support the grind. We did a 5-hour stream, man. We really put the work in today. Appreciate all the support, man. A1, my God. Everybody else that the like button, you super chat, if you cash apped, I appreciate you. If you showed up today, I appreciate you, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. Y'all go tap into the Rise family who should be on now. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, y'all, man. Peace to the fam. Love.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the Rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
what's going on. And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Just Do Boxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Just Do Boxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube.